Four, 3, 2, 1, run, boys! This is fucking sick. Pull away a bit, Rob. Pull away a bit. Oh shit, boys! Oh fuck yeah!
I opened the parachute.
Yeah, boys! All right, boys. The battle has begun.
Weapons free, boys.
Weapons free. Don't forget alt tab. US. How do I get into my vehicle? Here we go. Look at it. Look at it up there. How cool does that look? Truck. Oh, baby! Turn on engine of winch truck. I love this idea. Thank you, my friend. Oh! Oh! Oh, my car's moving! It's working. It's working. It's working. Oh, no! Oh. 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 How do I change? Oh, look at us. Look at us. We've become a professional runner at the end. I take it back. That timing. Oh, perfect, James. Perfect, my friend.
We're here for a bit. Don't mind.
Sent a message about checking the treasure.
Everfall.
Oh,
Congrats.
let's go, boys! Let's go! Fucking Everfall, lads! Come on! Come on! Oh. Oh. Wow. Hello. Oh, that's nice. Oh, no. What? They got out? There's no way that boat just got out on his own. Player aboard. Player dead.
Oh!
Gotcha.
Here they come, here they come. Look at them all. Yee-hoo! This guy's got to be their leader. We're going to go in 3, 2, on me on the choke point. 1, let's go. Hard bomb this choke, boys. Push forward, push forward, push forward, push forward, push forward. Big fucking bombs on this. Big fucking defenses as well. You're doing well, man. You're doing well. They're all stacked together. This is where your damage has got to be. Good luck, boys, on this. Good luck on this. Push from the back line as well. You got to push forward, boys. Push forward, push forward. You're killing them all. You're killing them all. You bring that damage forward. Bring it forward. Bring it forward. All the way tanks deep. All the way tanks deep. Big bombs on that back line. Now look at the harvester. You're pushing to the harvester. They're retreating because you're winning. Keep pushing this. Keep pushing. There's a huge stun. And holding and killing here. Holding and killing here on us now. Look at my tag. Hold and kill tag. Hold and kill tag. Make sure you're alive, boys, at the back. Good job. Good job. And we're pushing them now. We're pushing them now. Deeper, 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 deeper. Everybody forward. Forward, forward, forward. Ignore those groups. Ignore the groups. Good, 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 good. We're pushing to the edge. Pushing to the edge.
Big round in front.
And we're damaging in front. And we're holding here. Don't push outside. Don't push outside. Hold here. Hold here. Hold here. Hold here. That's a fucking huge W. That number. Good job. Hold it here. Oh, here's my setup. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, jeez. Why would you do that? My heart, man. What the hell? Why would you do that? I thought you were out. Gee. I got ambushed! Fuck. No offense, no offense. Fuck you, Aeon, man. We're going to Guild Wars. Hold on. Remember how it all started. Bro, what the fuck? Steam Deck verified. Oh shit. Hello Romano, welcome in. Just wanted to let you know I sent something to your business email. Thanks in advance for taking time to read it. I hope it's a feed pic. I hope it's a... We're gonna have to go in it. We're gonna have to go. Oh, the gate, mate. Just hit the gate, hit the gate. Okay, I'm coming. Oh my god! Fight the gate, fight the gate! Entrance, entrance, entrance. Have you heard of the Dev Hour event? I have not, my friend. What's that? We should forgot to let you make a Gamba stream. A Gamba stream would be good fun, man. Maybe we can hold off until we do you know, a great sword Gamba stream. Could be fun. Devour these nuts. Yeah. I know you're amazing, so I thought I'd bring her. Horse, not right now. I'm panicking. Scythe, clip this and put it in there. Just heard from the FC leader that we are moving to Amenti or Rockaborough because the competition on Abberton's too high. I mean, sorry, Abberton competition is far too easy. Excuse me, it's too easy, and we're heading to Rockaborough or Amenti because competition there is very healthy. Send it, send it. Oh, hey, Ulon 786. Sorry, I missed your message, man. I was busy shit talking Wildwire. Yeah, so I was busy fucking shitting on Wildwire and whatever the hell was going on there. Well, let me just fucking finalize my fucking rage on this situation right here. You're gonna win. Let us fight each other for a bit. We all want a PvP. That's why we're playing this fucking game, especially you guys in our alliance. Fuck Wildwire. Doesn't matter. Moving on. I'm over it. Little bit of a rage. I can't be here on my own. Oh my god, who was that? Guillotine! You fucking beauty, mate! That was absolutely sick. Did you see him come along and just fucking yeet that guy out of my way? Absolute legend. Oh. Ooh. That is awesome. Not particularly sure what it's doing. Stunning 300 people at once. That's what it's doing, but does it then have like an after effect? Oof. Yeah, I got 10 stacks on me. Receive damage for a set duration. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at that. Just set me down.
I need to find a break place. I'm gonna fall down. Hold on, I need to catch a break. Please, game. 6%.
Beast.
2%.
Oh my god.
Man. Oh, fucking Dune, mate. Fucking Dune. Morning, boys. Good mornings. I agree, mate. I agree. I actually, you think about it, you're like, yeah, mate, actually, in hindsight, that game was actually pretty fucking good. Like, it was actually pretty damn good. Where's my music? Oh, yeah. Drum and bass. All right. All right. Everyone's dead. We live in ADH world now. Dopamine, caffeine, and cocaine. Mate, why do you think we're playing Arc Raiders? This is more of an MMO than most MMOs these days. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Oh. Wrong button. Ha. What are you guys actually playing at the moment? A few of the boys are still playing Guild Wars, which is great. We're going to do a few more raids on that, but in terms of actual games for us all to play, it literally is Quinfall. With my dick! Yeah! Oh. Let me just try this quickly. I went to the toilet and then forgot. Haha. Whoopsie. What's say about Quinfall? So that's the only good game we've got to play, mate. We gotta get stuck in. Well, this is not good. MetaForge. I hard refresh and now can't click login. Sorry, we're just doing a little bit of diagnosis as well. $5K players killed most MMOs. Shee! There was a bit of drama. Let's see if we can check out the drama. Oh, did it get posted? An investor speaks out. There was something last night on Ashes of Creation. The guy spent like 12 million or something, and the video got taken down last night. But oh, I think it's back on. Let's see if we can check it out. Why the fuck is it doing this? Let's try it on YouTube directly. What? Signing to confirm you're not a bot. I'm a bot. Nefas, I think his name is. Nefas.
Investor calls me on stream. Steven's worst nightmare comes true. I think something's broken for me. Oh man. Morning Dale, good to see you, bud. Ash is the WoW killer, yeah. I'm playing the Hunter, Call of the Wild. Are you actually? No way. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Oh fuck, I just lost all my tabs. Ball bags. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Damn it, MetaForge. You bastard. Shit, I lost a lot of stuff then I had open. Do you know if you close a Chrome tab, how do you get your tabs back? Fudge. Oh. 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 It's all breaking. Control Shift T. Is that a thing? Oh. Oh. Oh, I think I had too many open. I got like 3 different. Oh, thanks for trying. Yeah, that did not work. Balls. Thank you anyway, crazy. I think I got a Chrome on this monitor here, a Chrome there, and then a Chrome behind the game here, and it's failed me. Basically, we was trying to sort out the profile stuff on MetaForge, and it was getting like stuck, and I couldn't do anything. So Dacre wanted me to restart the browser, and yeah, it's not working. Hightail, considering going back to No Man's Sky. So No Man's Sky just had an update. They did. You can become a bin man in space. Actually looks like quite a nice update. It's like Mud Runner. Mud Runner in space. You can like build your own vehicles and shit. It's pretty cool. Noob animals! Shooting animals and then teabagging them. Hey, why not, I guess. Fucking brilliant. Let me just try and reopen some of these tabs. Did you try Guild Wars in the end, Flint? Da, 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 da. I looked at Guild Wars, CBA. Yeah, I do too, man. I do too. It's just like there is nothing. Even Chrono Odyssey's like. I mean, I hope it's good, right? I hope it's good, but that launch that they did was fucking janky. It was shit. It was shite. Chrono's no, it's not. No, it's not. I haven't been following. Chrono Odyssey. It's not. It is? No. The lady. Oh shit! It fucking is. It fucking is.
Is not.
Oh, it's fucking Spid. Spid's in the house. No. Hey, what up, Spid? Yeah,
if you guys ask
motherfucker.
me what MMORPG am I looking forward to, I'm gonna be saying Chrono Odyssey. The reason for that is even though the test wasn't as
Spid.
good, Chrono Odyssey arcade the timeline, and this is gonna change. So because of this, it seems like Chrono Odyssey has officially been delayed, even though it was aimed at back to in 2025 release. Because of the changes, they decided to delay it to 2026, even though there was no confirmed date, and now it seems.
No, man. Oh shit. Queefing sound. I don't want it. No, I don't want queef. What was that? That was the wrong search. What was the guy's name? This one. Oh, Neff? Not Quef. Hey man, it's an honest mistake. It's an honest mistake. Nefas QQ. Nefas QQ. This geezer. No. This is an hour long. I don't think we've got time to sit for an hour. Whistleblower speaks out. No shit, all this is
Over
legit.
$105 million of debt. The total amount of investments I'm seeing in these private documents
You fucking hear that?
so far is a staggering amount of over $105 million.
Oh! Oh!
None of which seems to have come from Stephen Sharif.
Oh! Oh,
In the
baby!
days following the abrupt collapse of Intrepid Studios, hundreds of thousands of hopeful gamers who believed in the promised MMORPG Ashes of Creation
That was you.
were stranded.
That was you,
without
boys.
any official
Carnage,
announcements, as 210
Dude, I can't believe Chrono's been delayed again. I think Chrono's been delayed again because it is fundamentally needing a heck of a lot of work. It needs to be fucking rebuilt. It was not. To go from hearing people saying it was really good. Oh, what was that other guy that fucking basically died on the hill? Oh shit. Damone Kim. Shit, dude. Did you know? Yeah, look, his channel basically died from Chrono Odyssey. It's fucking gone. It's fucking all gone. He deleted everything. He had this video up from Chrono Odyssey, basically saying it was the best MMO he's ever played in his life. I wonder if there's any shorts. Dude, it was crazy. It was the best MMO he's ever played in his life. It's going to be playing it forever, blah, 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 blah. And it got, like, insane dislikes. And then his channel just fucking died. Everyone was giving him some shit, and then he deleted everything. You remember this guy, right? What up, boys? It's your boy Damone. You remember him? Cool fucking dude. YouTuber and streamer from New World when we all started playing. This geezer. Yeah. Dude, he basically said Chrono Odyssey was the best MMO he's ever played. He obviously got quite a lot of subscribers on his channel. Like, good creator, right? Did his thing. And when Chrono launched, He then put out another video saying, yeah, this is the best MMO I've ever played in my life. This is the only MMO I'm ever going to play moving forward. And it got like 5,000 dislikes or something. And everyone was calling him out for being such a bad take. And then, yeah, he deleted all of his videos. He just got so much fucking stick for it, man. It was crazy. Why am I talking about this? Oh yeah, Chrono Odyssey being delayed, and there was other people that I know that were saying it's a good game and they're excited to share it and was hyping it up, you know, with like behind the scenes pictures and stuff. And I love these guys, I do, but when I played the game, I was like, boys, what the fuck are you smoking? Because this is shit. And now it's delayed to Q7. Man, I should be a YouTuber. I should start doing some YouTubing. Might make some cash. Oh, fucking hell. Mate, let's check this out. I just want to have a quick look at this. This is a long video, so we'll try and skip through it because we want to play some raiding. Hello, Shadow. This is, I think this is when your message came through. This is about Ash of Creation.
Millions of dollars. 10 years of community building and game development vanished in less than a month of February. Content creators started abandoning ship, while others lingered in disbelief. Lawyers started, lawyering up, as they do for former employees. In these uncertain, dark times, over 200,000 people in the official Ashes Discord server could only look to the dim light of Discord messages from Stephen Sharif, the once revered visionary of the MMO space, who had said all the right things every reasonable MMO player would dream of.
Dude, I fucking trusted him.
In the Alpha 2 general chat channel said, I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or things that have been cast aside into the shadows by the massive hype surrounding Ashes of Creation, sowed even more confusion amongst those who were trying to figure out what had happened. In this video,
what MMO is the best now? Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, in my opinion, is holding strong as one of the only ones that is probably worth playing right now. 5K as a new order is a good run. Man, we miss it, dude.
Most of this disastrous landscape together, parts of which I have been painting into clarity over the course of several videos, with private documentation and over 380 pages of text communications between Stephen Sharif and one of the primary Intrepid Studios investors, Jason Karamanis of Yaya Legacy Trust.
Dude, the TLDR on this, there was apparently this Reddit post was out yesterday as well, about someone who, look at this, look, holy shit, I woke my wife up laughing so hard at the text message this investor dude read aloud at 3:42, saying he sent to Steve Sharif's mum. What a brutal throwdown. This is a TLDR, that's what we need. But yeah, apparently one of these guys invested like 12 million or something. And I think this might be about
reached out to me after taking the precaution of confirming Jason's identity, as
there was something on last night, but it got removed down.
Investors, insiders, or whistleblowers. We talked over several days through emails and video calls discussing his personal and business experiences with Stephen Sharif and Intrepid Studios. Jason agreed to share many uncensored things, but out of respect for him and involved parties, I will be censoring sensitive information and omitting items irrelevant to the main topics of this video, namely that of Stephen Sharif allegedly being a lying con man since day one, the allegation that he never once put a single cent of his own money into Ashes of Creation.
Could you imagine, dude?
Studios, and how much he may have.
Yeah, one of these guys, I think was this one. One of them put in 12 million. There was a fucking thing posted yesterday. Sorry, let me just reply back to Taken quick. Sorry, Taken, if you can hear me, mate.
Have scammed investors just as much as he may have scammed his community of gamers. Jason Karamanis is not
and there's some really like
Pac-Man. He made a good
Wild
amount
text
of his
messages
wealth
going
from
between these
MLMs
guys.
or multi-level marketing, primarily with a company called Jeunesse. Jason would contribute heavily to the $10 billion in sales Jeunesse made alongside a figure named Robert Dawson. While Jason acknowledges people may ridicule him for MLMs, it's clear from our conversations he's since branched out into other business ventures such as crypto, foreign investments like the Korean skincare company Liman, gyms,
Let's go to
dealerships,
good morning.
and even the devil's lettuce. Unfortunately for him, much of his revenue and even 401k savings would be
Dude, there was
depleted
fishing
by
on
the
boats,
ravenous
man.
engine of Intrepid Studios for many years.
My little one has a new favorite thing. What's that? Arc Raiders.
In 2014, Jason would first meet Steven through Steven's mother, Sharon Sharif. She would boast to Jason about her son's brilliance at being a professional gambler and gamer. She would claim that Steven was valued at 20 to 30 million US dollars, a factoid that would carry over in convincing gamers that Steven was not only the right man for the job, but the man who had enough capital to kickstart his ambitious MMO. Jason said during an interview that Sharon was the Sharif who partook in MLMs and not her son Steven. However, a quick look through some evidence online suggests that Steven had assisted Sharon's business, particularly with an MLM company called Zango.
Thanks so much to the Sharif family, to Sharon Sharif, who's one of the top in her company. And if you don't know who she is, she's on the Forbes top 20 MLM list, along with her whole family, Tim and Stephen and Mark Sharif. We know that they get to travel with their family. They enjoy that lifestyle. I want to say unlimited income. They create millions of dollars every year.
This is funny. What the fuck? Dude, this is like turned into a serious investigation. Holy shit. He likes to watch trains. Oh, that's cute. Morning, Jambo, brother.
Almost monthly in this industry, and we wanted to learn that. And so we're so thankful that they've taught us. Now we're looking for 2 to 3 people this month that we can actually help get started in their business, show them what we've learned, what we've been taught.
Dude, this
how to
could
run
be a
business
full-on-
like a business, how to run
Yeah.
a profit,
Netflix
how
doc.
to get on the internet, how to make money, and how to actually be able to start having that lifestyle.
After spending time with each other through lavish Las Vegas celebrations as high rollers, Steven and Jason would hit it off as good friends, with Steven slowly introducing the idea of Ashes of Creation in Intrepid Studios over time. In 2015, a mutual associate called Tom A. invested $2 million into Intrepid Studios. Steven
Jason. Shit, I'm not sure I want investors. I have 3 million of my own in the venture. It's a billionaire baller deal. I'm positive it's $1 billion company.
told Jason at this point he himself had put in $2 to $3 million, but it was discovered by Jason later that Steven had lied about his initial multi-million-dollar investment. As things started taking shape in Intrepid Studios,
Yeah. Guys, I'm going to start an MMO. Waiting for investors. Fucking hell,
and
man.
the website for
This
Ashes
is
of Creation
crazy.
got
It's crazy that he's managed to get all this shit. What the fuck?
increased attention, Jason decided to invest further into Steven and his project in the year 2017. Jason showed me a staggering financial sheet of all the contributions he and other investors had made since 2015 to Intrepid Studios and
Ah! Look at the money. Do you know what they've got it here as, though? Look, a loan amount. A loan amount. 2 million, 2 million. Well, a million. 500. Yaya Legacy Trust. 2 mil, 3 mil, 4, 5 mil. Oh my god. Holy monies. Look, they're talking about shares, total shares, ownership. Holy fuck.
Steven.
Yeah,
Jason
yeah, Jam, that's looking good, man. I'd love to give it a blast for sure. It's one of those, isn't it? It depends highly on like the gunplay and everything.
himself would eventually invest over $12.5 million. Individuals like Robert Dawson through entities like Intrepid Creations would invest tens of millions of more dollars. Other investors such as Karen Borrego are also listed with hefty investments. Karen Borrego in particular has been demonized by much of the internet as the evil board member Karen that made Steven resign due to a public court document filed in January 2026 unearthed shortly after Intrepid collapsed. The total amount of investments would end in a ghastly amount of over $115 million from Steven's network of recruited investors and lenders.
Bro, mate, he's done very well. Holy fuck. Look at this. Steven's no investment, but he had 4,400 shares. Robert Dawson owned 65% of the company. Steven owned 5. Holy fuck balls, man. 60 million this. Who's Robert Dawson? Was that his like partner that he said existed? Fucking hell. Dude, this is nuts.
On one accounting sheet Jason shared with me, he showed a total of $109,049,831.54, but this investor total does not include the additional loan from Commerce West Bank, which would bump up the total to over $115 million. Now, keep in mind,
these
are just records we now have access to on the investor side. I shudder in horror at what other loans Steven could have taken out that even the investors may not know about, which may add to the future amount of money Intrepid owes. This 100+ million.
Do you know what though? It feels like it could be fake, right? But also at the same time, it feels like it lends itself very well to everything that's fucking happened, you know? Is it the end?
Dollar figure lines up with the recent approximate estimations put forth by some pundits on the internet of how much Intrepid Studios could have raised and spent. In the accounting data that I had access to, I could not locate a single dollar from Steven Sharif. Many in the MMO community are still defending Steven, saying that Ash's creation could not have possibly been a scam. People insist the enigmatic founder had spent his life savings or an inexorable amount of wealth on his life project before being unable to sustain it, thereby making him a victim as well. But the numbers and desperate text messages we'll soon read together tell a more complete truth. Jason claims that Steven never had anything to leverage, not really, in terms of owned assets, and that both Steven and his husband, John, may have never filed proper tax returns.
I wouldn't. Where else would you track all the stuff, Jam? Just like from a novice who doesn't have millions point of view. Do you know what I mean?
Where would you track possibly sort of embezzling over $500,000 annually from investments into Intrepid Studios for fueling their own lifestyle, such as procuring their mansion.
I actually have no idea.
Jason also claimed that Steven and John are insane, pathological narcissists who convinced people they were ballers with mega millions in the bank. Jason also claims that Steven borrowed over $1 million on one loan from Jason and paid his mother back a loan of $900,000, which he was infuriated by. Financial documents I will be shown included a promissory note from June 2018.
That's just insane
that is not
money.
in any public record, showing $2 million transacted from Jason to Steven, accompanied by wired receipts of millions of dollars. On top of this, I examined yet another promissory note of pledge and security from March 2019. Perhaps most damning of all, I read through a line of credit convertible promissory note dated from 2017 for another $2 million, in which Steven agreed to dilute his ownership down by 15% if he defaulted on that loan from Jason. Part of this agreement reads, if the monies advanced by holder hereunder are not fully repaid by the maturity date, including any and all applicable interest, an additional 15% ownership equity stake in the company with equivalent share ownership in common stock shall be immediately transferred to holder at that time. Additionally, in the event any additional class of stock is created or any additional stock benefits are added, holders' rights with regards to such stock shall be pari passu with the rights of Steven Sharif, such that by way of example, if Sharif is issued an additional class of stock, such as preferred stock, holders shall also be issued the same class of stock and pro rata number of shares for such stock. This, if you're looking at it from a founder perspective, is kind of insane. Unfortunately for Steven, he did default on that loan.
The beginning.
Had 24,000 members with a hopeful subscription model of a modest 15.
This is funny. The next $1 billion game I'm announcing tonight. You get an early sneak peek. We have 24,000 members and haven't even announced the title or entered alpha testing. $15 a month subscription to play. We will launch with over 2 million players. So what's your thoughts about Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders is fucking brilliant. I really, really like Arc Raiders. I think it's one of the greats that has launched recently.
$15 per month that would garner over 2 million players after a launch that would never come. In one text message exchange, Steven asks, "What do you think? My mom says get investors. I think I should just fund it myself about 8
It's so funny reading this. My mom says get some investors for Ashes of Creation.
million, then pre-sale packages through Kickstarter to raise additional capital for development. Except for a brief period in 2014, during which Jason and Steven very briefly talked about the idea
all this
of Intrepid Studios.
data still.
Jason, during the 2015 to 2016 period,
Hey,
was more acting as a
Mom, should I build a game?
mentor, giving advice rather than shoveling money to a starry-eyed Steven, who excitedly would text Jason about potential investors, how his creation would be the next
Oh my god. When your attorney said in his email that he'd prefer you take on better investments like real estate, I nearly spit my water out. I think it was vague up there on reach development. A major news publication named MMORPG web traffic around 5 million each month recently wrote a news article on our game, gave us a game rating of 9.2 out of 10. Just to equate that to World of Warcraft, which got an 8.8 and is a $16 billion game.
World of Warcraft, a very specific claim he'll often keep mentioning throughout the years with Jason. In the beginning of 2017, Steven started sharing metrics from the Ashes of Creation website and Kickstarter with Jason, who was of course keenly interested in making money through investing in a project that had potential to change the MMO space, at least.
Oh look, site stats, what's this? 20,000 visitors in, what, 1 week is that? Oh man. We would do over 500 million our first year, lol. Fucking hell, what is this?
According to Steven.
Fuck, wow,
Perhaps
Ashes on
like the
top.
crypto industry, Jason
Ashes for
figured
the
he could
win.
do some research and navigate the gaming industry to a similar effect. As you will see from the rest of the video, Steven will display an eerie knack for love bombing and emotional manipulation, which would successfully help him cajole Jason and other investors into giving up more liquid cash for a project that never really seemed to
This
get
is
any bad
nuts.
news on its public front.
Oh, we're at 340,000 in sales in 1 hour so far.
In February
That was
2017,
2017.
Steven cemented a deal with Jason for a convertible note, then notified Jason that he would be in San Francisco for the 2017 Game Developers Conference, where he would meet with executives from Epic and NCSoft, while also giving a 15-minute lecture. Icon Sheriff was even telling the truth about being invited to give a 15-minute speech or lecture at the Game Developers Conference in 2017, anywhere between February 28th to March 3rd. Checking the GDC Vault and session list for 2017 showed no sessions for Steven Sharif or
No way.
Ashes of Creation.
Imagine if he just straight up fucking lied. Yeah, Steven was on Epstein
The
Island.
only
yeah.
notable MMO-related talks given that year were by veteran developers from Blizzard and Studio Wildcard, with a presentation on Transformice by Melanie Kristen. So it is more than likely that Steven lied about giving that 15-minute talk. As far as I recall and subsequently re-looked up, the actual first major industry appearance by Steven and Ashes of Creation was at PAX West in September 2017, which was indeed followed up by a formal appearance at the GDC in March 2018 the following year.
Dude, this is
So, fast forward
fascinating.
to 2018. Good news would keep flowing from Steven's fingertips, with him somehow projecting over $35 million in 2018 for Ashes of Creation, and saying that Tencent and Mail.ru were potentially interested in a licensing
We made
agreement.
$6
In
million
February
in
2018,
2017.
Steven told Jason they could be signing a licensing and maintenance deal with Tencent, even detailing that he'd be doing a photo op for a marketing event after signing this massive deal. Jason was of course enamored because it's Tencent, goddammit. The Tencent deal, if it
God.
even existed in the first place behind the scenes, seemed to serve more as a reminder to Jason of a higher return on initial investments if he held on.
Sorry, bro, I'm sick in bed coughing similar information to something. They will offer you around 3.5 to 4 million for your convertible note. If I were you, I would not sell your note to Tencent because this December, if you convert your note into 2.2%, you will be getting distribution of around 1.5 million. They just chat. This is chatting some fucking shit, right? Oh my god, this is another world of bullshit.
A little bit longer, as Steven notes, Tencent would only offer Jason around $3.5 to $4 million for his convertible note. This may have been a good moment for Jason to dip out for a smaller margin than he had initially hoped for, so he lets Steven actually take the reins on this matter, telling him he's open to what Steven feels is best for Jason. Steven goes ahead and says outright that he would prefer Jason not sell his convertible note to Tencent and starts juicing up the business concept of Ashes of Creation, remarking that around 2 million players will participate in the launch of Ashes of Creation, which could translate.
That's around 40 million a month in subscriptions, and that's just Ashes of Creation. The other titles will be huge also. This is a new Dynasty company, which is why Tencent and Mayo.ru are coming at us hard right now. Our personnel has attracted them. The creative director from Sony, art director from Disney, and engineers from Amazon. They know what's up. Holy shit.
Translate to $40 million a month in subscription. Steven offhandedly mentions other titles or projects that could serve as great moneymakers, such as potential Hollywood
It's insane.
rights. Which
it's so sad to see this. Like, so fucking sad. I remember watching all their Twitch like streams weekly, and I was like, bro, this is fucking incredible. He sold that shit to me. Holy fuck.
surprisingly gets brought up a couple more times.
I was
this
super
idea
excited.
makes sense as merchandise sales or even TV show rights
Motherfucker.
may pull in more revenue than the primary IP medium itself. Discussions surrounding dilution concerns and equity occasionally pop up throughout the conversations between Steven and Jason early
This is
on,
insane, all
which
these
again
fucking-
speak to the fact that Intrepid Studios
Dude, I was crazy excited, man. I was like, okay, this is it, right? This is the game. And it's fucking bollocks. But it's the straight up lying, right? Like him saying he's got all the money. We're not gonna have. Do you know why? Do you know why it was so exciting to me? Is because New World was just closing at that point, right? Or it was happening, and there was discussions about there being so much pressure from bosses and not letting developers do their developing the way they want it, and all this bollocks, right? So I was like, oh my god, this is great. The dude's got money. He's building a game. Finally. Look at this. What a lot of fucking bollocks. What a cunt. What a
did
cunt.
indeed have outside investors. 1 month later in April, Steven hit a high, proclaiming Intech did have outside.
Love ya. I'm okay with that, bro. Send blah. I'm in bed still, not feeling well. Love ya. Basically, only me, you, John, your mum, and Tom are shareholders now. Besides equity-based employee deals, correct?
Outside investors.
Oh my God.
1 month later in April, Steven hit a high, proclaiming in text messages that Microsoft would be sending a 20-person team in May 2018 to check out Intrepid Studios and Ashes to offer a buyout or a
This dude
publishing
shat some
agreement.
shit.
Steven, for some reason,
No.
floats the idea of purchasing Daybreak Gaming Company, formerly Sony Online Entertainment, another game dev company located near Intrepid in San Diego. Of course, Steven wasn't the one to acquire Daybreak, it would be EG7. This mention of Daybreak is important because the timelines now merge on when Steven would recruit Jeffrey Bard, Margaret Crone, and other senior developers as they jumped ship from Daybreak. In May 2018, Steven would start mentioning Fortnite's astronomical revenue sporadically, assuring Jason that our Fortnite would be launching 3 months after he sent this text. He continues to emphasize that he's in it for the legacy, this act of empire building, an impactful multiplayer game that will make him and other investors
Fucking
like Jason
hell, man.
billionaires. And in response to the buttering up of Ashes and Intrepid, Jason became Steven's hype man, encouraging him at every turn possible, because who wouldn't want to become a billionaire? And indeed, Jason became the greatest hype man possible, sending text messages like, I actually don't see you selling out completely ever. I just don't get that feeling anymore. I believe you took all the learned knowledge from your mom, watching her for the last 25 years, taking care of you boys, and as a strong woman, and then manifested your reality around that knowledge. That you could achieve anything you dreamed of, and I believe in my heart.
Let me just say, poor Jason in this, right? Poor Jason in this. Dude hasn't put a fucking comma in his message. That's a sign. So we're confirming that this game was a scam from day one. Yeah, Jordo, this is crazy. TLDR so far was there's been 115 million invested or something from different people, and none of it was Steven's money. And there's all these different percentages of who owned the company from the start. So the knowledge that there was no investors and stuff was just... That was the bit that brought a lot of us in. That was a lie. But fucking hell,
your dream fantasy literally started becoming such a real reality. The light bulb went off, and you believe you can build one of the largest gaming tech studio company in the world. The gambling was keeping you from your potential. And Steven would reply, my mom is a brilliant and strong person, taught me a lot. I learned a lot from her for sure. And she always spoke so highly of you, which is why I felt your knowledge and passion would be an asset to have for the empire I am building. In response to Steven casually texting him for a 60-day $2 million loan, Jason immediately wired the requested amount the same day that afternoon.
Bro! What? Morning, buddy. I can come up with 7 million on my own, but I would need a minimum of 2 million from you for 60 days. If you can swing that today, it would help out. The Daybreak deal will raise the Intrepid value by 100 million. We don't want to miss this opportunity. Let me know this morning, brother. Dude just asked for fucking 2 million. Lied. I'm guessing he's lied to him. And dude
Jason
just fucking sent 2 million.
Wired the requested amount the
Look at that! There's fucking 2 million. Got it, T.Y.
same day that afternoon. At this point in the timeline, Jason starts probing Steven on future matters, seeing out.
Hello, mate. Hello, bud. Are you alright? Sorry, quick aggro. You alright, mate? You want to say hi to Carnage? You want to say hi to Carnage quick? You haven't seen him in a while, I don't think. Say hello.
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 Hello. Jambo's in, Jack's in, Flint's in. Did you have any dreams last night?
Nope.
No. Nope. What are you doing today?
Nothing.
Nothing. There they are. Look, they're saying hello. You see them? Flint's dancing for you.
Oh, I'm watching dancing. He's dancing different. He's dancing boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom. He's dancing boom, boom, boom. You going out? Oh. Right, go back. Him. Love him. He's at that point where he just wants to come in and play now, which is
as
cool.
he
I'll
is
have to
an
get him a little
Intrepid Studios
PC, mate.
investor, and perhaps Steven.
We were actually looking at, like on the Switch, Switch or Steam Deck and seeing if we can like play something together.
Would be open to suggestions on things like payment processors and methods. Jason sends, are you taking crypto on Ashes or any of your games? I have a group that can help take crypto and convert it in real time for you, or you could hold the crypto on the books. Steven replies, it's something we can for sure consider as part of our payment methods. 4 months later, in January 2019, Steven again bombards Jason with more good news from Intrepid. He shows more metrics and claims 58,000 players from a beta test weekend. What a number of those 58,000 players could shout out. Steven again links an article about Fortnite's performing close to
quite cool when
Fortnite's
you're there
metrics.
and you chat.
Now, if you're wondering
through.
why Steven seems specifically obsessed with Fortnite so early on in Ashes of Creation development, keep that question in mind because that is going to be really important in a few minutes here. The day after, Steven brings up a previous conversation about looking for anyone who's interested in providing liquid capital for financing Intrepid Studios, as it's clear at this point Jason is more well-connected than Steven is in terms of networking and knowing potential venture capitalists. Steven mentions mail.ru again and says that he'll be meeting with investment teams from Amazon, Google, Microsoft, and Epic Games at the 2019 Design, Innovate, Communicate, Entertain
Look at this, what's
Convention
coming up.
in Las Vegas.
Loan offers
Now,
for
unlike
equity.
more public-facing conventions such as
Fucking
PAX or
what a
Gamescom,
dick.
DICE is more for business-to-business networking, and perhaps such meetings Steven described in his text did indeed occur there, but I cannot confirm. Weeks later, in February 2019, Jason again probes Steven on business, saying that Steven taking $50 million for a $500 million valuation in the contemporary market is a great deal. But again, let Steven take the reins on this one. A day later, Steven talks about the February 2019 layoffs at Activision Blizzard when CEO Bobby Kotick admitted that while 2018 was a record-breaking year in terms of profit and revenue, the performance still did not meet expectations and that the company needed to lay off approximately 800 employees.
Yeah.
This famously occurred
If it's going this deep, and it like the thing is, it's at the point where they took when we bought into it. Well, like me and so beyond the Kickstarter, once it goes onto the website, that's when he was saying he didn't have investors and all this stuff, and that's just blatant lying at this point. You can see it. It's all the way back from 2017. It's like, it's fucking crazy. There's gotta be IRL punishment, man.
shortly after Bungie parted ways with Activision. In the very brief discussion, Steven and Jason agreed that they should pick up the veteran developers that were laid off.
What's that, Flint? Telling you he gonna get shot. I remember the guy that flew from Japan to USA to kill a guy with a hammer. Because he was toxic in Arcade. Whoo! Omni! I'm back from vacay beaches!
Subscribed for 3 months.
Thank you for resubbing, brother. Good to see you. We're just having a look at the Ashes of Creation scoop. I wasn't planning to do this morning. I was planning to just play Arc Raiders, but yeah, there's a couple of videos I want to. This is what I was waiting for. Someone's done a lot of investigating. The game actually exists just to scam Jason. Jason has got fucked in this, man.
While at this point we may be lulled into this building of an entire game studio, we snap back to reality when 3 days later,
Keep going.
Steven,
I'm enjoying
aka
this.
MLM, offers 3 different levels of loans to Jason. The deal is very simple.
To Jason. Hold on.
MLM offers 3 different levels of loans to Jason. The deal is very simple. Jason lends Steven more money for more equity. Potential options for 12-month loan with 30% interest rate.
He didn't call it this, right? Wood, bronze, super special Steven Tierlo. No, I'm guessing this is him making up. $10 million, 3.6 million interest. convertible or 4.6% equity. What
Convertible
in
for
the
Jason. $3
fuck?
million additional loan plus $2 million current non-convertible loan. Interest convertible $1.5 million or 1.8% equity. A $6 million additional loan at $2.4 million or 2.9% equity. $10 million additional loan. You get an interest convertible of $3.6 million or 4.6% equity. Stephen clarifies that it will be 30% interest for 12 months or any amount of up to $12 million. Can be converted to equity at the end of the 12 months with a present day valuation of $85 million.
Jambo, if you're still there, mate, I think it's quite likely that all this was genuinely done on spreadsheets. He is sending him this potential 12-month loan with 30% interest on fucking notes, man. Notes on a fucking iPhone. I just done a little document for the boys working on MetaForge with some feedback that's more presentable and official than this. Like, this is insane. Poor Jason's just got fucked in the arse. My $250 now doesn't seem like such a bad thing. What the fuck is my internet gone? No. 24 minutes.
Secured by assets, IPs, patents, and publishing contracts of the company. Stephen continues discussing the MMO and gaming industry at a rather shallow surface level with his investor, noting that ArenaNet laid off about 100 to 400 employees,
talking about
which
Guild Wars
followed
now,
the Activision Blizzard layoffs. Instead of doing market analysis or deeper research into layoffs or the market share, Stephen optimistically believes Intrepid Studios is somehow in a very unique position to take advantage of a compressed market space, despite not having a product to launch at all.
Dude, it fucking is, and it was.
$20 billion.
Dude, even if, like, I know this is a scam and the fucking bastards behind it have scammed us, but they were genuinely in a good position. A good game, there would be fucking thousands of people playing it, hundreds of thousands.
For context, this optimistic, naive take is about 2 years before New World, another MMO release, and even then in 2021, Ashes of Creation was nowhere near completion, and anything about Ashes was purely theoretical on paper or in the logging videos of the Lazy Peon and other MMO players, such as myself, waiting for a savior to take us away from the pay-to-win, the pay-for-conveniency, and shitification of MMOs, one could say. In March 2019, Stephen again mentions another Battle Royale game, this time it's Apex Legends, which had just released a month prior to resounding success. Again, the biggest difference between Ashes and Apex Legends is ignored
I think they're in conversation
the fact that
on it.
Ashes doesn't exist yet in the public form. But, and this is very important, Stephen mentions Ashes of Creation Apocalypse right here. Remember how he talked about Fortnite? That's right, this is still a burning question for many in the Ashes of Creation community. What the hell was that Ashes Battle Royale game all to the actual MMO along?
Are we back? Testes. Are we back? Okay, we're back. Sorry. I'm getting DDoSed out here. Yeah, Omni, I don't know, Gabe I think is talking to AGS about New World. I don't know if anything's going to happen, but that's apparently in discussions. But I was just saying, I don't know if you heard of it, I remember this fucking Battle Royale, and we're like, what? Fuck, man, what? It was all about Apex and Fortnite. Nothing about balancing classes.
What is Battle Royale but Ashes of Creation? Within the additional context offered by the existence of investors, the loans and growing expenses, it certainly makes sense. After all, many tech startup founders, YouTubers, or other creatives may need to make a hard decision at some point in their journey to perhaps pivot their creation or service to a different position for the sake of survival or revenue. Slack, for example, started out as a game company building an unprofitable MMO called Glitch, but they found tremendous success after pivoting into the office communication space. YouTube started out as a dating video-based site, and Shopify was a snowboard shop.
What?
So perhaps
This is incredible. I had no idea. YouTube started out as a video dating site. My internet's being shit. Come on, bro. Don't do this to me.
as a dating video-based site, and Shopify was a snowboard shop. So perhaps Steven here was making a pivot. But whether it was because of ego or still wanting to achieve the goal of making a full-fledged MMORPG, Ashes of Creation Apocalypse did not last, and the train to the edge of that cliff continued running. Jason cuts through Steven's optimism here and brings up something that even the Joker wouldn't mess with. Yeah, the IRS. Steven needs to make sure to file 2018 taxes. A month later, in April 2019, Jason sends Steven another $500,000. Then,
what
in
is
June
Jason doing
2019,
for a job?
Another $2 million is wired through the bank to Steven. Jason also writes 3 separate checks for Intrepid Studios Incorporated for the amounts of $8,000, $450,000, and $42,000. And all of this money is sent after Steven sends pictures of himself posing for the camera in April with people from the Chinese company iDream Sky, known as the gaming publisher of Fruit Ninja for the Chinese market. It's mentioned several times in text messages that iDream Sky made a deal with Intrepid Studios, which is backed by photos sent by Stephen Sharif, although this deal would end in a bit of a disaster.
Hello, brother. 60 million over 5 years secured with 35% rev share from our new Chinese partners. iDream Sky. I'll call you tonight to update. Fuck. So Jason's someone Steven knew who had loads of money, who knew his mom and everything, and Jason is one of the people early on that has invested loads of money in Ashes of Creation, and this is the conversation between Jason and Steven this whole time. And we're at the point now where there's been loads of money invested. We've gone from 2017 to 2019 now, and we're at this point. This is like a fever dream. We're at this point now where Steven is in China, I think, securing a deal with a Chinese partner called iDream Sky for 60 million. And Jason at this point, I think, was skeptical about taking loads of money from other people. Oh my god. What in the fuck is going on right now? Bloody hell.
Disaster later on. Finally, on June 27th, 2019, iDream Sky or IDS signs a contract with Intrepid Studios promising $60 million over a 5-year period with 35% revenue share. Again, this runs contrary to public claims from Stephen Sharif of any outside investors or publishers, and that the game and studio were going to keep going because he was funding it and that everything was fully funded. In August 2019, Ashes of Creation Apocalypse Battle Royale released to testers, and Steven shared footage of the gameplay with his investor, Jason. In response to watching the footage, Jason replies, "Looks awesome. Game of Thrones meets Hobbit, meets Lord of the Ring, meets Jurassic Park. Not bad, bro. Pretty damn good. I am excited about the movie rights, LOL." Steve says, LOL as well, me too, and that Jason is excited that they will have a premiere movie release, hopefully. Almost a year later, Stephen Sharif would comment on the movie thing again, saying,
No, dude. Oh, that's a screenshot right there. I want Chris Hemsworth to play my role. You fucking twat. You fucking prick, mate. Where is our Ashes chat? That is going straight in there. What a fucking twat. Oh, man. No, dude, this is crazy. Stop thinking of your casting on. Brother.
"I want Chris Hemsworth to play my role in the Intrepid movie," Start thinking of your casting options, Jason.
This has
However,
to
the
be
same
AI,
month, just a
man.
day after the Tuesday 12-hour launch of Ashes Apocalypse, Steven reaches out to Jason assumingly for more money to sustain the launch. Replying to Steven, Jason says person B can't meet this week, said maybe next week, and he isn't sure if he wants to do it and risk the money. I explained there is no risk. Honestly, bro, I would ask your mom first. She has your back more than you think, and maybe I should ask her for you. But I know you would kill me, so again, ask her. Steven replies and says, lol, no, do not ask her for me. Continues to say, alright, well, let me know if Mr. T is interested. Also, if you are able to swing $500,000, I could do the other $245,000, and because it would be paid back by September 17th, I'd be down to do 20% on it by September 17th, with penalty of 1% equity per month late. No possible way to be late, by the way. Jason replies, I can't do it until I free up capital. Don't be a pussy and just be real with your mom. I don't stress.
Jason is finally giving him some shit. Fucking right, Jason. Let's go.
You a lot, but honestly, just say blame it on me and say Jason committed to it, but he thought a loan he got for his cannabis deal would be paid back right now. Steven replied,
Jason's into some drugs, boys. Okay.
Can't risk worrying her. Her health isn't great. Don't tell her I told you. I'll try to figure it out. Jason then replies, okay, sorry bro, I'm just tapped. Could you figure out some cash in my safe ways of making this work? Steven replies, it's okay. Only reason I am even asking is because of the launch we're about to have, and these opportunities came up last minute.
How can you set, like... yeah, Jason's definitely getting some dodgy money. But he's got to be like seeing some bullshit here, because a minute ago Steven was like, yeah, we just got a 60 million deal from this other company and now I need 200 from... Fuck off, man. Come on, Jason, brother. What the fuck's going down? No sympathy at the moment, Jason. Come on.
I understand if you're tapped. I just wanted to give you the option if you were able. Even though Jason had repeatedly refused to give Steven any more money, Steven kept insisting that he could ask no one else, even his own mother, for the same amount of money needed to keep Intrepid and Ashes Apocalypse going. To give some context to next messages from Steven, he's talking about the expenses needed to get a booth for TwitchCon to promote Ashes of Creation, a contractual agreement with Team Liquid for them to play and promote Ashes, and a booth or emphasized presence with PAX West potentially. What is interesting are the expenses being requested here. $320,000 for a space in TwitchCon, $300,000 for doing business with Team Liquid, $125,000 for a PAX sponsorship. Steven offers to, of course, pay for the lowest expense himself, which is the $125,000 for a PAX sponsorship. What's even more bizarre is Steven randomly calculating the ROIs, or return on investments, for each of the three things he's requesting funding for. In terms of gaining eyes or a part of the market's attention, one could argue that he was going for a marketing approach here, but I've also talked to vendors myself who have bought spaces and booth spots at TwitchCons, and quite a few of them have stated that's more of a loss than anything, and it's expense that they take a hit to for marketing. So I don't see how Steven is calculating a 10 to 30 time ROI on a TwitchCon space or even his PAX sponsorship. Definitely, no disrespect, don't see it for paying Team Liquid's limit to play Ashes either. As for playing Team Liquid to play his game, sure, one could argue for it, but any head of growth or marketing out there is probably cringing at $300,000, which could have been spent to a greater effect for the same or more amount of attention. The $125,000 for PAX is also debatable, since you could just be an exhibitor for cheaper and still get thousands of people to latch their eyes onto what you're doing. Instead, Steven goes a tier higher above an exhibitor for a sponsorship, which should have let him put the Ashes of Creation logo on everyone's badge lanyards, but 2019's PAX East lanyards in Boston only had Final Fantasy XIV logos and Magic the Gathering Arena featuring Omen by HP logos. For PAX West in Seattle, the 2019 lanyards had Final Fantasy XIV or Xbox
didn't go for it then.
Nor did Intrepid Studios or Ashes of Creation have a logo or presence on the official PAX app as an official app sponsor. There were no ceiling banners everywhere except directly above the rented booth space as confirmed by pictures, and they definitely had no official merchandise or insert into the PAX East or PAX West swag bags. The only distributed items were at their booth. Lastly, while they did feature Ashes of Creation Apocalypse in a theater space and had demo stations, those are generally paid speaking slots and not an exclusive part of a PAX sponsorship tier. So while I was reading these text messages, all this called into question for me if Steven really did need that $125,000 or if he even spent that much at all. Steven is insistent on Jason providing more cash loans, even though Jason is still refusing and asking Steven to ask his mother and other people Steven may know. Steven kept poking the bear, saying, "You sure you can't do a 26-day loan?" Even following up with a check on the equity Jason now owns of Intrepid, putting it at a 12.4% share. Steven is desperate here and even offers to bump up that 12.4% equity for Jason to 13% as interest and promises to pay back the principal amounts in 26 days. And this should have been a major red flag when Steven kept refusing to ask other people for loans, including his newfound partners at iDream Sky, who have allegedly promised $60 million in funding, saying he's concerned for some reason to ask the Chinese. In a follow-up conversation 3 hours later that same day, Steven reports that Team Liquid took the offer and presumably TwitchCon and PAX for some reason declined Steven's patronage or bid, which allegedly lowered the total combined cost for PAX and TwitchCon to $245,000. This also explains why Intrepid Studios was not present as a PAX sponsor in 2019, as I had brought up earlier. Now Steven only needs Jason to lend him $300,000, since Steven will cover the $245,000. Steven again asks for a 30-day short-term loan with a hysterical 20% interest rate and bumping up the 12.4% equity share Jason has to 13%. If you are someone with any kind of business experience, you understand that this offer is in the loan shark territory. Steven is so desperate for money, he's willing to parcel out more of his company while taking an incredibly questionable interest rate on a 30-day loan. In response, Jason finally relents and says he may be able to cover $300,000 and asks Steven if he can take cash. Steven then love bombs Jason for the umpteenth time and says, "Yes, we could do that, I think. You are a..."
Is this the music in game? Oh my god. What the fuck?
"God, my brother, I will never let you down." Jason abashedly replies, "You could have just asked your mom. Jeez." More love bombing ensues.
Yo, what is
LOL,
this?
brother. "I will always be in your depth for the love you've shown. We are about to explode, brother. You are the object of all my adoration and respect. I am working my ass off for you. I appreciate it, my friend. This is extremely helpful for launch plans. You have no idea," smiley face. By the way, cash is also fine. We can do either or.
Yo,
We're
worry,
juggling professionals.
Good,
Thanks, brother. 1 month later, Steven gets a call from Jason, but doesn't answer, saying Intrepid Studios has just launched Ashes of Creation Apocalypse and is extremely busy, while also saying something rather concerning about iDream Sky not giving up money for at least another week until October 3rd. But in a recurring pattern, bad news from Steven must also come with a good, tee-hee, good news. iDream Sky asked to extend the payment to October 3rd, Steven says. So we said that's fine. Fucking Chinese. How is Singapore? Launch is going very well. We are currently #1 on Steam. On October 3rd, Steven says that he has been busy with streamers on their show. After Steven gets off the podcast, he relays the worst news an investor can get. The Chinese are defaulting. In response, Jason says, "Please, I do need my cash and can't go any longer. I apologize, but I need my money, as I said to you before." "I sincerely apologize, bro, but I explained to you my cash position."
Dude, what the fuck? Do you know the payment and claim? In the contract, they have the right to pull the plug if they don't receive government approval for the game. I'm currently in the middle of talking with them for advising attorneys to figure out how to salvage the agreement and get some payment. I'm also going to call my mum tonight and discuss it with her. This is 2019 still. Holy fuck. "Please do, I need my cash and can't go any longer. I apologize, but I need my money. As I said to you before, I sincerely apologize, bro, but I explained to you my cash position and I'm tight and using my savings and I need the money." Dude, he must have cleaned him out. I'm so sorry these guys fucked you and I can't tell Blur. He will come unglued. He is expecting his money by the end of the month. And mine on Monday, bro. I'm ball deep in funding your company. But I told you before I can't afford to lend you this money. Now I feel bad and sad. This really fucking sucks. Dude. What the fuck is going on? He's literally cleaned him out. Oh look, they've left his full name there. Sorry, my internet's
and I am
been shit.
tight and using my savings, and I said I need the money. I am so very sorry these guys fucked you. I can't tell Mr. T. He'll come unglued. He's expecting his money by end of the month and mine on Monday, bro. I am ball deep in funding your company, but I told you before I can't afford to lend you this money. Now I feel bad and sad. This really fucking sucks. It is at this point in their personal and business relationships, a schism forms between Steven and Jason. Jason starts off saying, "Yeah, bro, this is not good at all.
Shit.
I think you need to go out and dilute yourself and raise some more money because this non-payment from iDream Sky will kill us." Steven replies, "I agree. I already sent our advisors an email last night with our earning and sales data and game metrics to reach out to the big boys at EA, Activision, Amazon, Google, and Epic, and some tech funds. He told me he will have calls lined up this week for me. Are there any friends or funds you know that may be interested if we did a quick raise? Loan, equity, convertible, whatever at this point. Mom and I are chatting at 7 p.m. She is with person A right now." Steven continues to say, "This fiasco with Dream Sky has put us in a bad spot. I am discussing long-term investment round with Amazon, Kakao, Epic, and a couple tech funds this week that our advisors and H have lined up. And I'm getting on a call with EA in about 5 minutes. Those, however, would be solutions that are a minimum of 60 to 90 days away. We need a short-term lender or small equity investor in the realm of $2 to $3 million. Any luck on the calls you're making? Anyone you know that can come through? I'll be off calls and meetings at about 6:30 p.m.
The thing is though, Steve's talking to, like, he's asking Jason to go and get him some money, not to pay back Jason. This is crazy. Steven's saying that he's asking Amazon, Epic, etc. to fund Ashes as well now? What in the fuck? This is crazy. Send a video of my latest kill. Had some nice tip. Oh, thank you. Thank you for it. Let me check it out in a minute. I can't detour from our documentary. This is crazy. It's taking so long to load the fucking video every time I pause it. I won't pause it. Come on, interwebs. Scottish internet is letting me down here. Oh, come on, man. Shit, it's all broken. Let me try refresh. What are we on? 38:48. Mate, I can't believe it. It's just, like, after, I think I came into Ashes probably around 2020. Oh jeez, we got an error. We got an error. Uh-oh. We're erroring out.
And H have
we're back in, we're back in.
And I'm getting on a call with EA in about 5 minutes.
No more pausing.
Those, however, would be solutions that are a minimum of 60 to 90 days away. We need a short-term lender or small equity investor in the realm of $2 to $3 million. Any luck on the calls you're making? Anyone you know that can come through? I'll be off calls and meetings at about 6:30 p.m. Jason then says, "I am not in a position at the moment, bro, and I need my money back as I lent it to you on an emergency. Now I'm in a fucked position. I apologize, bro, but I am not in a good spot, and I need you to go to your mom or anyone else and get the money as I have obligations. I am seriously so fucking bummed out right now, and God forbid Mr. T finds out, he would lose his fucking mind." An hour and a half later, Jason would text Steven, Steven, are you paying me today? Almost 3 hours later, Jason again says, bro, I need some answers. This is not cool. A couple days after, Steven says, I'm meeting tomorrow at 1 p.m. with the Gap financing group. It's a long shot. But I don't know, man. In a bad spot, Google and Amazon got back, and Anderson Horowitz, a fund up in Menlo Park, all interested in discussing equity opportunities, but that's minimum 3 months to turn around a series round. Payroll is on the 15th. I'm not sure what to do. Jason then says, I am not in a good place at the moment and I need to pay my bills too. I am so far deep into your deal and honestly, this is not a good spot for any of us. If I come up with anything, you can run this company and build it, but you won't control it or the board. Be prepared. You have totally fucked up and fucked me. So I apologize. This is no longer Jason, your buddy. This is Jason being serious.
Let's
I have
go.
to either liquidate crypto and or get a loan against it or borrow more money from someone, and I at the moment, because I gave you 5 million in debt, I also borrowed 5 million against my distributorship on the other deal because I didn't have the money I gave you anyway. It's neither here nor there. I am just as fucked as you. In response, Steven says, I understand. I know the spot you're in. I'm in the same spot, and I feel terrible, horrible, because you are my friend. And I know this project will be insanely successful. I cannot say how fucking angry I am at the Chinese fucks. Had I known, I would have prepared to do an investment round and easily cover our asses. Is there anyone who can cover a loan of 2 million to us for 90 days? I can get a series done in that time and probably raise around 30 to 40 million and give up a chunk of equity.
He's still
if we miss
chatting
payroll next
shit.
week, that becomes
Even
impossible.
at this point,
though.
he's still
And then
chatting
we are really
shit.
up shit creek without a paddle, sad face. I can't sleep because I feel so terrible that we are in this spot. I am sorry, man. Love you more than my own family. I'm sorry we hit this bad spot. There's no doubt that we can do a successful round within 90 days. I just need us to get $2 million to cover that time. I don't know how.
Dude, just pulling
or
out
from where.
millions of like.
In the next set of text messages, panicked realization sets in as the understanding
Oh, I didn't want to pause it. Oh, fuck.
of the collapse of the deal between iDream Sky and
Oh my
Intrepid
God.
becomes clearer. Jason starts crashing out, understandably so here. I don't have any that. So if you come to me and borrow money, I am taking an equal share of equity, bro. That's it. I am done. Sorry, but dollars. I should have not even given you that because I didn't have it extra to give. Please understand, you have put me in a bad spot. Steven then replies,
like a
5 days
gambler,
later,
yeah.
hey brother, I've been working on finding some type of gap funding while we prepare the Series A round. A firm here in San Diego called Mint is helping us by trying to find short-term lenders, but they aren't gonna find one in time. Is there anything you can pull together by Thursday? I know this is a shit situation. I know you're pissed. I'm pissed about the fucking Chinese, but I'm trying to protect
Dude,
both
what
of
the
our
fuck?
investments. Bottom line, if we can survive 90 days,
What a-
then we can do
I
a
just
round
can't
and raise a
believe what
shit
I'm
ton of
hearing.
money that'll give up equity for and secure the company's very profitable and giant future. I'm so sorry we got put into this shitty situation, but I'm not sure what else to do, man. If we don't get a solution this week, we risk everything. Once people don't get a paycheck, the value of the company goes from sky high to zero. Jason then goes on a rant. Bro, you want me to give you more fucking money when I'm already fucked? I have to come up with more money to save the company. Seriously, this is so fucked up. You don't deserve to keep how much equity you have. This is fucking crap for you to put me in this position so we can do this the friendly way or the hard way. Which one do you suggest? Call Tom A, your other investor, and ask him to borrow some money. You put me in such a bad position, you have no idea. And you're right, I am beyond pissed at you. I can't believe I listened to you about this deal. It's all horseshit. Originally, 10 cent was the deal, then iDream Sky now nothing, bro. This is all your own doing. You should have been more proactive than having me carry you. Where are all your other baller friends or your mom's friends with money? Seriously, am I the only fucking idiot here? Had to have person A and person B help me pay that 3 million to get you to where we need it. I should have said no. So what are you suggesting I do now? Sell one of my homes? Borrow more money? What? I am on the plane. I texted your mom, go get her to find you some money, bro. I'm beyond pissed.
Let's
you
go.
took money from me. This last 300,000, I specifically said I couldn't afford to give you, and you took 1 million from Mr. T. I have not said anything to him as of yet. When he finds out, he will come unglued and unhinged. So you tell me what to do. If I have to get a loan, sell some Bitcoin, and get more money, then you don't deserve to keep what you have. So send my lawyer a proposal and copy me for review. I am flying somewhere over the Pacific Ocean, and I land at 6 a.m. Send it to my lawyer of what the company needs are, a current projections and losses, and use of proceeds for money, and what the offer is. Because honestly,
dude,
I
this
am
is so fucked
pissed,
up that
bro.
this is
You have
ashes.
no idea.
This is like
Steven
a drug
finally replies to
running
Jason's crash out and
doc or
says,
something.
Jason, bro, I know this is shitty. It's shitty for me too. I put everything I have and almost 4 years of 16-hour days into the company. It'll pay off though. We just got stuck in a bad situation right now with the shitty Chinese. I should have gone to do a round earlier, but wanted to go into a round as strong as possible, so I waited. This company will be the largest MMO in history,
World of Warcraft
bigger
too.
than World of Warcraft's 13 billion, but I need 90 days to do a round. I already tried talking to my mom. She would help if she could. I wouldn't be asking you to help or find someone to help if that wasn't our last option. I've literally tried everything, and now we're at the last minute. I'll do whatever you need. Jason then says, you're giving up control of the company to me. I want 51% equity. I said that and I'm fucking deadly serious. You want me to borrow money or get a loan or cover payroll? Then you and John tomorrow have a serious powwow amongst yourselves and realize I've been way too nice for too long. Bro, helping this venture, and now when I specifically said I can't afford to give you any more money, you wouldn't go ask your mom 45 days ago, and I said I can't afford it, bro. Did you not fucking listen to me when I said that? So put your big boy panties on and chin up, because I am not going to take your valuations of being some billion-dollar deal when you can't get deals done or get fucked on them and expect me, who is holding the largest debt, which if this deal goes down because of this fuck up, I am losing all my money. 7 million, bro. Are you fucking serious? So you have a gun to my head, so to speak, when saying you have no other options besides me. That's pretty shitty.
That is
Tensions and
fucking
emotions
shitty.
flare as Jason shows how serious he is by texting Sharon, the mother of Stephen Sharif. Stephen attempts love bombing Jason again, a timeless stratagem, ironically utilized by the companies that own MMOs after they beat their players into the concrete like dogs. This is how serious I am, Jason says. What I sent your mom. Sharon, I am on the plane. If I have to save Intrepid, understand you'll learn that I'm taking control of your son's company and will be the majority shareholder. Please take this seriously before you say no to helping him. 7 minutes later, Stephen replies, all right, I'll do that, Jason. I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, I am truly sorry that we are in the spot we are in at the moment. I would not be asking you to help if I wasn't 100% certain that I can do a hugely successful round in the next 90 days. I just need the time. Jason then says, my issue is beyond this deal. My issue is trust. You broke it. Now I am in a bad situation all around in so many ways. Stephen then says, I never meant to break your trust, Jason. I love you like a brother and will work to my death to ensure that you get to reap the reward of the trust you placed in me. I know right now is shit, but I'll get us out of it. I just need the time to run the series, and beyond sorry that this has happened, and I beat myself up every night I try to sleep now. The Chinese fucked us. I didn't see it coming. That's my fault.
Still
I'm
the
sorry beyond
Chinese.
anything you can imagine. I want nothing but to see you enjoy the reward of your trust in me. It's my driving force to make my friends happy, and you are one of my few friends. I'm sorry, brother. Thank you for helping figure this out. Sad face. 2 days later, Stephen would text Jason saying, I'm down with the fact that we are 50-50 in the company, and like I said, we'll be able to raise $50 to $60 million in the next 90 days. But right now, we have a short-term problem. Person C has nothing. My mom gave me what she has available right now, and we still need like 100,000 by Friday, or else some payroll is gonna bounce, and that's gonna be bad. I've gone everywhere the past 2 weeks and found nothing short-term because of the convertible debt. Sad face. I don't know what to do. I have every last penny in the Intrepid account that I could scrounge up. All of this, of course, directly contradicts the public statements Steven Sharif has made about Intrepid Studios being 100% owned by him. But more alarmingly, like the snapping carbon fibers of Ocean Gate's Titan submarine, the cracks in the walls of Intrepid Studios glaringly show as Steven admits someone he knows has nothing. His mother gave him what she has available, and that Intrepid Studios is still missing $100,000 to make payroll to employees happen. Steven cites the existence of the convertible debt stonewalling him from getting more short-term loans in the past 2 weeks. 5 days after the last exchange, Steven may have figured out a way to make that payroll happen, and finally gives good news to Jason. But just like how bad news can't come without the good news at this point, the good news has to come with the bad. Steven says that a new agreement was reached between Intrepid and iDream Sky for funding, and that Intrepid's advisors have started reaching out to more investors and venture capitalist groups. Oh, and that payroll issue? It's actually still not solved because Steven needs another $65,000 to put into the checking account before the payroll checks that were already issued bounce, so employees don't talk and abandon ship. I'm going to pause here for a second, let that soak in for you guys. But could you imagine a $65,000 overdraft? Jason then replies okay to all of this, implying he covered that $65,000, so the employees at Intrepid Studios actually gets paid and survives another week in California. Steven meekly approaches Jason 2 days later, asking if it's fair to be a 30% owner with a seat on the board with voting rights. He expresses he does not want to fight with Jason and other investors, and love bombs Jason again. He also asks if he would be able to get the ability to buy some of the equity back later. This later leads to a conversation 5 days later, where Steven is requesting another $2,025,000. Jason says, I am not purchasing stock. You're giving me 30% of your shares. You can book me in personally as a founder, simple as that. I am not an investor. I am your partner. Steven then says, for the month of November 2019, and to catch up on our bills from October
Jason is a bit of a
2019,
retard.
we need $925,000. Jason is, of course, asked, well, what do you need in December and January? Steven then says December will need $550,000 and January will need $550,000 as well. Jason then says, okay, I'll get your $935,000 tomorrow. With the $65,000 I already sent, that's an even $1 million.
Jason must be putting in some
then I'll get the other $1 million
cash.
within 30 days as
Or
soon
maybe
as my
he just
loan
got
closes.
really lucky
At this
on
point,
crypto early
you all
on.
might be wondering how Jason is funding this. Well, he liquidated his cryptocurrency. Now, since it was Bitcoin he liquidated, Jason basically lost millions of dollars since he sold $1.1 million worth of Bitcoin back in 2019 versus if he had held that Bitcoin until early 2026. At this point in time, Jason, possessing even more risk and share in Intrepid Studios, tries to get more involved and asks how much the revenue stream will be in November.
I remember, I mean, we could probably check it, but I think Bitcoin crashed, or like, it was quite low, wasn't it, around COVID? I remember seeing it when it was about $5,000 or whatever per coin. And I stuck I didn't have much savings. Well, I had like 10 grand, right? So I stuck it in something else because I was scared of crypto. I didn't know anything about it. But $1 million worth of crypto in 2019 would dude, that is an unfathomable amount of money if he had kept that in crypto in the last 5 years. That is fucking insane. I mean, you don't know. I mean, that's the deal. That's the deal with crypto and stuff, right? And stocks. It's all gambling at the end of the day. But in hindsight, that is millions and millions and millions and millions. That is really sad.
December and January, with Steven confidently implying that $300,000 should somehow come in. As the exhausting year of 2019 comes to a close for Steven and his investor, more money is being requested in the form of $75,000 for bills by January 7th, $225,000 for yet another funding of the employee payroll by January 13th.
Dude.
For another $500,000 in
We're
the
in
closing days of
2020
December.
at this point.
Jason refused to fund $200,000 of it until Steven actually paid back the $300,000 we'd mentioned some time ago in the video. Steven outlines what they need to survive until February 1st. $285,000 sent by tomorrow, if possible. Another $295,000 by the 9th of January 2020, while Intrepid will get an $82,000 payment on the 30th of December, and another $120,000 payment for their December sales, which is not even accurate because it's a projection. Steven again continues to mention fundraising. If we hit our valuation of 150 to 200 million, your stake, Jason, in the company would be valued at around 30 to 40 million dollars. If we fail at payroll, the insolvency clause in the iDream Sky and Mail.ru contracts would allow them to terminate for breach. That's a bad situation. Is there a way to hit $285,000 for this Monday? Steven then quickly mentions that he started the application for an SBA business term loan with JP Morgan. That started in November. Jason again asks about revenue in January, with Steven now answering Intrepid is somehow making approximately $100,000 to $150,000 per month in pre-orders for the MMO. He also says Ashes of Creation Alpha 1 will launch in April 2020, which will apparently be a big moneymaker. He then very confidently says Intrepid will make about $20 million in revenue post-Alpha 1. He then attaches his out-of-the-ass projections without losses, of course. Now, to give some context here, Ashes of Creation Alpha 1 did not launch in April 2020. It launched instead on July 14th, 2021, and only ran until August 15th, 2021 for a limited time frame, which in hindsight makes sense with how much money Intrepid seemingly needed with all these loans Steven was taking out. Of course, Steven tries to assuage some of Jason's doubts with a reminder of how much his shares would be worth if he so chooses to convert the convertibles. So Jason, to be clear, if you convert the remainder of the convertibles you have, by the way, putting you at like 28% or something, that'll be worth about $300 million in 2021, and in 2022, $448 million. If you don't convert it, it'll be worth about $220 million and about $328 million. Now, remember, we are in 2020 now with these text messages, and the coronavirus or the COVID-19 pandemic is about to rock our ship. More cracks in the dam appear as Steven messages Jason late in the evening on the 5th of January 2020, saying, "Hey brother, I know your loan process is still going, but we need $67,500 to survive this week. We just went negative $1,500 right now in the account. Are you able to send $68,000 tomorrow? I'm sorry the strain this has put us both through, but we need to make it to February. I think we'll close another investor in the next couple weeks. My neighbor and his friend are meeting me Wednesday. They like the pitch deck and are interested. And that SBA loan with JP Morgan will close before the end of this month. But we can't get an eviction notice or lapse on the employee's health insurance that will happen this week. Is a wire possible tomorrow for $68,000? Jason says, no, can't do it. I'm juggling monies at the moment, bro. Don't
30 minutes of asking for money.
If you know someone to buy my 2011 Ferrari for $80,000, or my 2010 Rolls-Royce Ghost for $75,000, I'll sell both of them. I have no money for you at this moment. Maybe in a week. I got the appraisal in today, so that's good. Waiting on documents to sign, then 3 business days from funding. Steven then says, okay, well, I've exhausted everything. So we are now only $140,000 short for payroll. Sad face. Maybe should have waited to give Mr. T the Bitcoin until end of the month. Not sure what we're gonna do at this point. Jason then says, well bro, go ask your mom or person B to find someone that can give you a short-term loan. Man? I need about a week. I'll sign my loan documents probably on Friday or Saturday and then fund on Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday of next week. Jason replies with something that I feel finally shattered my frayed soul as I processed these text messages for the video. Jason was willing to sell his 2011 goddamn Ferrari for $80,000 and a 2010 Rolls Ghost for a mere $75,000.
Fuck me. Yo, Andy. TLDR, Nefas has been doing loads of digging on the Ashes of Creation thing. We've gone from 2017 where Jason is Steven's friend, his mum's friend. He's like a close family friend who's got a load of money, and Steven's been asking him for money. We're basically, nearly an hour into this, and it is just basically Steven asking Jason for money the entire fucking time. But there's also other money coming in at the start. We can recap later, but over 115 million was put into Ashes and none of it was Steven's. It's fucking insane. It's so crazy, man. I'm like totally gobsmacked. It's just crazy. Apparently, I'm guessing Jason did. There's one more video after this about. Well, this went on Reddit last night, but it got removed, and now it's back again this morning. So there's it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. All from the get. There is still this element of me which is kind of retarded at this point, that at the start potentially he genuinely wanted to create a good game and was just kind of gloating because there is a chance that it does well. But then as it's going by, it's just like, oh, it's just insane.
$1,000 to get liquid cash, not just for Steven, because now Jason was starting to financially struggle. He admitted during our first call that it was rough times for him at this point, and for the first time in his life, he actually needed to borrow money from somebody. Jason was frustrated by Steven's constant begging for money, since yet again the developers and employees of Intrepid Studios may not have been paid because Steven is short $140,000. He mentions here at this point, and I add this for context, a Mr. T who was given Bitcoin. Mr. T is an associate of Jason who had invested $1 million into Intrepid but was never paid back or saw a return on his investment. Mr. T threatened to sue Steven, who feared that a public lawsuit would jeopardize Intrepid Studios and scare away potential customers. So, in order to save Intrepid's reputation, Jason yet again stepped in and gave $1 million after selling Bitcoin to Mr. T, so Mr. T would back off. In yet another crash out, Steven tells Jason the following: "Tried that. They don't know people like you do. Payroll is Wednesday. Not sure what's gonna happen if we don't make it. There's nobody you know with Bitcoin or who can give a short-term $150,000 to $200,000 loan until your loan closes."
He needs to go to fucking jail, man.
Jason loses it. "No, bro. Honestly, you're kinda freaking me out that you're not able to get money at this level. It's kinda to a reality that I don't want to be in your deal because you have no ability to get any money. I might have just lost 2 million, 5 million, 1 million, 1.8 million, 300,000. Do the fucking math, bro. You have literally broken me. Can you... I just had to ask person A to pay for dinner tonight for the owners of Jeanette's birthday because I don't have room on my Amex because it's blocked. I can see why person B is pissed, and if you can find someone to give you money for Bitcoin, I can go find some Bitcoin maybe tomorrow. I am tired of your deal, to be honest. 10.1 million so far, and you think I've made of money? No one in your entire life would do what I have done for you. And now I am stressed, not just because of you. I have funneled every dime into it. It isn't that I haven't been able to get money, it is that I've been putting it all into Intrepid. And now at literally the finish line, I had anticipated the final $300,000 to get us to end of January and to the first payment from iDream Sky. I know how much you put in. I know you are basically like, my God, bro. I'm sorry about the other deal. It's
I know
fucked.
you are basically
I wish
like,
you and I weren't in
God.
such stress right now. The screenshot reads, "I am pissed at you for introducing me to your son. Go fucking find them $200,000 tomorrow or get lost out of my life. Go get your loser other son to give you some of your money. Now I understand why person D wants to sue you." Sad face, Steven replies. Jason then says, "Do you understand me now, bro?
Oh, he
Go
does have
cry
a
to your
husband, Carnage.
bro. Not me. I am in no mood
Go
to be
cry.
happy now. I said I'm getting a fucking loan, and as soon as I have money, I will help. But you can't seem to do anything here. It baffles my mind why you're a business owner. I am so fucked I can't see straight, and I asked you politely, go find another source for a week or two." Later, Jason then proceeds to post pictures of his checking accounts are looking incredibly dried up. I also saw from the documentation that he withdrew over $100,000
Dude,
from
I
his
feel so
401k
sad
account,
for
which
him.
is crazy.
He's a fucking
I
idiot,
think
but-
really the only financial advice you should ever
just
take
gave
from a
more.
YouTuber like me is do not use the money from your retirement account to fund a MMORPG. Okay, guys? Now I know many of you are bewildered, shocked, or slack-jawed at all this money Jason keeps shoveling into the Ashes of Creation engine. And like all of you, I was immensely curious about why. Why, Jason? Why would you keep giving Steven money with no ROI in sight? So of course, I asked Jason this, and he basically gave me two answers. First, he really did consider Steven a very good friend and told me he's generally a very nice guy. I thought to myself as he told me this, okay, can we also be best friends, Jason? Of course, just like any other investor, he wanted to see our ROI. He wanted to make money, as simple as that. He really did want an MMO to come out, which is definitely not going to happen now with the now desolate Intrepid Studios. Second, he gave the impression during my conversation with him that after a certain point, he was in too deep with the amount of money he invested into Steven and Ashes to simply just, you know, walk away and leave that money behind. In that aspect of sunken cost fallacy, I think Jason is definitely well suited to be an MMO player like everybody else. Perhaps his biggest regret is pulling in his social circle into this mess as investors, as he expressed to me him feeling bad about that. 12 days later, an abrupt text message from Steven shares that the next big MMO of the century's potential biggest investor is the former owner of...
At Raising Cane's, we're hyper-focused on being the best at what we do and getting it right every time.
This can't be
Cooked-to-order
true.
chicken fingers, cane sauce, crinkle-cut fries, coleslaw, Texas toast, iced tea and lemonade.
Finger looking good. I actually don't even know Raising Cane's slogan. Anyway, the former chicken conglomerate is not all the adventurous venture capitalists out there Steven found. Apparently, he asked his neighbors for a $2 million investment and another 3 random people. He even asked a jeweler he happened to know for investment, and the jeweler agreed to do a $1 million investment by the end of February. Now, of course, these aren't wholesome, pure angel investors. They also want equity, which means every loan comes in the form of 1-year convertible notes with the right to convert at a 25% discount in the next round, which is an absolutely crazy deal to make on Steven's part from a founder perspective. I figured at this point to convey Jason's story while also keeping our sanities in check as we descend into this hell, I'd include a very human moment here. It's a moment that occupies the realm between the worst and best of our realities in our lives. Some of us may have experienced such a moment in chasing dreams or chasing highs, but there was just something so poignantly beautiful about this text message exchange. I just had to include it. Jason texts, "You didn't call me back. By the way, congrats on getting money again." Steven says, "Thanks, brother. I'm stressed beyond belief." Jason then says, "I was so stressed out lately." Steven then says, "Can't sleep past 3:30. Wake up every morning at 3:30 a.m. Get to sleep at 12:30ish. Not an experience I want to repeat." Jason says, "I am so broke. Had to borrow money. Sucks. First time in my life." Steven then stares off into the distance here and says, "I honestly, my dream is us sitting on the plane, flying to some island with the family, looking back and laughing." All Jason has to say to this is, "I would be happy with an iced tea sitting at a Denny's at this point." In February 2020, after multiple times asking Steven for financial records, Jason loses his temper while Steven deflected and gave excuses. "Hey bro, my lawyer just called me, and what is the reason why you can't get updated financials? It's that fucking difficult to do?" He called me today and asked, "Hey Jason, I like Steven, but he seems flaky and not reliable. You are upsetting me because you can't take care of business. Maybe I should take over the company and you should work for me, because I'm getting pissed off that I asked for the financials 1 month ago. I can't raise money until I have updated financials. Projections only work for stupid investors." Steven says, "Moving
Jason,
to this
that's
new
ironic.
accounting firm was for sure a
Bless you.
clusterfuck, but if it's not done by Tuesday, I'll drive over to them and see what the fuck is the deal. I promise I'll get that shit done this week 100%. 9 days later, Steven again relays bad
Can't believe this
news
is still
about the
going, man.
Chinese funders over at iDream Sky. I'm currently texting and on call with IDS about what is going on. So far, they have said they will be delayed up to 60 days minimum due to the coronavirus. Apparently, they have their entire company working from home due to the quarantine in their city. As soon as I finish with them, I'll call you.
No,
this is
listen
the
to
absolute worst luck I've ever heard of. Jason says, I believe it's bullshit and a lie. I am doing business in China. Steven says, probably these fucking Chinese are the absolute most dogshit culture and people I've ever experienced. Another 21 days later in March 2020, Jason has had enough as the COVID pandemic gets into full swing and is demanding to be paid back in full or else. Bro, I honestly need you to give me the $330,000 you owe me. I thought about it, and honestly, it's the principal issue you put me in a bad place. As far as the business goes, your dreams and goals, regardless of mine or not, you need to start to think about cutting staff, as most people in tech will be soon anyway, and you need to think about how you move forward. I am asking politely for you to get a wire out to person A for the full amount and owed, otherwise I'll be forced to start a process that will hurt both of us. I couldn't afford $300,000 when I did it, and then you took another $1 million. Honestly, it's to a point that you gave me your word, and honestly, this is to the point of no
really
return.
sad.
Please
Love the
wire
music
my
in the
money
background.
owed in the email tomorrow. A day later, with no response, Jason then texts Steven, hello? You didn't respond to my email or my text. Steven then finally replies back,
okay.
Hey bro, I'm sorry with the Senate team home today since they closed the schools, and I got sick today as well, so I'm just now getting home and didn't have a chance to reply today yet. This is our current balance, $690,000. That gives us 7 weeks. I cannot send the $330,000 right now. I need you to give me some time to close one of the other investors. I'm working on it, bro. Please don't burn down our company out of principle on this $330,000. We have a lot riding on the success of Intrepid. Not just investments, but the actual returns we'll see when
Dude,
we
I'm
launch
so
the
excited
game.
to see what happened when it
Please
closed,
give me the
'cause it was
next several
quick.
weeks to close another investor, and I will get the $330,000 to you, brother. 4 minutes later, Jason furiously texts back, honestly, bro, you're fucking me, and this is not cool, but hey, it's okay. I am tired of this company, and honestly, your inability to, or lack of being able to close deals with billion-dollar companies, as I was told, is honestly tantamount to fraud, including the supposed deal with Tencent that never happened or existed. If I would ever have known that the Tencent deal didn't close, I would not have loaned you another $5 million. I won't burn down your precious company, but honestly, bro, I am becoming more hostile, more angry, and more pissed off than you can imagine. My patience is done. Get the proper financial balance sheets and projections and losses sent to my lawyer. You have 2 weeks to comply with giving me my money you owe me. I should have never given you the full $2 million. Now I am screwed more and in debt. More than a month later, in April 2020, Jason is impervious to Steven's attempts at casting an illusion spell due to his high resistance built by years of Steven's bullshit. Jason states, honestly, bro, I am starting to not have faith in you or trust you at all. If I don't have an email clearly explaining why I can't see bank statements from the moment you took my money up until current, and I can't have access to all books and records, and you're manipulating whatever you want to manipulate without turning them over, then I will start legal maneuvers, bro. At the end of the day, you won't have any company to worry about because I'll start proceedings against you. Now I have to wait because you can't give me access to it because it's not up to date. Is this a fucking joke, Steven? I did you a favor by taking Mr. T out of the way. Now you can put me in the situation. My money is the thing that floated you, and funny, this is bullshit. You can't simply send an email to the accountant to turn things over. 3 months later, in July 2020, you can feel the relief and relaxed sphincters in his messages as Steven shares very good news after talking to the bank.
Relaxed
Intrepid
sphincters.
Studios received a preliminary approval on a $22 million loan that could be issued around August 24th. The conversational tone returns to the text messages. Random things like Steven getting messaged by a fan on Discord of them getting an Ashes of Creation tattoo is shared. Jokes start flying again between the two as they both believe they're in the clear. 6 months later, in September 2020, Jason checks in on Steven in regards to the aforementioned loan Intrepid is trying to take out from Commerce West Bank. We do know from public records Intrepid did manage to take out a loan from Commerce West Bank, but as you'll soon see, it was not exactly what they were expecting. 15 days later, on October 6, 2020, Jason starts introducing another multi-millionaire named Robert Dawson to Steven Sharif. Robert was an associate of Jason's from the MLM days at Jeunesse.
This was a big
Robert
this was a
Dawson
big
would end up
investor.
investing over $60 million into Intrepid personally, another 20 million more to his companies, and bring in about $10 million from his close friends, making Robert's contributions to about $90 million. Steven again has good news with bad news, reporting that Commerce West offered half of the requested loan amount. Apparently, the 13.4 million got disqualified, Steven says, because it was far above our 2019 gross revenue total. So we are now working to get the final approval on $6 million instead.
Dude, Jason
Still
can
a good
fucking
loan, but
Jason's
not as high as we
working.
were hoping. Jason then replies to this bad news saying, "This sucks. Look, bro, I want to be fair to you and not hurt the company, but you're not being authentic and transparent and allowing me to help make this company work on the financial level, which is bothersome. And I'm trying not to get pissed off, but you promised you would have something to me on November 1st. And now it's not happening for 1 to 2 more weeks, which you don't understand finance and I do. If you don't allow me to help with this company's financial status, I will have to start acting like not a good friendly partner. I need serious, actual accounting records of the company, all bank accounts,
I really just thought Jason was just fucking drug running at this point. Like, what the fuck? But he knows his shit, but he just doesn't know what commas are or fucking capital letters or anything. So he's like, he seems to have his shit together, but at the same time, like, not at all, man, not at all. Fuck it, he's goop dealing. Hello, Hunter. Hello, Tori, mate. Good to see you. Hello, Nuv. Good to see you guys. Quick TLDR. We're near the end of this video. I don't know if we're going to get a conclusion to 2025 at this point, but this is text messages between Jason, who invested 12 million into Ash of Creation, and then I think it still does commas and capital letters though. Solo. Jason invested 12 million, and he's just brought someone in who ends up investing 90 million. It's just mind blowing. This was before. So I think we put some money, I think I put my money into it like 2022 or 2023, maybe a bit after that. So all this happened years before. Yeah, but I don't think it does. I don't think voice chat does brackets, Solo. It's like there's the odd bits here, like, look, this has got brackets in it, this has got capitals. There's one there. I don't know, man, it's just kind of, it's a bit odd. Jason's got some fucking money though. I'd love to know what or where. Anyway, let's carry on.
All bank statements, all actual file tax returns, and what the actual projections and losses is, not a fake P&L for the Main Street loan you're doing, bro. How can I help this company when you don't allow me to do anything and you block me from everything? It's starting to piss me off and upset me again. Steven's only reply to this is, sad face. I'm trying to get us this loan the best way I know how, bro. Sad face. Jason tries to have a sincere heart-to-heart conversation here with Steven, saying, okay, bro, but the problem is you keep on doing the same thing, hoping that this happens. Okay, so what are you going to do with $6 million? It's not even close to debts owed. And then, when I bring investors into or around the deal, sophisticated people will want to see all cleared up documents. The issue is I'm trying to help us become successful too, and you're kind of like not hearing me. I'm wanting to help you on managing the company, its financiers, and the ability to raise money and be strategic. Your own short-sightedness isn't allowing this because you keep on hoping this loan for the last 5 months would appear. You're hurting yourself and the company by not allowing me into things, and honestly, I have not said boo to you and been very cool for the last 6 months. 8 minutes later, Steven would say, I am 100% open to you helping in every area with 100% transparency. All I'm saying is let me get the 6 million done without spooking person B, so I can get the 2 million done back to you this month. And then, I'm even okay with you taking over the bookkeeping if you want, lol. It's not my area of strength, and personally, I don't even like that responsibility. Steven shares an Alpha 1 development update in December, right before the new year of 2021, along with a Forbes article saying Ashes of Creation is the #1 upcoming MMORPG. The hype train, of course, with Ashes of Creation in 2021 accelerates and grows more powerful for another 4 years.
No.
And it's a tragedy in hindsight, as the hype train wouldn't derail due to unmet expectations by a player base, but it would derail simply because there was no more money to complete the railroad. In the beginning of 2021, we see Jason try to step in gently again on the running of the company and inquiring about tax filings. He even brings up a very reasonable point about potentially relocating the studio to avoid the high Californian tax rates and expenses, since it's now proven most companies, including game development companies, can still be effective with remote work during COVID. Jason tells me in my calls with him that Steven could have hired Chinese or Korean developers and put out a game, and with no disrespect intended to the intrepid developers, Jason was simply astounded by the fact that over 200 developers didn't produce something more tangible. With incoming investments and loans, Steven Sharif is able to breathe a little easier at this point, at least until he needs more funding for Intrepid and his dream MMO, which is why we see a much more relaxed discussion of future projects and ideas on Steven's part. Funnily enough, Jason asks, "What is your guesstimate on new projects, given this project, as of January 2021, will cost completion around $30 to $35 million? Steven replies rather interestingly here, "Depending on the project, board games could cost $2 to $3 million. Real-time strategy games could be $8 to $12 million. Turn-based strategy games could be $8 to $10 million to make. Single-player RPG is $16 to $20 million maybe. Arena games could cost $15 to $18 million, and a console port could cost $20 to $25 million." And of course, as we all know the ending of the story, at this point, none of these projects would come to fruition, Ashes of Creation would never really launch, and it would be taken down from the Steam store page. As for the time period between 2021 to 2024, it's very obvious that things just weren't going well. Yaya Legacy Trust would sue Intrepid Studios a few years down the line for a writ of mandate to compel inspection of books. And this was really one of the first things in the public eye back in 2024 that was pushed out of the way of the hype train. It seemed like dissenting opinions, even constructive criticism, was pushed aside by hundreds of thousands of MMO players on, Hopium or Copium. In the days leading up to the disappearing act of Intrepid Studios, Jason claims that Steven put up his house in San Diego for a second loan position collateral and asked for help from Jason and Robert to help prevent foreclosure on his mansion that he had live streamed from for many years to give Ashes of Creation updates to millions of gamers worldwide. Steven then claimed to Jason that Ashes of Creation would fully launch in 2022, 4 years before the publication of this video, and at least 3 years before the Alpha 2 phase launch. Jason claims that a Mr. R and Robert Dawson wanted to form a board to try to manage the company successfully and help streamline things, as investors really did want to see a return on investment and an actual product. Steven, not liking this apparently, drew a tantrum and threatened to notify the bank of the $3.7 million sitting in the Intrepid Studios account on Steam. Following that move, Steven made the big post announcement, and we learned that he attempted to lay off 100 people on January 31st in an apparent attempt to avoid filing the WARN Act. We then learned that none of the employees were compensated, and a legal violation was made by filing the WARN and CalWARN Act on February 2nd. Since then, in contrast to his usual transparent and engaging public persona he's used for years, Steven has lurked in the official Ashes of Creation Discord server, moderating the wreckage of a ghost ship, banning people occasionally, even timing me out for one entire week because I posted a video being critical of him, only reacting to sympathetic messages, and vague posting in response to messages from his former community accusing him of being a con man.
The whole fucking bullshit with Narc. Do you remember that?
I think a lot of people will also watch this video to find out not what the hell happened behind the scenes with the investors, the funding, and Steven Sharif, but also to find out what's going to happen with what remains of Ashes of Creation going forward. Jason's lawyer has contacted Valve to see about the $14 million owed. Commerce West Bank is now getting involved in trying to get its money back. While Jason certainly wanted to see a successful MMO out of all this, it's unclear what exactly is going to happen with whatever is left of the Ashes of Creation IP and Intrepid Studios. The line of investors, lenders, and former employees eager to pick apart the pieces of Intrepid's carcass, it's hard to say when we will see the results from those cases. Jason says he doesn't expect to wring out any meaningful amount of money from Steven Sharif. Instead, he's told me he's going to sue Steven Sharif out of principle and to make sure it's on public record that Steven is a bad actor. I have no doubt, despite the trove of information Jason was kind enough to share with me and all of you, that will probably unearth even more details about Ashes of Creation, Intrepid Studios, and Steven himself in the coming weeks, months, and years. As for the many players, guilds, and communities still navigating this debacle, I've been seeing a lot of people return to their familiar MMOs or try new ones or avoiding the MMO space entirely. I think what's important now is for a lot of people to come to terms with reality. I know a lot of people invested a lot of time and money into Ashes of Creation, and it's understandable. Many people are still defending Steven or defending the idea of Ashes, but despite the human elements you see in both public and private spaces, whether it's that of generosity, compassion, or whatever, I think it's really important to look at all the available facts and information so far and really understand that this was not some sort of surprise out of nowhere. This dissolution was, at least to me, the culmination of years of severe mismanagement, incomprehensible, bizarre business decisions. Best case scenario, Steven was a irresponsible smoothie blend of startup founder, MMO player, and gambler egos who may have been way over in his head. But none of that should excuse the actions or the very obvious lies put out by him to people he called his coworkers or his community. None of that should excuse the obvious foresight he had in regards to where things were going when he's parceling out equity, when he's giving up his own company, when he's not being transparent about the trouble that he or the company is in. You know, I mentioned this multiple times in the other videos, but no one's gonna dog on a developer or a gaming studio for not being able to afford things. You know, like no one ragged on Fantastic Pixel Castle Studios for, you know, being dropped by NetEase as, you know, their publisher and having no funding to pursue their MMO project. It doesn't work like that. So I think there's definitely a strong case to be made for this guy's ego getting in the way. And, you know, we can talk about the worst case scenario, right? Like, he was a con man, like it was a rep pull from the start. But that doesn't matter either, because the end situation was going to be the same. So I hope this video really clarified some things for people and given a glimpse behind the curtain. It certainly did for me. If you enjoyed the video or want to see more content like this.
Dude, I don't know if that was the latest one. That is just... This is poor. We saw this launch a couple hours ago. Active Creation Investors phone call exposed. He's sharing the phone call with Jason, is it? Hello, Q. Good to see you, man. That's just... It's mind-blowing that didn't basically cover the last bits that have happened. Whistleblower, there's loads of it, like there's fucking loads of it. 11 days ago, he's covering it, man. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. Fuck, okay, one more. This one's not as long. Oh, okay, it is long.
Your son has destroyed the business and you have no idea what's coming soon. All of you lying piece of okay? Son, hope you I'm sorry, I don't have my glasses.
You're good.
Hope you both rot in hell for destroying everyone's lives. Okay? Okay, just a pathological narcissistic personality disorder worse than Mark, your other son. Is it your DNA in your sons, okay, or your ex-husbands that create these kind of human beings that lie, cheat, steal, and make everyone believe they are honored?
Me.
He's destroyed my life and Tom and Bethany's life and so many other people's. Okay,
Thank you
because
so
he's a
much for your
narcissist.
work
He
on
should
this.
be
So
locked
fun to see
up
when liars
like
get
Mark
caught.
in an
Smile.
asylum. Such a liar, cheat, thief. I can't believe this is scumbag of your DNA. Wish you never given birth to such a human scum. You have given birth to the worst of your 3 children. It is not Mark that's the devil and has issues. It's your son Steven that destroyed everyone's lives. You should.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Crazy. Jesus. Hello, Doc. Hello, mate. Oh, fancy seeing you here. Jesus. Mate, this is just Absolutely insane. Yeah, Carnage, did you get a refund? When they said something about 14 million or something sat in the Valve account, the amount of people that fucking bought the game through Steam. Remember this? Remember all of this has happened 5 or 6 years ago. No, like, 6 years ago. This is active creation, dog. Have you watched these videos? Have you fucking seen this shit? It's just indescribable. It's fucking crazy. All right. Quick TLDR, right? Let me just bring up the other video just to give some context. You guys might have not seen this yet. We just sat through an hour.
Over $105 million of debt. The total amount of investments I'm seeing in these private documents
he'll bring up the
so
list
far
in a
is
sec.
a staggering amount of over $105 million. None of which seems to have come from Steven Sharif.
Where's the
in the days following the abrupt collapse of Intrepid's MMO investments, paid 10 minutes or 200 to the beardable MMO catch not away from as to issue and deserved better than the uncertainty they are now facing.
Here, I think.
Assisted.
No, that was his mother. Where the fuck is it? Well, here. This was all. So basically, this goes back to 2017, and it's Steven's mum's friend named Jason, who then met Steven, who then started giving Steven loads of money for active creation. This guy Nefas has done. He's got in touch with Jason, or Jason's got in touch with him. Jason did the 12 million, but then someone else down the line ended up doing this guy here, Robert, I think. His ownership flipped. He's on 40% ownership, and he ended up giving like 90 million or something with him and his companies. Anyway, long story short, way from the beginning, back in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, people were putting in money into the company, and I don't think Steven put anything into it, at least that there is evidence of. And he just went through all these text messages with Jason and Steven over the last 4 years. Well, 2017 to 2020, 3 years. And it's just insane. It was just insane. So this one, I think, is Jason on the phone. This is the next video that he's just launched a couple hours ago. I'll put it here so you guys can watch it in your own time or whatever if you can't stay. But yeah, this is the next thing. Hey Nim, good to see you. I want my money back, so I wasted on Guild Wars 2. I know. Just think though, I actually started buying into the game in like 2022, 2023, and all this had happened 2 or 3 years before that. It's blowing my mind. It's blowing my mind. Anyway, let's
had an abortion. And she goes, it is not Mark. That's the birth to the worst of your 3 children. It is not Mark. That's the devil and has issues. It's your son Steven that destroyed everyone's lives. You should have had an abortion. And she goes, it's a shame in her response. Why, right? Yeah, it's a shame on you, okay, for lying to me.
Oh, that's okay.
That was it.
That was it.
Okay, well, that was a lot from you, but not a lot from her.
If you can tell that I'm heated up and I'm pissed.
Yes, I can tell.
Steven just railroaded the entire company.
Yes.
So.
Fucking hell.
I'm getting a call
Holy
from
shit.
Jason. Can you pause? Replies to Jason's crash out and says, "Hello.
Hey, bro. How are you?
Good. You're on.
I gotta get you making money, bro. I got people. Plenty of people that are gonna want to hire you or do shit with you.
Oh, you're on.
Here we go.
You are on live stream, by the way. Just a heads up.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still streaming.
So are you on now or no?
Yeah, we're live right now.
Okay, cool. How are you?
Good. How are you? It's just people in the chat.
I don't think I've ever done a live stream in my entire life. I don't do that. So
no, you're okay.
So what do you want to do? You just type people, or are you talking on the phone to people, or what do you do?
I have you on speaker. I talk into the mic, and people hear my voice, and they can also see my camera. I'll send you a link. But people,
I'm out and about trying to surprise my my wife with some down.
I didn't call him. He called me.
Since I didn't last minute shopping, but is there any Q&A that you want to do to pretty much ask me any questions that someone can ask me that I can actually give an answer to for your guests that are on your live stream that you want?
This guy's called Nefas. He's been doing some digging on the Ashes of Creation situation. We've just gone through the last, 2017 to 2020 text messages. I think, this is Jason. This is Nefas. Jason's on the phone. Jason invested 12 million into Ashes of Creation. He was a good friend of Steven's mom, who then introduced him to Steven. Steven lied and said a lot of bullshit about Ashes of Creation, took loads of his money, blah blah blah, and now I think we're somewhat in the present day, and Jason is dishing the dirt on Steven, and it is really fucking bad, to the point where I wouldn't be surprised if he fucking ends up in jail. It's crazy.
Want me to do for your guests, or any questions you want to ask me? And I'll stay on as long as I can. As long as you don't mind that I'm running some errands.
Yeah, no, you're fine. We have about 150 people in the chat. There's no guests. It's just me and Becca here. Okay. I think some people did have questions. A lot of people are saying they feel bad for what you went through.
Yeah.
Some people are bringing up your MLM history and all that, and your prior legal.
Which I already know. There's online.
Sure.
If you Google me, look, I don't really give a shit about what people think about my world or my industry. I've helped millions of people make a lot of money, but most people look at it and they go, "Oh, that stuff's a pyramid scheme." Yeah, well, I get that, but at the end of the day, from my vantage point, I've helped thousands and thousands of people become millionaires, and probably a lot of people I've changed their lives. So I feel good about what I do, whether people like the industry. But the industry like Amway, Herbalife, Mary Kay, Avon, Shackley, New Skin, and even the company that I made most of my money with, Jeunesse, people look at them and go, "Oh, they're all pyramid schemes." So, okay, I get it. That's their opinion. And really, there's nothing I can do about it. It's like I don't lie to people like Steven did to me. I say to people, "Yeah, you know what? I'm at the top of all the pyramids." And people ask me, "What do I do for a living?" And I say, those things like Herbalife, Amway, and people go, "Yeah, you mean like the pyramid deals?" I said, "Yeah, I'm at the top of one of those pyramid deals." And so I just own it, because if you don't, then you're like, "Oh, no, this isn't." What am I supposed to say? I get paid by other people coming in and recruiting other people from selling products. And usually in most companies, there's a customer ratio that most companies legally now by the FTC, they require you to have a certain amount of customers. Like the current company that I've been promoting is a Korean skincare company, and they require you to have over 50 customers. So every distributor needs to have a minimum of 50 customers. Mm-hmm. So usually if you have 50 customers, you're considered qualified to earn commissions in the compensation plan. So, but if someone wants to talk about multi-level marketing, I think that's, I love care, his but okay,
49-inch monitor, by the way.
Yeah, that's basically, that world. And so anyway, outside of that, does anyone have any specifics to talk about, Mr. Stupid Steven Sharif and all his bullshit lies?
Fuck!
Because I can answer those things.
I think we have a lot of questions in the chat from a lot of people. I think the first question is, do you own the IP? Like, do you know if anyone owns the IP?
So, correct. As of right now, Robert Dawson controls and owns the IP.
Okay.
And Robert
was the guy who Jason introduced to Steven and Intrepid, I think it was like 2019, and he ended up putting in like $90 million into Intrepid. So he's now the majority shareholder, I think.
I have what are called, so in order of succession, I have pretty much, I was the first money in that had Steven sign pledge and security agreements with UCC filings. Okay. And that was done and I have
Doc,
the
it's
original
crazy,
UCC
mate.
filings. Okay. And then after that, Commerce Bank came in. And then when Steven was running out of money and the company was about to get obliterated and go out of business because Steven fucking lied about any of his money going to the company. And I've since found out that it's not only, you know, he originally told me that he put in, well, what is out there in the internet is that he put in 30 million. That's all horse shit. So anyone that believes that shit, what do they want to see? Bottom line is the bank accounts. Yeah, Steven put in no money. I have the QuickBooks documents that I have just received recently that pretty much literally shows Steven and John taking out millions of dollars out of the company and not putting any money into the company. That's a fact. So
the last, just which was quite interesting, which it didn't actually cover, he titled it, Investor Claims Steven and His Husband Embezzled Millions to Fund Party Life. It didn't actually cover that at all. Like the title of the video didn't actually get covered in the previous video. So it'd be quite interesting if this guy talks about Steven taking out the money himself and fucking spending it rather than investing it in the company.
Steven can justify whatever bullshit he wants.
If you guys have any questions, ask in chat now.
The fact is that they took out millions and millions of dollars, probably the money that he paid back his brother with, because he paid his brother Tim back some money, okay? And then he paid back his mom some money. So that was probably from either my money that came in or other loans from Commerce Bank. So pretty much here's what happened. Here's the order of monies that came in. A guy named Tom Alcazan put in $2 million, okay? That was before my money. Then I put in another $1 million, okay? Then I had another option to put in another $1 million. I executed both of those. So that is now basically a total of $2 million from me, $2 million from Tom Alcazan. That was around the time that Kickstarter, I put my money in right around the time that he did the Kickstarter thing and brought in a lot more money from Kickstarter. It was right around the time that my money came in to him. So then after that, okay, he went through that money, my money, Tom's money, and the Kickstarter money. It was all gone. Then he needed more money. So then he came to me for another loan for another $2 million. I gave him $2 more million. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then after that $2 million, we rolled that contract into a $5 million agreement, and I have that. I can send that to you in an email. And basically, that $5 million agreement was actually $5,138,000. Okay, so that was pretty much that agreement. Okay, so now I have $2 million from the original agreement, $5 million from that. Then after
so many
that,
millions.
I had another buddy of mine put in $1 million, and in the video you did, that was $1 million from my friend Travis. Travis pretty much put in $1 million, and at that time I had other businesses, as you call. I think I like the devil's lettuce, pretty much. I also got into another shit show with another fucktard that pretty much screwed me out of a lot of money in a cannabis company, which I'm still in litigation over currently. And I lost about $14 million in that deal.
Oh, so, Jason!
You know, pretty much, I'm trying to get money back out of that deal. The money in Intrepid, I don't know if I'll ever see a penny, but I'll get down to the succession of the monies. So at that point in time, I'm into it. I'm into it for about $7.13 million. And then at this point, Steven borrowed another $1 million from a friend of mine. Okay. And $300,000 from me.
Just so
this is
much
during that
money.
video that I'm talking about, that I'm leveraged, and that was money that I had to pay my taxes and other shit. So then he got money out of me for that. So my friend's money, it was a short-term loan from my friend Travis, and Travis wanted his money back and said, "Look, Steven, you defaulted, pay him the money back, or I'm going to sue you." And Steven said, "Oh, well, I don't want my community seeing any lawsuits." If my community sees any lawsuits, we'll go out of business. And
Mate, do you remember all the Do you remember all the drama that happened? My memory keeps thinking of Narc. I keep thinking about that time where like everybody turned, well, not everybody, but a lot of people turned against him, you know, and he was like trying to unearth this bullshit. I don't know. I didn't know much about Ashes, right? I know I've moved to the Ashes category. I don't know much about the game. I put some money in it, played it, blah, but this is crazy, man. It's crazy. And it just makes me think about how many people turned against him and kind of like, I bought into it as well, man, but fuck, this is crazy. It's just, mate.
I said,
I don't know what to say, man.
Okay, about
speechless.
You not paying. I mean, I didn't say I don't give a shit about the community. I said, look, I care about the business and the community, and I don't want any bad press, just like you don't. But you know, we got to pay him back the money. So none of Steven's friends or family or anybody that he fucking knew had any money. Nobody had any money. This is the whole problem with this whole company. Okay, he was able to since get a few people. But it came in after this point.
It's not the Epstein files. It's the actual creation files. Holy shit!
So what happened is at this point is that I had to sell crypto or whatever it was, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 that I transferred to my friend Travis to buy him out of the $1 million, and I assumed the note. I have that paperwork that I can turn over to you as well.
Sure.
So at that point in time, pretty much. I had a situation where the $300,000, the $1 million. So now I'm into this thing for 8.3. Okay. Yeah. And then originally we had a revolving line of credit deal where pretty much that was the thing that you saw was the 15%. The other 15% pretty much was where I'm blowing up at him about basically telling him what a piece of shit he is and why I'm into this deal for so much money. So then I gave him the other basically in chunks and tranches, and at this time I'm going through my own financial crisis and my own financial desperations of money's in and money's out. And when you play for the fences in life and try to make money, you know, shit happens. So anyway, that's kind of what happened. And then I'm up to 10.3 million. Okay. And then pretty much about a year and a few months ago, Rob Dawson called me up. Now, at this point in time, I'm done spending money on it. So I'm out of the wheelhouse of spending money. Except I did something foolish, which I regret doing.
Okay.
And that was recently where Steve had a first position mortgage on his home. Okay. And it was leveraged between himself and Commerce Bank and another party that he borrowed money from. And the person that was in the first position was about to foreclose on it. So me and Rob Dawson, pretty much, Rob came to me and said, I need help. Okay, and Rob's worth a shit ton of money. But Bob's like, look, so this is literally, so I'm done with Steven.
It gets so deep, man. I haven't done any gaming. We're deep, Jam. We're deep, I'm sorry. Do you know what, Carnage? I think the whole... All right, mate, enjoy food. What happened is that we obviously were in deep on New World and things were happening with New World and other MMOs were failing us and stuff. So to hear this like light at the end of the tunnel with Ashes, he just hit it at the right time. Oh man, this is nuts. But it's talking about mortgages, foreclosures and shit, loans. It's like, what is going on, man? This is all funding Ashes. It's fucking insane.
Mentally, emotionally, and there's a lot of other shit that happened in between then. But Steven basically was just...
Dude, I get upset when the wife goes out and spends like 200 quid on shopping. You know, food shopping that we got to eat. And I'm like, money going out. And these guys are spending fucking millions. It's just a whole nother world, right?
Lying to everybody for the whole time. I mean, just lying and lying and lying.
So after you basically kind of bowed out, even though money owed, Robert Dawson was the one who basically kept the engine running.
Correct.
So now he owns the IP. Do you know what he's going to do with the IP? Has he told the investors?
I don't really know at all.
Okay, have you asked him or not yet?
I have talked to him about it, and literally we've had... Hold on one second. My wife's calling me another line. We've had basically
This guy is a character,
2
man.
calls
He
in
is a
one
character.
day. I'm on a phone call with Casper, the guy that's going over stuff, and he's on a live stream, and I'm in my car. So that's but I'm on a phone call. Okay, love you. Bye. Sorry, Casper.
No, you're okay. You don't have to apologize.
So anyway, yeah. So I don't know what Rob's going to do with the IP.
Okay.
Rob's in charge of that. So I don't know.
Okay, so when would be the next time you and the other?
Do you know what, like, the light at the end of this incredibly dark and fucked up tunnel is that Steven is, you know, is a prick and has lied to everybody, but this guy Rob, was his name Rob? Fuck, there's so many names. He now has control of Ashes of Creation, and he has a shit ton of money. Maybe he fucking launches the game. Do you know what I mean? Yo, what up, pals? Good to see you, man. Maybe Ashes is gonna fucking launch. Holy fucking moly. Carnage, stop fucking singing. We're mid-doc, man. Shut up. yeah, they relaunch it with a load of other bullshit and then to rug pull us, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Investors, I guess, get a meeting with them.
Good to see you, Plops.
Or
here's hold on one second. I'm gonna hang up right now and call you from my other number. This battery's about to go dead. Okay.
Okay, sure thing.
Thanks. Bye.
Wow.
Oh, well, that was fucking fist.
That was fast. Holy moly.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Yep.
Okay, good. Okay, so
what up, flatmate?
As of right now, it's really I know Rob did not.
Oh, fucking hell.
Rob basically did not want to bury the company or close on the company. It just was a point where he was into this for between his own personal capital, about $80 million. And Steven's been lying to him and to me about, as you can see in some of the text, the launch date.
Dude, I don't know if you guys have seen the previous video, but the TLDR was Steven was promising deals from Chinese investors. There was Tencent on the books. There was Epic, Amazon, calls with these people, calls with that people, loans from the bank. The big one was this, was it iDream Studios or something, Chinese company? Steven basically saying shit like, you know, these fucking Chinese people, all this, that, and the other, you know, just like, it's quite fucking bad. It's quite fucking bad. There was even a thing that I've captured here where they were in a position where they were feeling quite good, and Steven was like, I'm gonna be Chris Hemsworth. I want Chris Hemsworth to play my role in Intrepid Studios movie. Like, deadly serious. It's totally fucked up. It's so fucked up.
It's always changed.
And this is Jason now.
Look, I respect the gamers, even though as you pointed out, I'm more of a Pac-Man gamer, but you know, that's just because I'm old as fuck. At 57 years old, and I've made a lot of money, and I've spent a lot of money, and I've been stupid, and you know, stupid is as stupid does, and I've been stupid. So, the only thing that I would say is that both Rob and I, and yes, we expected the business to work. The problem is that Steven never allowed anybody else to get involved in the inner twinnings of the company. He literally would always, and he would threaten me and Rob, like, if I quit, this thing is nothing. If I go away, this thing is over. I mean, this happened not just once, not twice, remember, like 5 or 6 different times. So the reality of like where it's at now, I really don't know. And I've told Rob, as God is my witness, I feel bad, and I brought him to Steven, and I convinced Rob. I convinced Rob to put in his first $10 million. Okay, and I'll take responsibility where I feel bad for that. All the money after that, Steven kept on going back to Rob and back to Rob and back to Rob, and so pretty much Steven would do these equity deals where pretty much where the controlling interest of the company after 2022 shifted not away from Stephen. It wasn't until literally up until 2024 that Stephen had no more controlling interest in the company. And a board wasn't formed.
2024, did he say?
That Stephen had from Stephen. It wasn't until literally up until 2024 that Stephen had no more controlling interest in the company. And a board wasn't
more in
formed.
2024.
Stephen's out there saying about the board this, the board that, the board this. Okay, I was supposed to have a board seat. I was supposed to be pretty much involved in any company major decisions. Do you know how many board meetings I've been to? 0. Do you know how many board meetings he's ever fucking called? 0. The guy couldn't fucking run a company for his fucking toothpick brain. He's a fucking retard. Okay? The only thing that guy is good at is bullshitting people. And he might be a good creative director. He might be a good gamer, but everything else is full of shit. So when you don't have to spend any of your own money, like 0, and you're just on everyone else's fucking tit, sucking everyone's tit, okay, like he was, spending everyone's...
Dude, I can't, dude. Oh, it's funny, but it's also incredibly sad, man. It's so sad. The amount of people he fucking lied to and like... Oh, mate, there's some serious Ash of Creation fanboys out there that are hating on anybody who says one wrong thing, and fuck, man, they're like, this is crazy that this is all coming out. It's crazy.
Money? I mean, I know people. My friend Tom is in his 70s. Him and his wife, they have financial problems. They have tons of problems. And you know what he did? That's their life savings. I'll be okay. I'm a survivor. I have money, other investments, and I can crush $12.5 million. I'll have some tax losses for the next 5 to 6, 7, 8 years. But at the end of the day, okay, there are other people that can't afford, okay, that put money into this. Okay?
Yeah.
So, you know, oh, and by the way, not only did he not put any money in, but then about a little under 2 years ago, 19, 20 months ago, he pretty much sat there and told, okay, me and Rob Dawson that he put in an extra $4 million, okay, which he never did. Oh. What he did is he borrowed money from another guy, had that guy send the money to his personal bank account, and then sent the money from his personal bank account to the company. And that guy's name is Aaron. Okay,
he's such a prick.
So there's all the money that Stephen has proclaimed to put into the company. I mean, maybe, if I could ever find it, maybe $500,000. Is that really his money? Or he might have put it in, but then he sucked it out with all the money that he pulled out of the...
Dude, it's crazy. So any money that Stephen put in, he actually borrowed from someone else and then claimed that he put it in? Dude, it gets deep, man. There's a lot of people involved in this. And for him to sit there and, like, with a straight face and say... I'm the one who put all the money in and there's no investors is absolutely insane. I can't believe, like looking back at the whole Narc situation, crazy. It's just, dude, I miss his videos and stuff on here. Like, fuck, he would be lapping it up right now. It's a shame. It's a shame. Maybe they pushed him out, man. They squeezed him out. Fucking insane. There's got to be some. This is all unfolding like now. Well, he put this video out 3 hours ago, so this probably would have been streamed yesterday or this morning. It's like there's got to be some legal implications. I think he's got to go to fucking jail or some shit. He's either gonna get fucking murdered or he's gonna end up in jail. One or the two.
The company. Him and John.
He's fucking with people with a lot of money, man. He's surely gonna just disappear.
$50,000 a month.
$50,000, not $500,000. Oh, sorry, $500,000 a year or $50,000 a month.
$50,000 a month.
Okay.
$500,000 a year.
Okay. And
to run his company.
And you have
the startup.
You have the records to prove that?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, you got the QuickBooks now and everything? Oh, no,
yeah, I do. I have the QuickBooks file, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going through them as we speak.
And so basically, if they were embezzling $500,000 a year, where was the rest of the money for Intrepid going? Or do you not?
Oh, this is what he's saying. So Stephen was taking the money out of the company with his husband to spend it on himself.
John paid themselves, okay, the money dollars. Maybe, if I could ever find it, maybe $500,000. Is that really his money? Or he might have put it in, but then he sucked it out with all the money that he pulled out of the company. Him and John paid themselves, okay, $50,000 a month.
So John is Steven's husband, not wife, husband, and they were paying themselves $50,000 each a month or whatever.
$50,000, not $500,000. Oh, sorry, $500,000 a year or $50,000 a month.
$50,000 a month.
Okay.
$500,000 a year.
Okay. And
to run his company.
And you have
the startup.
Do you have the records to prove that?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, you got the QuickBooks now and everything.
I do. I have the QuickBooks file. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going through them as we speak.
And so basically, if they were embezzling $500,000 a year, where was the rest of the money for Intrepid going? Or do you not know? Are you having forensics go through accounting?
It's very difficult because here's the problem.
Okay.
And I have emails that I will forward you that you can see that I asked him for books and records, and he would deflect and deflect and deflect. And I said, this isn't fucking rocket science. It's a simple QuickBooks file. Have your accountant send it to me. And in 9 years, or almost 9 years of doing business with the fucker, not one time have I received any QuickBooks. It wasn't until 3 days ago that I got them, and I got them from Rob's guy, Ryan Ogden, who's been going through the books for the last 6 to 9 months.
So even after the Yaya lawsuit for the writ of mandate to access to records, you still didn't get it?
No, I never got it.
Whoa.
And the only reason why I dropped the lawsuit is because Steven came to me and literally said, and Rob said, and Rob was funding the company, and Steven said, look, if you don't drop this lawsuit, I said, look, you pushed me to this point. So it's public record now because you wouldn't turn over the information. So I dropped it because I was going to subpoena more documents. So,
Okay.
and I,
Dude, I've been watching Lincoln Lawyer. Like, this whole shit about lawsuits and subpoenaing documents and shit. This is fucking insane.
Okay.
Oh my god. I guess he possibly dropped it then to not, because if Rob has control of the company now, he doesn't want to fuck over his mate Rob, who put in the 90 million. Fuck.
So
interesting. Yeah, I think that gave a lot of insight for a lot of people.
Your bitch ass, you're next.
So do you know what's happening with the merchandise? I don't know if you've caught up on today's lawsuit.
I have no idea.
Okay.
About any of the
Are you aware of today's new lawsuit by TFE Games in Nevada again and the employees against Steven?
Yeah, that's probably one of the investors of the investor groups. I forgot which one of the person's names that's attached to TFE Games, but they have a written contract for a convertible note that it came in after my money, but yeah, everyone's gonna fucking sue Steven. I mean, like, he's a cockroach. I mean, what else do you fucking expect? I mean,
and just a convertible note is a form of short-term debt that converts into equity shares in a company, typically in conjunction with a future financing round, used primarily by startups to raise seed capital without immediately setting a company valuation. These notes often include a discounted rate, e.g. 20%, and a valuation cap to reward early investors for higher risk.
the biggest problem that I got with the piece of shit, and the reason why I reached out to you, which, you know, I mean, even though I am in the public world, I mean, I'm not really. I mean, you know, outside of lawsuits and a few videos, you know, that you can search from me, I really am not a public figure as much as the companies that I built I should be. But I reached out to you because I felt that your content was very fair. You weren't pretty much completely throwing Steven under the bus, but you had a lot of questions. And when I went through about 15 to 20 people on the internet, I found yours, and I reached out to you, and you responded, and that's why I said, hey, we got on the phone and we had a great conversation. And you know, I respect the work that you did and the way you delivered it, and how you presented it. It was great. I think you did an amazing job. So there's more information that's going to come out, but yeah, there's a lot of people that, you know, are going to realize how many people he fucked over. I mean, it's like, it's bad. Okay. So the TFE Games people, I think that's the group that put in $5 million. So
$5 million.
Yeah. I don't know what does their lawsuit say? Is it one? I don't remember. I can look it up when I get to the house.
Sure.
TFE game.
I mean, yeah. Feel free to forward more of the emails or
adult content.
documents.
Ooh.
Recounting. Someone asked you. There's a lot of questions. Why didn't you cut your losses earlier and walk away from it?
Well, that's a very good question because I said about 10 minutes ago, I was fucking stupid. So here's the problem. Look,
I don't know. People are going to hate on this guy because he does these like pyramid scheme stuff, the MLMs or whatever. Fuck, but he just talks it how it is. I was fucking stupid. Hey, man.
I'm not
losses earlier and walk away from it.
Well,
I rate it.
That's a very good question because I said about 10 minutes ago, I was fucking stupid. So here's the problem. Look, I'm not going to blame Steven.
Okay.
Outside of look, here's what I'll say.
Okay.
When I sue Steven Sharif, he's going to be fucking sued by everybody. So I'm going to sue him and I'm going to explain why I'm suing him to your people. But I was lied to. Okay.
Okay.
So the definition of fraud. Okay.
The thing is, though, before we go to this, everyone who bought the game so far was lied to. Dude, the text message with this guy that's on the phone in the previous video, I'll send you this guy's link. I don't know if I have it copy pasted again. Yeah, just go onto the channel and watch the video before. It's an hour long. We watched it this morning. These video, the text message with this guy on the phone went back to 2017, where he put his first 2 million into Steven and Ashes of Creation. This is long. This is 9 years of just, it's fucking crazy. And then it gets to 2022, 2023. That's when all the sort of funding on the website starts. So this has all happened before all that shit. Oh, it's a deep rabbit hole.
I'm going to sue him and I'm going to explain why I'm suing him to your people. But
look,
I was lied to. Okay?
All these people invested money.
The definition of fraud,
millions,
okay, and a fraud lawsuit is I was manipulated and lied based upon things I was told by him, by his mother, and by John. Lied.
John's his husband.
Like they have all this money invested in the company. It's the opposite. They took out money out of the company with nothing invested that I could find.
Okay.
So why did I stay in it at that time? I believed he had all that money invested in the company. So I believed in him that he was losing all of his. Originally, he told me he had $25-30 million into the company. Then he came back in an email and said he only had $9.5 million. I'll get you that email or whenever. When he said, "Why have $9.5 million invested?"
So he lowered it.
He lowered it from 30 million to 9.5.
Okay.
Well, okay. So the entire world of Vera and all these people and fans think Steven must be fucking loaded. Where do you fucking make all his money? Has anyone ever asked on any of your, Discords, Reddits, whatever the fuck, emails, YouTube videos, has anyone ever said to Steven, where do you make all your money to invest in this company? No one's asked him. Okay. And he would deflect it even if he was, but no one asked him that. Where'd all the money come from?
I think people looked into it and saw that he had previous MLM history with his mother in Zango, and that's where I think a lot of people figured he got his wealth from.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. I mean, and that's the one thing I hate about multi-level marketing. Everyone's full of shit in the industry. Oh, I made $350,000 a month. Yeah, they might have made that 1 month, and then that company went out of business. So, I mean, it's like, okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the answer that the internet scrounged up, and they figured, I mean, hey, he's live streaming from a California mansion. He's got to be loaded, right?
Yeah.
That was basically the reasoning. And he did claim, I think later he got some money from real estate investments.
Yeah,
that circulated. That's all bullshit too.
Yeah, what? He doesn't own anything. He never owned a piece of property until like him and John bought that piece of property, with probably a down payment from, they were renting it when I met them, but I didn't know that because I was fucking stupid and didn't pull a property report. So I didn't know.
What up, Leshy?
I've been down to that place. It's a bigger place than I live in, fucking hell. So yeah,
This is someone.
bullshit story.
Another person's worried about you, asking, "Is it safe for you to say all this on a in public on live stream?"
I don't know. If you don't know me, I don't give a shit what I say. Slander. Slander is basically anything you're saying to hurt someone. Look, I've sued people for slander. Go look my name up, Jason Kiramanis, and figure out lawsuit.
Okay.
So it's pretty much, it's there's nothing I'm saying that is slanderous or libel about Steven. He's a pathological nutcase liar. And guess what? You're going to see numerous lawsuits come out against him.
You're next.
Okay.
It's just so deep, dude.
For fraud, for whatever else.
Ooh.
So, it's all bullshit. So the question is that, okay, am I scared of what I'm saying? Would I have gone through and sent you 380 pages of text messages, Casper? No, I would not have sent one fucking page of anything. Would I have been scared to show you the cap table that you put in your video? No.
I didn't forget.
All this is going to come out in litigation.
Mhm.
Okay? So Steven's like, I'm going to sue people. On what grounds? You dumb fuck idiot. What the fuck? Go fuck yourself. Like, who the fuck do you think you're going to sue people? Yeah, what? You're going to sue the board? Oh, I'm sorry. Rob Dawson has probably, $80 million worth of signed agreements, okay, of you, okay, taking his money. Rob wrote you checks. I wrote you checks, okay? The TFD Games Company wrote you checks, okay? Tom wrote you checks. Aaron wrote you checks. Everyone wrote him checks. Has he given anybody any return on investment? Has he done anything? What's he going to say? It's full of shit.
Oh my God.
So no, there's nothing that I'm scared to say because all of it's true and documented.
Okay. Someone asked, "Do you ever get any of the money?" I think you already answered that early. If you got any of your money back?
No. How would I get any of my money back? The thing that pissed me off was the $300,000 that I gave him in August of 2000.
Right. The one where you got mad at him for not returning fast enough.
Yeah, because it's $300,000. At that point, I've already given him. Okay, and he was telling me all this shit about Tencent, I Dream Sky, and they're going to give us a $60 million contract, and blah 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 blah. Okay, this is before he borrowed money. Okay, and by the way, there's going to be a lawsuit by Commerce Bank at some point in time for fraud against Steven too, because he lied about the revenues of the company. There were no revenues. He took all the loans and booked them on his federal tax return as basically as income. That's a fucking federal crime. Fucking dumb fuck.
Dude, he is actually gonna go to fucking jail. It's fucking insane. Imagine getting a loan from a bank and then marking it down as income to then use that to gain more leverage. It's fucking insane. What the fuck is going on?
The records for that? Where you?
100%.
Okay.
Whoa.
We're definitely have to talk later about and go through these files too, I guess.
Bro.
I'll subpoena Commerce Bank to get him because
I'm fucking telling you, Steven, he's either going to get fucking murdered by somebody. He is dealing with people with so much fucking money. He's just going to disappear or he's going to be in jail, man. This is absolutely crazy. I don't know what the fuck we're listening to, but this is absolutely crazy. Yeah, people thought this guy was going to choose pay to win. They were talking about introducing crypto and stuff earlier on in these text messages, and oh mate, it is absolutely blown my mind. I would die right now to be on the fucking a fly on the wall of Steven's place right now, just listening in to seeing what's going on, because holy fuck, Dark, it's crazy, mate. I know we spoke a lot about Ashes. It is beyond. I don't know, when you think about it, it's a scam. It's like, oh my God, he put loads of his money in. We've all bought and spent hundreds of dollars on the game, 50, 100, 250,000, whatever, right? But it's so much deeper than anybody could have ever imagined. It's fucking insane. It's absolutely wild. It is prime for a documentary. Like, it is going to make an incredible movie. This Steven might actually get his dream of becoming or having Chris Hemsworth play him in the Intrepid movie. Like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
He had to turn over financials to Commerce Bank. Never turned them over to me, okay? Where he told me at one point that, oh yeah, I had to book those as revenue to the company.
Yeah, but not in the movie.
That's illegal. You can't do that. I know, but I needed the money.
There's a lot of confusion in the chat over the house, the Californian house that keeps popping up.
So the California house, when Steven bought it, I don't know how he got the down payment. I'm assuming between him and John milking money out of the fucking company in some capacity.
Asmund, this is like this is literally happening today. Today and yesterday, these videos are coming out, and this Jason guy is starting to share the information right now. So this is going to get absolutely fucking ripe over the internet over the next couple of weeks, and it's going to go. This is going to go big. This guy's just divulged like all this information, right? This is all the money. This is this Jason guy. He's putting in all this cash. These guys, Yaya Legacy Trust or whatever. This is the Robert Dawson guy. This Robert Dawson and his companies ended up putting in the 90 million or whatever. Holy fucking fuck. It is just, look at all these people here. I mean, it goes beyond my head there. Shit, I'm fucking so bad at streaming. Holy shit. Yeah, look, all these people here. It's just, it's massive. It goes so deep, and there's so many people involved in this shit show of a fucking mess, man. It is absolutely crazy. This is just what he was willing to share. This is just imagine that this is the surface. Yo, what up, horse? Good to see you, man. Oh, fuck me. It's just wild. I'm a bit lost. What is this about? So this is about Ash of Creation. Quick TLDR, right? So the TLDR is we all believe that Steven put in loads of money to build Ashes of Creation. We all assumed that there was no investors, there was no board, there was no bullshit. We bought into the vision of Ashes off the basis that every other fucking MMO that we play gets shit on by the investors because they need their money back. Blah blah blah. No, Steven's the man. He's got all the money. Him and his husband. Happy days. Blah blah blah. That's what people bought into. Yeah, you not me, blah, blah, blah. Fucking thousands of people bought into it. Thousands and thousands and thousands. And that's mainly because just the MMO space is fucking trash right now. We've had nothing good, blah, 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 blah. So this goes back to 2017, where this guy, this is Nefas. He's a really cool content creator. He's been digging, and this guy's named Jason reached out to him because he likes his content and started to share text messages between Steven and Jason. Jason knew Steven's mum, who introduced him to Steven because Steven was a successful, building this great game, lots of potential, comparing it to WoW. So he started getting in investors, right? Jason then knew his mom, blah, blah, blah. So Jason trusted Steven because he trusted his mom, and they'd done business together, and she was successful in her own right. And they show some video clips here. Let me just TLDR it, right? Look.
MMO. Jason said during an interview that Sharon was the Sharif who partook in MLMs and not her son Steven. However, a quick look through some evidence online suggests
Here we go. Sharif, who's one of the top in her company, and if you don't know who she is, she's on the Forbes top 20 MLM list, along with her whole family, Tim and Steven and Mark Sharif. We know that they now travel with their family. They enjoy that lifestyle. I want to say unlimited.
So Jason knew his mom, blah, blah, blah. And then they just goes through all these text messages, like loads of text messages about this, that, and the other. Basically, it's about 3 years of Steven begging Jason for money to pay the bills, to pay the developers. There's evidence of the money being transferred, talking about sponsoring TwitchCon for 320,000. Steven's going to put in this, but he never did. It's just shit after shit after shit. And even down to this point here where he was getting a deal with, what do they call, iDream Studios, and he ended up basically saying shit like I don't know if we had to find it, just trying to, it's so much, basically saying, you know, these fucking Chinese, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, look, I cannot say how fucking angry I am at these Chinese fucks. Had I had known, I would have prepared to do an investment round. He's basically saying these Chinese fucks didn't give him the money, to then give the money back to Jason, and then these guys were going back and forth, blah, 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 blah. He lent him $3 million, borrowed $1 million off his mate. It's just super deep. It's super fucking deep. And this is where Jason starts to get pissed off. This is 2019, blah, 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 blah. So that's the TLDR on it. And then Jason's called Nefas recently, possibly this morning or yesterday night, and has now saying the stuff that he's saying. It's wildly deep, man. It's just insane. And yeah, so this guy Jason put in 12 million, and then all the other investors, which is there's millions and millions of being like invested in Ashes of Creation, and this is back from 2017, 18, 19, way before most of us even knew of it as a project or Kickstarter or any of that shit. Just needing give me money. It is bigger than anyone ever thought, and now it's got to the point where yeah, obviously it closed recently, and this guy Rob now owns cheers brother this guy Rob now owns the majority share of Intrepid. Steven actually owned nothing when he said that he did, blah 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 blah. It's just I haven't done any following on Ashes. I kind of just said, fuck it, I'll put my 250 in. I want a good MMO. I'm happy to invest some money in something that potentially is good, right? That's kind of what it's about. But I just watched this guy's video, Nefaz, who's put it all together. I was just going to watch like 10 minutes of it and then go play Arc Raiders, and it is just unbelievably fascinating how many people Steven has roped into giving him money. It's mind-blowing. Yeah, he's so invested. Oh.
The only fucking money they were making was their salaries, so they were paying themselves a god amount. And John never did shit for the company. He was the CFO, the chief financial officer. That was his title. You know what he ever did for the goddamn company? Excuse me, God. But you know what he ever did for the fucking company? Nothing. Okay? He didn't they never called one board meeting. So if I was an equity shareholder since 2019, you should have called a board meeting. Did you ever call one? No. Did you ever call a shareholders meeting? No. Did you ever do anything of that nature? No. Even when Rob came in, okay? Stephen wouldn't give Rob access or Ryan access to anything.
So this guy Jason is his family friend. Yeah. It's family friends, and then this guy Jason, obviously he's done this MLM shit, right? He's made people money, and he's calling on them to help invest into Ashes as well, and that's where it's got really deep. And there's definitely some shady characters
you know
involved.
What? I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna leave. You know what? This company's nothing without me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, go look up NPD, narcissistic personality disorder. It describes him as a T. He's the most narcissistic fuck tool I've ever met in my entire life. The guy's a piece of shit. So as far as basically the house goes, whenever they bought it, okay, whatever year they bought it, I forgot what year it is, okay, and they put up a down payment. The original owner that they were renting the house from, which I didn't know at the time, I thought he owned the house because I thought he was a big fucking baller. Okay, so pretty much he bought the house from the landlord. The landlord had the first trust deed loan on the property. Okay, and over time it came due in 2024. Okay, and Steven would kick the can down the road. Okay, on the balloon payment because he couldn't pretty much get the thing refinanced. Now, why couldn't he get it refinanced? Because when he did the deal with Commerce Bank, okay, wouldn't do the deal without him, okay, and John putting up the house as collateral. So Commerce Bank has the second on the property.
Right.
So then at this point in time, he doesn't make the balloon payment for the 4 point whatever million that he owes on the property. So the first is foreclosing on the house. They started foreclosure procedures. So then Steven, okay, and Rob's so into this at this point in time, Rob's probably into this for $50 million. So Rob calls me up and says, look, I need $2 more million, you know, to help, you know, pay for Steven's house to save it. Okay, so he doesn't lose his mind. Because if Steven loses his house, he's just gonna fucking his relationship with John will be over. They'll get divorced, blah blah blah. Okay,
you're next.
So at this point in time, okay, me and Rob, and I tell Rob, I don't want to put out any more money. He goes, it's secured with interest.
Okay.
You know, not anything egregious.
Like how crazy that Steven's got Rob involved in saving his house, and now Rob is pushing Jason to give him some more money because they're both balls deep in fucking Intrepid. Jesus.
% per year, which is normal at that time to go get a loan. Okay.
Okay.
So it was secured as the first trustee. So me and Rob personally, each put up $2 million on to take out the first. That was about a little over a year and a few months ago. Okay.
So you helped him with his house, basically being prevented from foreclosure.
On top of the $10.3 million, I pretty much helped him with $2 million. So he would save his house from losing it and going into foreclosure. While he's telling everyone in the world of fucking Farrah that he's a baller and a fucking multi-millionaire. He can't fucking afford to pay fucking shit. Fucking cocksucker.
So I get
that's so bad. Holy shit.
Sorry, go on. Go on. No, please go ahead.
So at this point in time, so Rob's a big investor. He has investments in institutional banks. One of the banks that he dealt with was able to work out a refi and take out the first position on the property.
Mm-hmm.
And this gets into the real reason why the demise happened. Okay? So I'll explain. So Rob's bank did that, and then Rob pretty much came to me and said, hey.
Rob has fucking big investments in banks. What the fuck is going on?
I need help. Doesn't matter that he's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I need help because, you know, he's pulling down stuff on margin calls, okay, to withdraw cash, which is basically you're borrowing against your margin on your stocks to pull cash out to go fund the company. So Rob is going, you know, Rob is pulling his hair out, okay? And Rob is basically at this point in time, Rob is like, hey, Jason, we got the $2 million back because I got the first covered by the bank, and the bank is a different bank, okay? Not Commerce Bank, a different bank. Took out the first.
Jesus.
That's fine. But then what happens is that at this point in time, Rob says, Jason, I need your help to put in that $2 million into the company.
Okay.
And I bitched, complained, and that's another fucking mistake. But at the time that it happened, Rob was into the deal at this point for probably close to $60 million, maybe a little bit less, maybe 58, 57. So at this point in time, and I'm the one who got Rob to the dance. I got Rob, and I introduced Rob and Steven together in Vegas.
Do you feel bad about that?
1,000%. I wish I would have walked away, lost all my money. No disrespect to any of the company, the gamers, and any of the people, the employees. But I wish I would have walked away and told Steven to go pound sand and fuck himself. But again, look, I'm not going to lie to people. I also was greedy too. I didn't want to lose my money.
Right.
Okay.
Your investment.
And I'm thinking, okay, and Rob thought it was a great company. Rob had his whole investor group of like 3 or 4 or 5 different people who looked at the deal and realized that, that he said, yeah, what Steven was good at is selling the KPIs and the metrics of the game and how well it's doing with all the users, which it was. I'm not, it was doing amazingly well. Okay. But after $140 million, it's not 109, by the way, 115. It's closer to 140. Between all the money that came in from Kickstarter, that's not included in that figure.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
The money from Commerce Bank, between Kickstarter, Commerce Bank, and the PPL monies, that's $13 million right there. So that's at 123.
It's so much money.
Plus there was also
they talk about it like it's just 15,000, not 15 million, and then 100,000, right? Not 100 million. It's crazy numbers.
News that came into the company over the last 4 years. plus other small business loans and a few other things. So the real number is about $140 million has been gone through.
That is astronomical. We have a same question from the chat. Did you ever get your iced tea at Denny's, Jason?
Actually, it's funny. No, I'm not a big Denny's fan. But,
okay.
No, but
right.
But do I get my iced tea at Denny's? I mean, I don't know. I would. My wife wants to go to Denny's, and she's like, "Can you take me to Denny's?" I'm like, "Why? I don't like Denny's." Oh, I'm like, okay, no, I'm not.
Dude, I actually really like this Jason character. As much as he might be a bit of a dick in his MLMs or whatever, he's actually a fucking character. Ganon says, who got paid that much? So the big thing at the moment is the people that were getting paid was Steven and his husband, and then the developers of the game. Like, these guys were getting paid. So from a public facing front, they were all getting paid. Basically, Steven was getting paid $50K a month. So them asking all the money to come in and all that sort of shit, that was going straight back out through like payroll and stuff like that. He's a narcissist, mate. There's not really many good people within this whole situation, right? A lot of these guys probably made their money in ways that you or I would never even think about, you know. He's kind of he's admitted it at the start that this Jason guy, I mean, Jason's put a lot of money in here, but the real big baller at the moment is this what was his name? Fucking, I keep forgetting his name. Rob or something. I keep fucking forgetting. I'm a nightmare. God, there's so many people involved. It's just, I'm losing my mind. This fucking thing. Where's the money? Yeah, well, yeah, here we go. Robert Dawson. This is some of the shares here. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. So Jason was the one who, basically, if Jason wasn't funding what he was funding back in 2017, 18, 19, Intrepid would have closed back then, but Jason kept it alive. And then these guys came in, this Yaya legacy, and I think this ends up being more than what this is. And then I think it was around 2019 is when Jason introduced this Robert guy, and the Robert's the big baller, who then started putting in the rest of the money. But this is the guy that now has, I mean, if you can see here at this point, Steven had 4% of the company, and Robert has 65%. Atlas Business Solutions, like there's a lot of people involved, and this is just, yeah, it's pretty mad. This is absolutely incredible. This is going to be spoken about for years and years to come, and it's just, do you know what it has done? It's just, cast a massive shadow on Kickstarters and good projects and like the gaming community as a whole, because this is just fucked. There are, probably the most of these people getting involved in this have made their money in shady ways. But what I do like about this Jason character is that he has kind of owned up to being a bit of a dick, how he's made his money. Like, fuck it, I own it. I'm at the top of the pyramid scheme and everyone's making me money kind of bullshit. At least he's kind of owned up to it. Whereas everything else at the moment is just total, it's just pure shadiness. It's crazy. It really is just, it's quite scary, Who's got the 60 mil to give away just like that? Man must have millions. So this guy apparently has obviously made shitloads of money, but what this Jason character is now saying is that this Robert guy has stakes in banks and big corporations, but what average person has stakes in banks. Like, that's some next level shit. That's the kind of shit where I keep saying, like, you know, people disappear when they get involved with these kind of people. Do you know what I mean? Oh man, it's kind of nuts. Okay, I'm old, and I guess this shouldn't have happened. This is the first time. This isn't the first time, and people countless times since I was started gaming in 1999, and people still pre-order, still pay to test. This is what the player base paid for. They earned being ripped off. I don't know about that, man. I know people. A lot of the sentiment is if someone didn't invest money into it, you know, fuck the people that did. It's their own fault, and to some extent it is. But on the flip side, people who have put money into this, they just want a good game. You know, so to just like cast a shadow on them, basically saying they're fucking idiots, let's say, they deserve to be ripped off. I think that's cunty on like so many levels, because people just genuinely want to have a good game. That's all there is to it. There's no, oh look, let me put $100 into this because I'm a fucking idiot and I just trust anybody on the internet. I get that there is a level to that, and there's so many scams going on these days, but the bottom line is people just genuinely want a good game. So many people just want a good game, and you know, we've all had the wool pulled over our eyes. Obviously, if you didn't put the money in, you didn't. But I don't think there's like ill intentions from people putting money, you know, behind it. Do you know what I mean? Apparently, this Jason made about 100 million USD from investing in Uber. Sheesh. It's true. It's true. It is MLM, right? Like it is. The Stephen red flags were there since the start, though. People just wanted to believe in the vision. It's very true. It's kind of like falling in love, right, for the first time. You got this super fucking hot girl. You know, it doesn't matter that she's fucking your best mate because you love her and she loves you. She's the best thing since sliced bread. And until it clicks, until something clicks, you know, she's gonna fucking ruin your life, man. And we you know, probably many of us have been there. I certainly have. It's just a really unfortunate situation. But to see all this coming to light now, and them kind of, I don't think I've seen a situation where this amount of transparency has happened so quickly. But it'll be quite interesting to see if they get at the end of this into the situation with regards to like the Steam launch and how that, you know, continued. Steve was a good salesman. Well, that carrot. The issue is when we were looking at this video, these messages were going back well into 2017, and I there is like a small part of me that believes that some of these guys wanted to deliver like a good, like have a good game. Do you know what I mean? I feel like there had to be something there. There had to be a smidgen of passion. Otherwise, it wouldn't have gone anywhere in the first place. Because you have to be passionate about something for it to have some form of success. But it's like it's just spiraled out of control, man. I started gaming around the same time, and games company used to make a finished product. Hey man, I'm the same. I had discs, disc, like a stack of discs. We talk about this so much on my channel. We talk about this so much. We reminisce of the good old days, and you put your game in, you launch it, it just seems to work. No one takes your money until the game is finished. But the gaming industry as a whole, if you start kind of digging into if you like just from a basic level, if you look at Steam and how many games have been launched on Steam over the past like 10 years, the graph is it's like a mountain, right? And it's not coming down, it's just going up. The sheer amount of games that are getting developed each year, and probably at this point 70 to 80% of those games are launching in early access because we're fucking mugs, right? Like it is what it is. There are some really good games, but there's a lot of bullshit, and it's just yeah, it's really sad to see, especially for a lot of us that have been in the world where this didn't exist, early access and stuff didn't exist. So yeah, it is sad. Now we participate in betas, eternally early access games. There's some level of, there is for sure, man. There is for sure. We're kind of in this situation though where, you know, I don't know how we get out of it unless some massive figure, maybe, you know, a bunch of the top creators, Asmongold and all that, get together and really start a movement to stop buying early access games. And as an entire gaming community, we just stop buying early access. You're in this perpetual loop of, oh, if I don't buy the early access, there's twofold to it. If I don't buy the access, I can't play with my friends because they've bought it. And then the other side is, if I don't buy the early access and get playing the game when it actually launches, I'm not going to have the knowledge I know to be competitive in these games. There's so much bullshit around it. At the end of the day, you're right, we shouldn't buy early access, but we are. You wouldn't buy a car that is missing its engine, but a lot of people invest into car companies before they've built their first car, though. You know, it's a catch-22. I think it's nobody's at fault, and I just think the sentiment of shitting on people that did invest in this, to you know, invest is the wrong word. Maybe it's not, but just shitting on them and saying they fucking deserve to be ripped off, I think is a cunt thing to say. I think we should be focusing on the people like Steven who have, you know, took the trust from average good people and fucked them up. You know, I think that's where the problem lies. And, you know, being mean to those guys who have tried to you know, it's got the wool pulled over our eyes, I think is the wrong way to be doing this. But at the same time, that might be a good way to do it, because maybe as a whole we'll start shitting on each other to stop. You know, maybe that's the movement, to stop investing in fucking things like this. This is so much bigger than I think any of us thought. It's kind of mind-blowing, you know? It's mind-blowing. It's how business works, how people make money. You go in early, you gamble. Yeah, it's you did hear a WhatsApp call, sorry, that was my side. I think people just got scammed by a very good salesman who was good at playing into people's desires. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. So the TLDR up to this date. Jason's been communicating with Steven since 2017. Jason knows Steven's mum. They did he knew about her business. They made loads of money. She was successful, something like that. Jason's been successful in his own rights, whether you like it or not. He's got a load of money. He's invested it into places. Blah, 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 blah. Jason funded basically Ashes of Creation himself until like 2019, plus, you know, a few other investments as well, until this Robert Dawson guy came into it, which Jason introduced to Steven. And then fast forward to the, I think, current time, Jason is now on the phone to Nefas, who's put this video out 4 hours ago, and Jason is basically spilling the beans on Steven and how fucked up this all is, to the point, yeah, it's a lot of what he's done is very illegal in most parts of the world, and it's all unraveling now, like now, that yeah, this people aren't going to go down without a fight. I think Steven's going to get sued out of his arse.
I'm not, you know, but I do like ICs.
Okay.
Cheesecake Factory, you know, passion iced tea. I'm down all the time. So there you go.
Okay. Someone mentioned the Steam launch, and I know your lawyer sent a letter to Valve.
Okay, so that's the ending final punchline.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's what happened. So Steven, okay, had so here's what happened. Rob literally went to Steven. This is the thing that Steven calls the board made a decision.
I see.
What it was is Rob couldn't take it anymore.
Okay.
Rob was like already fucking fed up 6 months ago. Steven's lied. Steven said we're going to launch in 2022. No, 2023. No, 2024. No, 2025. So you have to understand this from this perspective.
Sure.
Okay. Not only.
Oh no, we understand it. We understand
the
it. Yeah.
gamers are all pissed because it's like, why are we waiting so long for this fucking thing? Okay. Well, the investors are like, we're losing, $2 to $3 million every month. The differential between, your OPEX, your operating expenses, the differential between your income. So let's say that he was selling picks, shovels, widgets, whatever you want to call it, and the revenues, $150,000, $200,000 a month from the online people buying stuff.
Right.
Well, the company costs $2.5 million a month for rent of the building, insurance for all the employees salaries. Okay. So, what happened was because the launch in December was not astronomical. If it was moderately successful, I think they did like $4 million that month in revenue, which pretty much, Steam took their percentage, and then whatever left over goes to the company, Intrepid Studios.
Okay.
So what happened is but they were holding it till January, so almost like a month later for any like chargebacks or whatever. So what happened was that Rob, because there was not a whole lot of money, Rob was like, look, we can't go out and raise any money because the way the money came into the company, it's all debt. So the company is roughly $120 million in debt. Okay. So with $120 million of debt, the interest alone.
Right.
Okay.
Because he was fine with any interest rate, it seemed like, from your text messages.
He told me every interest rate possible known to mankind. He didn't care because he just wanted to suck more money out of me.
Sure.
Now, at the time, I kept on thinking Steven has assets. I thought, look, I'm stupid. I never checked on the home address. I never. Dude,
it's such a wild amount of money. Do you know what it's kind of like though? So, for example, the way I relate to this, I can't relate to this. It's an incredible amount of money that I could never relate to. But do you know what I feel it's like if I've ever lent my car to a friend, I typically only lend it to a friend that I know has money because if he crashes it, he can buy me a new one. And it goes the same with everything. If I've got a friend who literally has no fucking money, whatever, and he's like, hey man, can I borrow your camera, let's say, I'm like, fuck no, dude, because if you drop that, you can't fucking replace it. But if I know there's a business mate of mine who has a camera, has his own business, and he wants to borrow my camera, I don't give a shit. Of course you can borrow it, because if you break it, I know you'll buy me a new one. That's what I feel like this fucking Jason guy's trying to explain with giving the money to Steven. Is like, I don't mind giving Steven the money because I know he's got money, but Steven was just lying to him this entire time. It's like, I know it's a completely different scale, right? It's millions and millions versus, £100 fucking camera or a couple of £1,000 car or whatever. It's completely different, but I think that's kind of the situation this fucking Jason guy was in. It's but 120 million in debt is fucking fiery, man. Oh, fucking Twitch ads. How do I fucking turn these off? Snoozed.
Pull the property profile. Shame on me. I never asked Steven for his tax returns. Shame on me. I never asked Steven to see his personal bank accounts. Shame on me. I'm a dumb fuck for not listening to myself. Okay. I was like, oh, he's a great guy. He's my friend's son. Why would they lie to me? So at this point, what happens is that Rob says, look, we can't continue like this. We need another. Look, I don't have any more money. I'm borrowing against my stock accounts on margin to fund the company. I can't take it anymore. So we're going to go do a foreclosure on the assets. So I signed, to allow Rob to do that. I signed an agreement with Rob and gave Rob my first position to go sign to do that. So Rob so Steven wants to claim the board fucked this up. No, here's the real story what happened. During this process, Rob is pissed off at Steven for you don't know the stress levels that Steven has done to me and Rob.
No, I felt it. I felt it when I was, going through the text messages.
That piece of shit. I mean, fucking Steven is a cockroach.
Okay.
Okay. So
Fuck me,
Steven
man.
pretty much would always.
They are genuinely talking like these shows you watch online of like gangs and mobs and this is a whole nother world, man. Holy moly!
Like, oh, I need this, I need that. I mean, what always calls when he needs money, and so Rob.
This is Ashes of Creation, Carrot. This is the game Ashes of Creation. It's kind of crazy at this point. It's kind of crazy.
Finally, I mean, it was an act of Congress for us to get anything out of Steven. Okay. All the time. It was always, he's a control freak, narcissistic, fuckwad. So, from my perspective, he got greedy and stupid.
Okay.
So at this point in time, from 7 months ago or 8 months ago, Steven's been diluted down where he owns less than I do. And I only owned of the company with all the dilutions from Rob and the other group. I only owned around 11%.
Yeah, I think
Steven only owned 8%
Jason's been
or something.
diluted down.
I think it's at 4% on
4%
the
or
sheet.
something like that.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why he was given that 4% is because he said that he put $4 million of his own of additional money into the company. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have gotten that. And that's a lie because Aaron put that $4 million in. It didn't come from Steven. And Aaron's going to have to sue Steven and Tim because Tim, the brother, signed some agreements with Aaron.
No, I didn't.
So then it goes one step further. So what happened is there was a call between everybody. I'm talking about and I never knew any of these people. I didn't know Aaron. I didn't know this girl, Teresa. I didn't know, all these people that put in money in the company. I never knew any of them, except the only one I knew was a guy named Tom.
Right.
Munchausen. Okay. So what ended up happening is that we all get on a call. This is about a month ago now. And we said, look, this is the plan. This is what we're going to do. And, we're going to fund the company, but we need to lay off employees. We're going to foreclose. We were planning on foreclosing on foreclosing on the assets. Okay. And maintaining and keeping. This is what fucking pisses me off, where everyone's going to fucking sue that cockroach and John. Okay. You're going to sue them because this is the key thing that set the tailspin.
John is Steven's husband, if you didn't know.
Right here, what I'm about to say is the most important thing. So Rob's plan, was very simple.
Okay.
We're not gonna go public about this. We're not gonna talk about it. It was an internal thing with all of the creditors.
Rob Dawson is the majority investor, so he owns 65% of Intrepid Studios, the biggest investor.
People that were like
he now owns the
millions of
Ashes
dollars
IP.
that were owed based on the interest in their money. They put in $5 with the interest. Some guy put in $5 million in 2021 with interest alone and scaling that up and compounding and everything. Okay, that loan's at $9 or $10 million. So you got $109 million of debt. Okay. It's all debt. Okay, and people took warrants and options, and Rob was smart, to do that because he pushed Steven into a corner at some point in time because Steven was out of control. So at this point in time, in January, they did the launch in December.
Okay.
There wasn't a ton of revenue. It was like close to $4 or $5 million. Okay. The Steam took their percentage, and then they were going to send Intrepid. I think $3.7 million. That was the amount that was coming to Intrepid. So
from Valve, from Steam.
From Steam. We all knew this, and so the triggering point is that Steven was trying to negotiate with Rob. Wrong, dumb fuck move to do. And Steven was going, I want equity. And Rob's like, I'll give you an earn-out, but I'm not going to give you equity in the entity that's going to control the assets. So Rob said, hey, look, Rob could foreclose on everybody and fuck everybody. He didn't do that. You know what Rob did? He got on a call with all the investors, and he said, hey, look, I don't mean to be a bummer to all of you, but you're going to have a choice to make. We will try to make all of you whole. Remember, we will try to make all of you whole. But as of right now, this is our only option to try to continue making the company grow. Okay?
Okay. So you wanted to keep the product. You wanted to keep the MMO going.
1,000%. We got $100 million
Wow.
plus.
I just wanted to clarify that for people because they were like, "Where's the money? You know, where did all that go?"
100%.
Okay.
No one wanted to see it.
So is that indicative of Robert Dawson maybe trying to continue it, or nah?
We were all good. We all agreed. So here's the punchline.
Okay.
Rob said,
Shit.
okay, because Rob's kind of controlling this. Rob said, look, whatever you've put in, there's one person that's put in $435,000, and
Right.
you know, and Rob that's up to, you know, with his group and his companies,
About 90.
you know, 80 million, and then 10 million of his friends. You know, Smokey $1 million, whatever, Ryan $1.5 million, whatever. So we all got on the phone, and we're all butthurt, we're all pissed off. Okay, and Rob and Aaron and Teresa say this is the plan. In order for you to keep your current equity positions and or get back some of the money that first, you know, where it's asked, everyone's going to have to come up with 25% of what they've already put in.
Sure.
Okay. And almost everybody agreed. I think there were some people that are just broke.
Yeah.
They couldn't afford it. But I agreed to do it. Rob agreed to do
Wow.
it. So you do
Holy
the math
shit.
and you figure out that pretty much that you got $109 million or so. Okay, multiply that times 25%. We all agreed, minus a little bit of money. So let's say basically everyone agreed, and we were all putting in more money. I agreed to put in 25% of $12.5 million. Okay, go figure that number out. Okay, I didn't want to. I don't want to put another diamond, but I was willing to do it. This is the cockroach fucking Steven. Okay, he's a piece of fucking shit. This is what he did to piss everybody off.
Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
Which is why the company got fucked.
Okay.
Because what he did at this point in time is he went behind Rob's back, okay?
Right.
Because Rob said, look, Steven, we got to pay all this money back to these investors, okay?
Right.
And we'll give you an earn out as the creative director, okay? But we're not going to put you on the cap table as an owner, okay? You can go out there in the public domain, okay? So what Steven says is, no, I want my equity now. And Rob says, I'm not willing to do that. I'll give you a deal based upon the company earning money. Not basically.
This was
you doing
before the
shit.
closure, I think.
The company has to make money. So then Steven threatens Rob and says, you know what? You know, I'm not going to do it unless you give me ownership. And Rob just put his foot down and said, fuck no, I'm not giving you ownership.
Whoa.
I said, you can be the creative director and you can run the business as is. We're going to be, you know, we're going to be a skeleton crew. We're going to probably lose about 60 to 70% of the people, but we'll bring in enough money through all the investor group to fund the company. So then,
how fucking good is that, though? After all the bullshit leading up to this particular point in time, this Rob guy managed to get all the other investors. This guy here managed to get all these other investors to invest another 25% of their money to make sure the game would go live. But Steven, even after all of his lies and deceit and bullshit, all he had to do was just run the company and get paid. Refused to do it because he wanted a percentage in ownership. Even after people had invested over 100 million, he still refused to, and he did nothing. Which is why I think he then quit, because he didn't have a percentage share. Oh my good lord.
Well, we're in press.
So it could have fucking continued on. Yeah, it was semi-functional. It still needed years of like developing. Like it wasn't like, let's be honest, it wasn't fucking good still, but it did have legs. Like it just needed time. But he could basically, TLDR, Steven could have kept the project going if he wasn't such a cunt and basically just sat the fuck down and let these guys with the financial knowledge get the fucking finances in. So Steven is to fucking straight up blame me because he was a little bitch. Let's see what he's going to say.
Give me ownership, and Rob just put his foot down and said, "Fuck no, I'm not giving you ownership." I said,
right.
You can be the creative director, and you can run the business as is. We're going to be, you know, we're going to be a skeleton crew. We're going to probably lose about 60 to 70% of the people, but will bring in enough money for all the investor group
Okay.
to fund the company. So then, while we're in process of all doing this, you know, it's not like you do this. There's contracts that have to be read, agreements that have to be signed, a new company is being formed, okay?
Right.
And while this
Becca,
is
can you
going
give me the
on,
battery charger
okay,
for my backpack?
Steven decides to pretty much pull the ripcord and say to Rob, I'm resigning. Right about 5
That's
days
so fucked
before,
up.
the shit hits the fan. Now where the fuck you part is Steven has money in escrow, okay? Because him and John sold the house, okay? That money does not get released because Commerce Bank
Giving him some grief.
has a second position on the house. Well, Commerce Bank's money went into Intrepid. So what happened is that Steven, upon his fucking betrayal and exit, and it's a fucking betrayal, okay? To all of the community, of anyone that ever played the game, to all the investors and all the employees. That motherfucker literally sat there, okay, and literally had Commerce Bank send a letter to Steam and saying that money is theirs at Steven's request.
Okay.
Okay? We weren't planning on fucking Commerce Bank, okay?
Right.
But Steven just fucked them because what he did was the money that Steam was holding was going to pay all the payroll, okay?
Oh.
On February 1st. So Steven took $3.7 million for his own greedy motherfucking son of a bitch, cockroach fuckery asshole.
Okay. Dude,
And
mate,
basically what he did-
I need to fucking rewatch this and highlight all of the incredible insults this man has in his armory because they are fucking brilliant.
Fuckery asshole. Own
In his
greedy
slippery
motherfucking
fuckery
son
asshole.
of a bitch, cockroach fuckery asshole.
Okay.
This man's been through
And
the ringer,
basically
man.
what he did is he fucked everybody over and literally sat there and literally stole, okay?
How crazy is that, though? The amount of, this guy apparently, so just a bit of context behind this, this guy says he has evidence for all of this. At the moment, it's purely hearsay. We did obviously go through all of the evidence within the text messages. So this Jason guy is legit, as far as you can throw him, right? Because he sent all evidence here, text messages, all the information from 2017 through 2019, or even 20, whatever, but it's just all bullshit, and it's just cool. It just proves that Steven was bullshit all from the beginning. So after all of this, I've just had some people messaging me now, sort of mentioning some of what's going on in the Ashes community. Like, people are just like literally falling apart, right? People who are deep in Ashes are just, it's broke them, Again, it's their own fault, blah, 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 whatever, but it's really bad. Like, it's really fucking bad. And then, not even to mention the developers. If Steven at the end here has walked away with millions and fucked over all the developers that he's been sat in the office with, the thing from Margaret that she put out, I wonder if anybody knew anything. It's just crazy. Honestly, if I was Jason, I'd bang Steven.
And basically what he did is he fucked everybody over and literally sat there and literally stole, okay, the company and pushed it to go out of business. Literally because he's a narcissistic son of a bitch. Because what he did was he took, basically, he had Commerce Bank send a letter stating that money was Commerce Bank's.
He's going to go to fucking jail.
That money. Wait,
what?
Literally because he's a really narcissistic son of a bitch. Because what he did was he took, basically, he had Commerce Bank send a letter stating that money was Commerce Bank's.
No.
So Commerce Bank would get that money and pay out the second, releasing about 1.5 or 1.6 money being held in an escrow account by Commerce Bank, okay, because they had a secured position against his house on the money that he originally borrowed for the company.
Fucking
Which
what?
I should have thought about it.
It's so fucking deep, dude. What is even going on? Oh.
So
anyway,
holy shit.
That brings you to full circle.
Right.
So then I get a phone call.
He will be going to jail.
Told that excuse me.
I
get a phone call being told that Stephen resigned, okay, and that Commerce Bank sent a letter, and then I had to send my attorney's letter saying, no, that's not his money, it's my money. I have UCC filings and pledges security agreements that were posted way ahead of Commerce Banks, which I can document and give to you. I think I might have. I don't know if I sent it to you or didn't, but I can send that to you.
Yeah.
So anyway,
feel free to send everything.
Mate, it's good that he's going to send evidence. He should be in jail. But if he has that much money, then he is in the islands. No extraction, no extradition. The thing is, throughout this entire process, Stephen hadn't. Obviously the vision that we all have, or the understanding we all had, is that Stephen invested all of his money into Active Creation. That's why the people that did put the money in, as in the gamers, not these investors, us as gamers, we put our money into it on the assumption that there was no board of directors, there was no shit. It's one man's vision, and we're behind that vision, and that's what we're investing our money in. It's the same as anything else, right? Like if you guys said to me, hey Dan, I've got this business and I like the idea of it, and I like you, I would put the money into it, right? It's not as simple as that, but it's as simple as that. What's crazy about all of this is all the people that are involved behind the scenes that no one really knew about up until very recently. It's kind of nuts. And yeah, a lot of these guys, if not all of them, are saying they're going to sue Stephen direct themselves. They've got all the evidence that he's lied to them from the start, and all this kind of yeah, man. Jesus. Absolute Jesus. Hey, Dan, I got some ideas. All right. I've got about $69 I can give you. The difference between someone saying it happened and actually proving it is quite vast. Well, this guy has evidence of it all. He also has all of this evidence of here, text messages and images, and Stephen calling a Chinese games company bunch of Chinese fucks and all this sort of stuff. Look, I will pay it off though. We just got stuck in a bad situation right now of these shitty Chinese blah 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 blah. There was quite a few references to these Chinese company that was supposed to give millions of dollars into Active Creation. It's just look again here, I know it's just shit, blah, blah, blah. I'll beat myself up every night trying to sleep now. The Chinese fucked us and I didn't see it coming. It's my fault. I'm beyond anything you can imagine. It's just like, there is 4 or 5 years of conversations between Stephen and Jason. And that's just the evidence we've been shown so far. This is just happening in the last 24 hours. This is going to get pretty deep over the next few weeks. And this guy is in some fucking trouble, man. He's in some trouble. There is going to be enough evidence to catch Stephen out on all of his bullshit. I'm pretty sure of that. Just from the last 2 hours of listening to what we've listened to, he's in some fucking shit, man. He's in some. Yeah, honestly, this is the video. If you guys have time, if you've just arrived, check this out. I mean, it is. There's so many text messages about money for this, money for that. Stephen begging Jason for this, Jason sending him money for that. These other players involved in Jason bringing in some money and then not, and then suggesting this. Look at this. Look, hey brother, sorry, in launch right now. We just launched Apocalypse today. Stephen was like really excited about Fortnite and Apex, all this sort of shit he's talking to Jason about. So in the trenches right now, iDream Sky has asked to extend the payment to October the 3rd. So we said that's fine. Fucking Chinese. How was Singapore launch going very well? It's pretty bad for someone of his caliber and, his position on Intrepid and all that sort of stuff.
Third, Stephen says that he has been busy with streamers on their show. After Stephen gets off the podcast, responds, Jason says, please, I do need my cash and can't go any longer. I apologize, but I need my money, as I said to you before. I sincerely apologize, bro, but I explained to you my cash position and I am tight and using my savings. And I said...
This video here is really, really, really worth checking out. Me too, Kirk. Me too. I hold my hand up, man. I bought into Alpha 2, I think. you know, on the belief that, you know, Ashes is like a good MMO. Lots of people are excited about it. Lots of cool content. Fuck it, $250. It's a lot of money, but it's not 90 million, which one of these guys have put in, and millions of the others. But yeah, it's very deep. It's very deep, and this is all happening now. This conversation with this Jason guy, which is the video I just sent, all these text messages since 2017. Look, it starts way back in. I don't know if we've got it here. I don't even fucking know. There's so much. There's so much going on here. It's quite a lot to kind of comprehend, but a lot of the text messages are going back in to 2017, 2018. Stephen just lying through his teeth to a family friend, blah, blah. Anyway, let's crack on.
That being said, that is the reason why we didn't have money to pay payroll, okay? Because Steven, that motherfucker, literally sat there and had Commerce Bank contact Steam. Well, that was the money for our payroll. So literally...
So he did it despite you guys, basically. He didn't even get the money.
1,000%. He did it to fuck everyone over, which will come out in my lawsuit, and I'm going to put all this down, and I don't care if Steven listens to this, if he hears it, he can go fucking rot in fucking hell.
He's probably listening.
Jesus.
I don't give a fuck. He can go fuck himself with
fucking
some
right,
nasty things up his rear end, because that's what he's done to everybody else.
Okay, so
the worst part of all of this, I know all of us are caught up in it. If you bought the game, if you didn't, if you did, if you whatever. The worst part of all of this is seeing the sadness. I went through X after the Steven thing came out, and all these employees now looking for new jobs and stuff. The sad part of all of this is that he fucked over the people closest to him, not just the developers and the employees, but this Jason guy was his mum's friend. Like, Steven is fucking over his family at this point, and the only people that he's kind of kept safe is him and his husband. They're the only people that have been extracting money from this. Everyone else is investing, and him and his husband took from it. It's so fucking insane. Haven't seen this much drama since Lee the Leak. What I bought into was the live streams. I mean, if I go back to my VODs, and I said to all the guys in Pirate Gaming, man, I'm in on this. Like, I believe the development. You watch the live streams, you see how transparent it is, and I said so many times, like, boys, this is the one, because look at how transparent they are. I've never seen such transparency when it comes to developing something. Fuck yeah, take my money. And I'm like, Jesus, this is in what, 2023, 2022, 2023? All this stuff that we're hearing now was 2 or 3 years before that. Fucking before all these live streams. So all this bullshit with him fucking over his friend, his mum, whatever, happened before we even saw these live streams. So to see these live streams happen and him being so like, it's like, holy moly, dude. Like, dude is a wonderful liar. Holy shit. It's fucking nuts. Fuck, Steven, I spent so much fucking money buying packs. Did you? Oh, dude. Oh, man. Like, there is two sides to this coin. There's people that are going to say you're a fucking idiot for doing it. And then there's the flip side of, you know, I believed it too, man. I also, it's not about believing it to some extent. It's also like my own personal problem of wanting to play an MMO. We've got our community, Pirate Gaming. I've got loads of mates that I met in New World, and we went to TNL, and we're just striving for a good MMO to launch that we can all, you know, we want the new World of Warcraft to launch so we can all get into it and fucking play it till we're dead. Like, that's what we're all hoping for. So I don't think people should feel bad about investing money on it. Obviously, if you're in a financial situation, that's kind of, you know, shit. But yeah, man, this is it's really unfortunate. But Steven is gonna pay, man. These guys are extremely wealthy, and he's been fucking over some people. So it's gonna be interesting to see where this goes. Jason was an investor before Kickstarter was a thing. So the no investor story was a lie forever. Yeah, I remember hearing about the investor stuff like after COVID. So yeah, all those lies about the no investor stuff was happening before all of this, or before or during some of this. Where the fuck is that money gone again? I like referring to this because this is just a real visual. Like, I think Robert got involved from what we're seeing today was around like 2019, 2020. So a lot of this money, not all of it for sure, but a lot of this money, maybe, you know, a good percentage of this was invested before we were told that Steven is. So, you know, did these guys know about it? Of course they did. So these guys are also to blame to some extent, because Steven's out there publicly saying he's the one who's invested all the money. Like, were they not watching anything? Well, it'd be interesting to know if they collared him about this and said, what are you doing, you cunt? Of course you have a fucking board. Like, we've invested 100 million into your fucking company. Like, you can't be selling that you're the one who invested it all. They must have been behind it to try and potentially get their money back, because so many of us were buying into the fact it wasn't a board of. It's just the deeper we get, the more shadier it gets, the more shadier these characters become. Like, Jason's already admitted to earning his money in legal ways, but perhaps not ways that we would all want to do business normally, right? It's all about this pyramid scheme businesses and all this shit. Holy fuck. Back in 2015, I bought the 250 packages for my son, who loves Warhammer, the Warhammer 40k MMO game they were building. $500 gone. So yeah, I feel bad for everyone involved, but I learned the hard way. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's definitely a pain in the ass. Yo, man, what's up, bro? What up, my French man? Where's my 250? Me too. I want my 250. And I was right to every game that went down this business model path with the same brush, but I hope this harsh lesson is the death of many devs relying on this to make their half-baked game ideas. We were sort of talking about this briefly earlier, Danny, that this whole world we're living in of early access games and, you know, betas and, you know, us as gamers paying to test games. It's a fault of our own, right? It really is, but I just can't get behind, you know, get away from this idea that we all just want a good game, and we're doing whatever we can to support the people that have the initial funding and the knowledge to start this and get it going. So we're like, okay, well, you know, I don't have to invest 100 million to start a new game. I can invest 250 along with everybody else as a group effort to support this. So I'm just saying we need some real figureheads to take the movement away from early access and really just everybody as a collective stop investing in it. But I mean, this is gonna go on for a while. Like, he's already said he's got a lawsuit against Steven. Excuse me. Robert now is the majority shareholder of Intrepid, so they're not going to be suing Intrepid. They're going to be suing Steven direct, because Robert now owns the IP of Ashes, and they did want Ashes to go, oh mate, it's a fucking minefield. Did Steven manage to pyramid scheme the pyramid schemers? I think to some extent, but he ended up fucking himself. He's not going to get away with this for sure. There's just too much evidence here, but he's just fucked over like normal people, game developers, you know, gamers. That's who he's fucked over, and he's fucked over all these guys who invested lots of money. So, yeah, he has on some level he has, and on a bigger level, he has just fucked over normal average people that will want to, at this point, see the demise of the guy, right? Man, yeah, it's very deep, and this is just from like a surface level. All of these guys will know people who know people. It's fucking hell, man. Oh my god. I know. I agree, Danny. I agree. Steven with his life, he ain't getting away with it. There's just too much. There's too much involvement now. Let's see what's going on with Jason. We're nearly there.
Just to clarify and recap the whole thing, Robert put the foot down. All the investors put their foot down. They said, okay, this is not sustainable. They proposed a 60 to 70% layoff. And then Steven wanted to keep his equity, even though he'd never bought equity. And then when they told him no, he said, all right, I'm going to resign. And as he did so, he contacted the bank to seize the Steam funding, which was meant for payroll. Now, he did claim in his announcement post that other senior staff resigned as well. Is that true, or is that just...
Everyone resigned. Steven, look.
Everyone resigned?
I hope some of the people that work for the company, because they've never fucking ever spoken to me, and they don't know the fucking truth. They should all go fucking watch your fucking video, because then they'll realize that Steven's been lying to them the whole time. They all think...
This is what's sad about all this, that the people that were in the office with Steven were getting lied to by Steven. So when Steven stepped down, all the other staff members stepped down thinking that they were doing the right thing because the investors were the bad guys. But it sounds like, at least from what we've seen, at least of all these evidence here, that Steven was the cunt all along. It's fucked.
I think Steven's made of money. Oh, like they all probably thought every single
this will
guy
get wild,
that came into the company was Steven's. Look at it from a realistic standpoint. It's like, you know, and Steven's convinced all these people that it's Rob's fault. Or,
fuck.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I went along with whatever Rob wanted to do, and this was the decision that Rob and Aaron and a gal named Teresa made. Okay, and I don't know if
these guys,
Aaron and Teresa were on the board, but I do know that they had a meeting and had a board meeting, and pretty much these were the decisions that they decided to make. So at this time, you know, it's like you know, I have some things that, you know, Rob and I have talked about it. We're going to talk again. I think he's in like, you know, it's like, you know, Steven literally did such a bad, just horrible, you know, exit. I mean, he didn't even care about saving the company. Just wanted to save his own ass. Like, I want the Commerce Bank loan to be paid off, so pretty much I can get the money off of my house.
I see.
It's like,
and that's after you helped them prevent foreclosure on the house.
Yeah, his house was going into foreclosure a year ago. I'll send you those emails too.
Okay.
The trust deed and all the documents. I mean, I got all that shit. So anyone wants to see anything, they email you or connect with you and tell me what they want to see.
All right.
I'm an open book. I got nothing to hide.
All right.
A little bit of backstory for you guys asked about the money of these guys. So this guy on the phone is this Jason guy here. He invested 12 million in total. At least what he's got evidence for. One of you guys in chat mentioned that you've done a little bit of digging on this guy, and this guy's made a lot of his money on Uber. Apparently invested quite early in Uber and made, you know, 100 million plus or whatever on Uber. So 12 million, I don't know, it's like investing 10 grand and you've got 100 grand in the bank. So it's gonna hurt, but it's, you know, your life will go on. It fucking doesn't matter. You take these risks when you've got that sort of money. And it's probably the same with the rest of these guys. Some people sounded like they invested a lot of their money that they didn't really, you know, if you've got 20 grand in the bank and you invest 20 grand, that's going to hurt you a lot more than if you have 200 grand in the bank and then you invest 20 grand. I think it varies depending on these people. But long story short, I think every single one on this list are some of the biggest investors in the game, outside of us that have invested on a Kickstarter and 20 grand, or, you know, honestly, people have invested thousands of pounds in it, and that's a lot of money, but it is nothing compared to some of these figures that are here. So these are the front runners that have direct access and conversations with Steven, Intrepid, Robert, whatever. But I don't think these guys are worried too much about, well, that's wrong. They're definitely worried about their money, but they'll go down, you know, so whatever. So I'm gonna sue Steven and all this sort of shit. So this shit's gonna end up in court, and holy fucking moly, this is gonna get crazy.
Might not like what I do for a living, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad guy. I mean, I'm not selling drugs to kids. I'm not fucking, you know, doing any bad shit. You know, Steven's a horrible human being. He's just bad. So I don't know. I hope I helped out. Are there any other last questions?
Yeah. So the Steam sales. What happened is the TLDR on what happened recently is this guy. So this guy Robert, who invested, I think it's like 60 million in total. he and a couple of these other investors here basically removed Steven from the decision making because he's not a high percentage decision maker now. And they basically said, after they did the Steam launch, I don't know, we haven't heard about why they did Steam launch first, right? And I'm guessing it's because then they don't legally have to pay back the Kickstarters and stuff, perhaps, potentially, not sure, who knows. That covers their asses there. So there's definitely shade on all of this here. But what happened with the Steam sales is Valve or Steam withheld the money from paying it back. There was a bank involved. Steven got the bank to contact Valve, which Valve then released the funds to the bank, and that money, that funding, that 3 or 4 million or whatever it was that was made from the Steam sales was going to be used to pay staff after they made some cuts and all this sort of stuff. Steven managed to get that money out of Intrepid and basically use it to support his house, which essentially means Steven took all the money. Apparently, at the moment, there's not obviously evidence on that, but Steven took all the money from the Steam sales for him and his husband. That's where the Steam sales went. So you should in theory be able to get some of your Steam money back, or you should be able to get your Steam money back because that's kind of on Valve. But apparently, that was released to Steven, and he's taken that money. How quickly before this is made into a documentary? I think it will have to probably go through all the legalities and things first. There's been conversations of people subpoenaing information out, and this rabbit hole, we're only at the surface of it, and it feels like we're at the fucking middle of the earth. How deep this is. It's yeah, I don't even know what to say. I just was like, we're playing Arc Raiders at the moment. We've got a big MMO community for you guys who don't know, right? We played New World, Throne Liberty, Dune, Guild Wars. We play lots of MMOs together, and a lot of us put some money into fucking Ashes, and I haven't been following it for ages. I don't give a fuck, like, it is what it is. And this morning someone sent me through some Reddit, and it was like, oh, this 12.5 million investor is kind of dishing the dirt on Steven. I'm like, let's fucking have a little look. 3 hours later, we're still checking out some information about it. Nefas is the one, to give all credit to. This is going kind of... This is just a service where Jason's connected or got in touch with Nefas, and then he's sharing the initial information. The digging that's about to happen, I think, off the back of this information is going to be wild. And this guy, Jason, doesn't give a fuck, apparently, about sharing what he's sharing. I guess maybe there'll be a conversation with Robert and Jason after the back of this. But hopefully what happens is that people will start digging and start coming forward with more information. But the TLDR right now is that Steven has invested no money at all. He was paying himself and his husband like 50 grand a month. At the end, all of these investors here were willing to put in 25% of what they've already invested. So another funding round with all of these guys who have money, on the premise that Steven relinquished his ownership and his shares because he is the most untrusted motherfucker here. These are all untrustworthy people, but Steven is the most untrustworthy because he's lied to everyone else here. So they said to collectively, Steven, you're fucking out. And at that point, Steven resigned. And obviously the rest of the staff resigned with the back of Steven, thinking that he was the good guy here, which has then put the company to close because there's no fucking people left to run it. It's now coming out that it's all coming out now that it's the other way around. These investors wanted to keep it going, and they were willing to invest in shitloads of more money, millions and millions and millions more. But Steven fucked it at the end. It's fucking blowing my mind. Like, it's fucking blowing my mind. It's... I did not expect to be looking at this today.
On one accounting sheet Jason shared with...
Oh, wrong video.
I could go on for 12 hours about what a piece of shit he is, but does anyone have any other specifics that I haven't answered?
I think just the majority of people want to know what's going to happen to the game.
We don't know, but look, Jasper, you have my phone number. I don't want my phone number going out in the public domain. I don't want to get a bunch of calls. You can call me anytime.
Sure.
If there's anybody that you really like that needs to talk to me, Like, if any of the employees reach out to you,
Oh.
we'll get on the phone. I'll talk to them. I've never spoken to one in 8 years. I don't have one employee's phone number. I've been paying all their bills. They don't know who I am.
Right, because you were funding the payroll from what,
I've been funding the
2017?
company for
2018, 2021. Yeah.
And then Rob literally took over from 2020, 2022.
This feels like when I was selling fake Pokemon cards as a kid and got away with it. I don't know if he's going to get away with it, hopefully.
Onward.
Right.
All of 22, all of 23, all of 24, and all of 25. That was 100% Rob Dawson and his crew. 100%. I mean, $2 million of my money. Okay, so yeah, that came in. So there you go.
Well, I think that's a...
Ashes. Here's the thing, though. That Ashes was in a position where it was going to be saved. Like, legitimately, these investors were going to finance the continuation of the company. Steven just had to run it from a public-facing point of view. Keep doing his fucking live streams. Keep communicating with his developers. And keep fucking building the game. That's all he had to do. But he refused to do it because they wanted him to relinquish his shares that he never fucking bought in the first place. He never invested any money. He was borrowing money from people, putting it in the company, pretending that he put it in, and it wasn't even that much. It was like a couple of million or something. So it was unironically going to be saved. We didn't even know that it was going to be saved, but it was going to be saved. And he fucking threw his toys out of the pram like a little bitch and fucked it all up. It's crazy. But these guys still have control of it. But the issue they're going to face is they're going to have to go through all these legalities of suing Steven and this, that, and the other. And all the staff have quit now. So all the staff don't know what's fucking right from wrong because they got to trust Steven, who is a pathological liar, as we've just seen, versus these fucking shady investors who have made their money from pyramid schemes or, you know, invested into fucking banks and shit. It's so fucked up. No one wants to touch this with a barge pole, I don't think. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. I had no idea it was like this. Holy shit.
So
This
when you
is
said
fucking-
resign, the
it's
senior
wild.
staff that resigned with him,
It's gonna become a
were
movie,
they
man.
just laid off, or did they
Do
actually...
you know what this could be like? This might end up being like fucking Tiger King. Oh man, this guy's saving tigers. What a great guy. Holy shit. Was he fuck? All turned a little bit crazy. People dying here, there, and everywhere. This is gonna become like the next Tiger King of Netflix. And Stephen has requested that, not even joking, Chris Hemsworth plays his role as fucking Stephen Shuri. Fucking retard, man.
You know about the board
Holy
meeting
shit.
and all that. Was anyone at the...
I honestly have no idea.
Okay. So you're not aware that anyone at the actual company itself was aware of what was going on?
No, I don't know what the employees at whatever levels knew. I mean, Steven had his own agenda, so.
Right.
Hey, Casper, hold on one second.
Very good.
Hold on one second, guys.
Are there any other last questions you guys want to ask him before we let him go? Or, I mean, he's like talk for 12 hours.
Okay.
I'm just like, I don't know,
Are you
12
there,
hours.
Casper?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So, what else can I do to help you, my friend?
Honestly, I think people want to know. I think a lot of people sympathize with you. Some didn't.
That's okay. I mean,
And
like,
they just want to know if you're okay. Or how you're doing now financially.
If someone doesn't sympathize with me, has anyone said any shit about me? I'd like to know. I mean, they chatting about me like this motherfucker. I mean, I know people write shit. They're like, yeah, this stupid motherfucker. I mean, it's like, you know.
It's, yeah, I mean, some of that because, I mean, you took money from your 401k to help Steven, and that's a very nice that's a very nice thing to do, but also, you know, the risk, right? Yeah. So
I mean, you read the whole.
Yes, I read the whole thing.
I mean, so you know, you didn't put all of it up there, but you read the whole thing. It's like, you know, and I love how you. I don't know what love bombing is, but okay.
It's like when someone just overwhelms you with positive comments and praise. And
He was saying that Steven was love bombing Jason a lot to get his fucking money.
says, Jason, you're my god, Jason.
Yeah,
He kept telling.
That's when he's trying to suck my dick and get money out of it.
Right. So he was doing that to you a lot in the text messages.
Yeah, 100%. He would always do that, especially at the time that he needed it. And then it got overwhelming. So look, as I said, I made a lot of mistakes.
Sure. So. Someone asked, do you still have your 2011 Ferrari and 2010 Rolls-Royce Ghost?
No, the 2010 Rolls-Royce Ghost. was actually Kim Kardashian's car.
Okay.
That I bought used from her in 2014.
Okay.
And
What
that
the
blew
fuck?
up in my house on a fire, and I have a video.
What? See, this is where I'm like, dude, what? I don't know, man.
Kardashian's car.
Okay.
That I bought used from her in 2014.
Okay.
And that blew up in my house on a fire, and I have a video. I can send that to you. I came back from the gym, and the car just caught on fire, and I was running up and down like Benny Hill trying to...
Dude, cars just don't set on fire randomly. Maybe they do. I'm not a mechanic. I'm not a car guy, but I don't know if cars just sat off in a driveway just set on fire. Surely, yeah. I mean, I'm speaking with no knowledge on the situation, but I don't think there's many cases of cars just exploding with no reason whatsoever. This guy, like, what the fuck, man? Like, he bought the car from Kim Kardashian and it blew up. The thing is, mate, this is the fucking situation here. There's shady guys doing deals with shady guys who are then investing money into other shady guys who have just had a fucking shady family and a shady history, and the fucking at the end, we are the bastards who are not getting a decent MMO, and that's the sad reality of all of this. The sad reality of Ashes of Creation is that the developers trusted Steven. Steven was a prick, and then he fucked over his devs. The devs had no idea. We've all been fucked over. We've had no idea. It happens in America quite a bit. Oh, really? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. I've never known of a car just randomly blowing up, but that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, if you're in a hot country and they leave maybe a battery charger or something on the seat, and then that. I got a lot of drone batteries down here, and there's lots of cases of if you leave them on charge or something, one of the cells fucks, it sets on fire, and your house burns down. So never charge them on the carpet. But okay, that makes sense. Yeah. It just in the grand scheme of things, it's like, hey man, I bought this car off Kim Kardashian and one day it randomly blew up. I'm like, with everything else that's going on, that's the least shady thing that's happened in the last 3 hours. Holy shit. Okay. I don't have any knowledge on cars. I take that back. Maybe they do just blow up, or something happens that they blow up. But yeah. Or maybe the wrong person helps the car blow up. But fuck me. Okay, let's go on.
Put out a fire in my car, and then the engines came. So that car got totaled. And then the 2011 Ferrari. I bought a warranty from Ferrari dealership, and they did not fix the problem, and they wanted to charge me $30,000, and I said no. And then I sent them legal letters and notices that I'm going to sue them, and I said, here are your options. And my lawyer contacted them, and they came and picked up the car and paid me for the value of the car, and that was, I think, in 2017 or 18. So no, I don't have either one of those cars.
Okay, I think we just have 2 more questions and we can let you go. I know you're a little busy and taking care of some real life errands.
I'll stay on the phone all night answering questions.
I mean,
this is also cathartic. If anyone wants to go look that up, this is a healing thing for me because I've been a silent person.
Yeah, it probably is,
online.
Okay.
It's all bullshit. None of it's true. So that's the reason why I'm willing to stay here and talk.
All right, sure. I guess that's 3 questions then, because someone asked, I guess, why didn't you put your foot down with him?
Right, before we get this, boys, I am literally bursting at the seams. I am going to wet my pants, so give me 2 seconds and we'll crack on.
you, I should have really fucking bought some popcorn for this. I was not expecting it. Holy fucking moly. Whew.
We did many times. He came to my house.
But he just kept deflecting and.
Let me go back again.
To go look that up. This is a healing thing for me because I've been a silent person watching all this stuff online.
Okay.
It's all bullshit. None of it's true. So that's the reason why I'm willing to stay here and talk.
All right, sure. I guess that's 3 questions then, because someone asked, I guess, why didn't you put your foot down with him?
We did many times. He came to my house.
But he just kept deflecting and.
He's a deflector. He's lying. He's a liar, bro.
Sure.
I mean, yeah. The guy came to my house 4 different times.
Oh.
I've been to his house 2 or 3 times in San Diego, and I live up in Woodland Hills. So pretty much, I mean, I had a meeting with him and Rob. Oh, I'll send you emails, and you'll be shocked.
Okay.
What the emails say? They'd be like, look, we need this. We need proper.
I'm already shocked.
We need proper filings, proper tax returns. We need this. We need this.
Sure.
I've never seen a company tax return since I've been in the company. As a shareholder, okay, and a creditor, not one time. Not one time. Never seen a tax return. For anyone listening, you ever invest in anybody's shit, okay, you have rights as an investor in their business. And you have rights to see tax returns, books and records, and bank statements. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's your right. Did I ever see any of that? No, I did not.
Okay. What do you think Jason's...
This is a good question. Was he aware that Stephen was telling the audience that there was no outside investors? This is a big one, right? From my point of view. If these investors were aware that Stephen was saying this and didn't fucking pull him up on it, I think this is really important for, at least from our point of view, regardless of all the other investment shit. This is the lie that we were all sold, and based on what these guys are saying, that's kind of fraud or whatever.
Response is going to be after all this. Do you think he's going to defend himself, or how will we?
You mean Steven's response? Or my response?
Steven. Like, what do you think he's going to do? What's his next move? I guess. What's your prediction?
Everything I've said is factual. What's he going to say? What's he gonna say? I mean, like, okay, I don't like the way he cusses and says fucking does. Like, who cares? Like, it's like I don't really know. The F word is an adjective. Go look up on YouTube the word fuck. You'll find a whole list.
I think so too. Crazy.
Adjective. Okay.
I think so too, and I think that's what makes the rest of this shady, is that all these guys, if they came into the picture in 2025, it would be kind of different, I think, because now that's all sort of coming to light. Maybe it wouldn't be different, but maybe the law would pivot, right? But all of these, the vast majority of these guys were involved 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 6 years ago. It's kind of crazy. Can I ask you for a link? Fuck yeah, man, of course. Absolutely. The guy's name's Nefas. We will do as much as we can to shout this guy out. I mean, I know I'm a small channel in comparison, but we'll just make sure that we keep an eye on this and we'll just follow this, because it is incredibly interesting. It also kind of has some premise on what will happen moving forward. I hope that the big boys like Asman and that get together and set a premise to stop stop us funding, bring the community together to stop us buying into shit like this. Just any early access shit.
Okay, so what's he gonna say? You hurt my Steven.
Someone's.
Okay, so I don't care what he does. What are you gonna sue me for?
Mm-hmm.
Slander, libel, calling you a piece of shit? Okay, go ahead. Like, I really care. Wait, go ahead. Bring it on, Steven. I'm good.
Okay.
So I don't care what Steven does. I just wanted to set the record straight for all the people that believed his bullshit internet story, whatever the fuck he would post. I put 30 million, 50 million, 60 million, $100 million of my own money into this company.
So they didn't.
Okay.
None of that is accurate.
Right.
So not only did he defraud his investors, he defrauded the entire community.
Right.
The entire community.
The community is now asking, what are your future plans to recoup funds? How do you plan to sell the project?
Yeah, I told you.
Right.
Casper, I'm going to keep you in. I have no idea.
Yeah, you keep me in the loop? You keep me in the loop? Okay.
100%.
All right.
Rob's in charge of that. There's some ideas. there's some people that used to be. There's some people that through one of my associates, I introduced to Rob Dawson at a dinner in Beverly Hills a week and a half ago.
I know Jordy's mad, isn't it?
I'll tell you privately, Casper, but
Sure.
the person was with one of the biggest companies in the industry for 11 years.
Okay.
And has his own IPs and his own desires, and so but but I don't know if that'll be just the tech or if that'll be for Ashes. As far as Ashes goes, Rob's been looking at options. The problem is when you literally don't have any technical experience,
right?
And you're sitting there where Steven has poisoned the entire staff against the board,
right?
Which is such a fucking cockroach fucking thing, because
sure.
The board literally has only been a board recently. Okay, what happened to the board that Steven should have had 8 or 9 years ago?
Right.
It doesn't exist. So, I don't know. But really, at this point in time, there's no board. It's Rob Dawson and his decisions of what he's going to do in the future. He's the guy that put in $80 million, of his own resources.
Okay.
So, not someone else's money. Rob didn't borrow money from someone else. That's Rob's own personal money.
A couple more questions. Did Steven's mom ever contact you after all this, or because you seem like friends?
Contact and text.
Okay.
You want me to read? You want me to read what I wrote her? Yeah.
Sure.
That'll light this call up. Hold on. Oh, people will love this shit.
Okay. All right.
Here we go.
You know what? My other battery in my other phone. Let me see if it's. I might have gone dead. So,
sure.
Yeah, I'll send you that. You can do a follow up. I think I can find it, but
sure.
Basically, what I said is I said, one of her sons is in a mental institution. Okay, the other son's a very smart guy. His name's Tim.
That's the nutrition guy, right? 310. Yeah.
Tim hates basically his brother. So, that's a whole.
The brother in the mental institution, or the brother?
No, hates Steven Sharif.
Oh, okay. We got the impression that Steven handed off Ashes of Creation merchandise to his brother to sell.
I don't know if that's
because
the case.
his brother's company is the one selling Ashes of Creation merchandise next to this.
Oh, I don't know.
On Amazon.
So this is on Monday, February 2nd.
Okay.
This is the Sharon.
Sharon.
Your son has destroyed the business.
Sharon Stevens'
and you
mom.
have no idea what's coming soon. All of you lying piece of shit. Okay, son. Hope you. I'm sorry, I don't have my glasses.
You're good.
Hope you both rot in hell for destroying everyone's lives. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Just a pathological narcissistic personality disorder, worse than Mark, your other son. Is it your DNA in your sons? Okay, or your ex-husbands that create these kind of human beings that lie, cheat, steal, and make everyone believe they are honored. Okay,
Fuck me.
He's destroyed my life and Tom and Bethany's life and so many other people's. Okay,
Thank you so
he's a
much for your
narcissist.
work
He
on
should
this.
be
So
locked
fun to see
up
when liars
like
get
Mark
caught.
in an
Smile.
asylum. Such a liar, cheat, thief. I can't believe this is scumbag of your DNA. Wish you never given birth to such a human scum. You have given birth to the worst of your 3 children. It is not Mark that's the devil and has issues. It's your son Steven that destroyed everyone's lives. You should have had an abortion. She goes, it's a shame. In her response.
It's a shame. Holy shit, dude! There it is.
Should have had an abortion. She goes, it's a shame. In her response.
It's a shame. Maybe his mum fucking knew shit. The story of this is Jason was friends with Steven's mum. This is where this all came in, and Steven's mum introduced Jason to Steven, saying he was a good fucking businessman, all this bollocks. And now that is Jason talking to Steven's mum, telling him how much of a fucking asshole Steven is, basically, and wish he was never born. It's kind of like when that sort of words are said to people that were really friendly before, like, I think this Jason guy still has money, but fuck, man. It is definitely ruining people. Like, if you look at the conversations that are happening, like on the Discord and the Twitter and stuff, especially from like the developers who have now lost their jobs with like overnight, it has genuinely ruined people's lives. So I think the consensus with this guy, at least from watching the chat and seeing what you guys are saying, is this Jason guy's like done bad business. He's not necessarily a fucking good guy, right? But he seems to have. He seems to just want to make money, but he doesn't seem to be. I mean, I don't know. We don't know his history. We can't really kind of comment on this at all, especially in the kind of situation we're in. But you know, to draw a conclusion, it feels like Jason was also shit on by Steven, and oh man, no one can tell me that you worked at that company for 5 years and you didn't know. I don't know, man. What's happened is that Steven. What's happened in the last month is that these guys who invested the money, right? Just a quick TLDR again, if you just joined. These guys who invested the money basically told Steven at the end, you need to relinquish your ownership because you're a fucking bastard. You know, you've lied to everybody, blah, 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 blah. He needs to relinquish ownership. These guys will invest more money to keep the staff on board and keep them going. They wanted the game to succeed. They're in deep at this point. They want the game to launch. They will keep the funding going. But Steven has to quit his role. Steven can stay as his role and he can get paid, but he has to relinquish ownership because they don't want him involved in the financials and the decision making moving forward, right? In my opinion, that's totally fair enough, especially with everything that we've seen right now. Steven refused to do that, subsequently quitting and blaming the board for doing what they've done. We don't know how much of this is true, not true. We're only going off the text messages that we've read, and then what's the fold from that is that Steven has then. People have quit off the back of Steven quitting, so maybe this is all bullshit, and Steven is the good guy in this, and these, but I don't think, I don't think so. But it sounds like all these guys are going to be suing Steven, especially since they wanted to keep the company going, and Steven refused to relinquish his 4%, which he hasn't invested any money. Everyone else did. Investors don't work within the company typically. Yeah, I think it started off with obviously Steven and Jason and everyone else got involved over time. But yeah, that's kind of where it was. So everyone has quit. Scrumptroll. Everyone's quit Ashes, or some people stepped down after Steven did, which has led to where they're at now. Yeah, I don't know, man. We obviously were not in the office, right? So we don't know. But that's the kind of the story at the moment, is that Steven lied to everybody that he was the only one putting the money in. These guys probably went along with that because it was actually genuinely getting people to invest in it because of the way the rest of the gaming world is currently. Which also makes them bad as well. But apparently the story at the moment is that Steven quit because he had to relinquish his 4.8% of Intrepid Studios. He didn't want to do it, so he quit, which then led to other staff members quitting because they thought that he put in all of his money and they wasn't really understanding what had happened with this board and who owed who money. But this video, I can link you guys this one if you get time, if you haven't seen this one. This is a video basically going through all of the text messages from Steven to Jason, and it's all things like Steven constantly asking Jason for money. Like it's 4 years of Steven asking Jason for money, talking to him about investors. The big takeaway from this is basically borderline racist towards Chinese. I mean, there was a level of racism there towards, every Chinese person in the world. Chinese fucks this, these fucking Chinese, they're scum, all this sort of stuff. This has cast a really bad light on Steven, which makes us now, we're in this kind of law that we will trust what Jason's saying because of these text messages. Who is Robert? Robert's a friend of Jason's who has invested 80 million into Intrepid Studios to keep it funded to where we've got to today. It is totally wild. You should start seeing more here. I'm fucking hooked, Carnage. Did you join when we were on the phone to Jason? How pissed is he? I think they've got money, man. I think the money that they've invested is money that they, you know. I gave the analogy earlier. It's like if I've got 100 grand in the bank and you come to me with a business idea and you need 10 grand from me and I invest 10 grand, I still got 90 grand left, right? So it's okay. I'm gonna be pissed at you, and I'm probably gonna take you to court over it. Well, not for 10 grand, but you know, I'm gonna want my money back. But at the end of the day, it's fucking 10 grand. Doesn't matter. I've still got 90 grand left to live my life and invest in other projects. I think a lot of these people are in that situation. Some of them are not, but a lot of them have a lot more money. That you know, it's not 10 grand. It's 10 million. It's millions and millions and millions. So it is important to get the money back, but they still have millions and millions more. So I think they're very pissed, like really pissed, because if you invest 10 million, you're expecting, what, minimum 20 back, right? But yeah, it's a bit crazy. I saw some. Okay, so we're at this point now where Jason has basically shared borderline everything. And basically just told Steven's mum that he wished he was never born. He's a fucking cockroach. But the TLDR on the Steam stuff, Carnage, Steven wrote a letter to the bank. The bank got Valve to release the funds to the bank. I guess it's more official and all this sort of bollocks. So all of the staff members that were going to be paid for the next, you know, few months now can't be paid for the next few months because Steven got them to fucking spend the money elsewhere, or the money from the bank went to stop the foreclosure on Steven's house. So Steven basically walked away with 3 million to support with his house or whatever, which probably right now is probably put it on fucking auction and probably auction off his house. Now all this information's coming out. So yeah. Robert is now the owner of Ashes of Creation. He's now the owner of Intrepid Studios, or the majority shareholder, to be more precise, of Intrepid Studios. There's still a lot more people involved in it, but Robert is the majority shareholder of Intrepid. Yeah, so he's the new Steven Sharif. How deceitful this new guy is, we don't know. But there's no devs, there's no tech team, there's no one left in Intrepid right now. But yeah, Robert has invested. Robert and his friends of investors have invested 90 million into Intrepid.
Yeah, it's a shame on you, okay, for lying to me.
Oh, that's okay.
That was it.
Okay, well, that was a lot from you, but not a lot from her.
If you can tell that I'm heated up and I'm pissed.
Yes, I can tell.
Steven just fucked up and railroaded the entire fucking company.
Yes.
Steven fucked up.
So, okay, next question.
That's mad.
You're hilarious, Jason. Okay, we'll keep it going. Hold on. There's a lot of people here now, so I'm gonna look through the questions.
He's reversing his car.
All right. Someone asked, were you hoping to play the MMO as well, Jason?
Of course. I mean, I wanted to see it go. I mean, am I an MMO guy? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Right.
Have I ever played an MMO? No. I mean, I had a bunch of friends. You know, you saw it in the text. I had a bunch of friends, children and kids that wanted to have access and early access to it, and I hooked them up. And Steven sent me some swag, and you know, and I got them some early access. I don't know if they played or not.
Sure.
I've never played the game, to be quite honest. I've watched probably about, I don't know, close to about 300 or 400 hours worth of YouTube videos, including all of yours. So, I've been, you know, so I've watched all the players play, and that's how I would learn about my investment. As I would go onto YouTube and I would just watch all the gamers talk about it. And,
right.
And, I've watched all of Narc's videos, and he came out early and said there's a piece of shit, which I agree. Okay, and you know, and
so you've kept up on the YouTube side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hasmon Golden, Narc, and you know, and you and a bunch of other guys. Yeah, I follow. I'm just kind of I'm a geeky guy at home.
It's funny. Narc lives. Narc was right. Fuck, man. Oh.
And I sit there and. You know, and I just watch other people's talk about stuff is how I kind of just chill and watch stuff for 2-3. You know, for a while I was watching probably an hour of stuff a day, and then, you know, and then it kind of, you know, recently I've watched a lot more because of all the rhetoric and everything going on.
I mean, was it infuriating to kind of sit through all those videos and listen to everyone?
What's been infuriating is like just watching how someone could be so inauthentic on so many different levels to so many different people. I mean, why couldn't you just be honest and tell people, hey, you know what? You know, why couldn't you just say, hey, I'm a gamer with a vision? I mean, why couldn't, and why couldn't you just tell people, you know, from an honest position that, hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm the creative director. I 100% control the company. I've taken on some partners because, you know, I needed to raise money. I don't have hundreds of millions of dollars. Right. Why didn't he do that from day one?
It's interesting that they didn't pull up Steven on that. I'd like to know if they actually had that conversation with him, asking him like, why weren't they transparent about shit? But maybe they were too deep in their own fucking lies and bullshit that they couldn't get out of it at that point, because we were all buying into the fact that there was no investors from the start. It's kind of crazy. Where's Margaret? I don't know, man. I'd love to be a fly on her wall as well right now, seeing like what she thinks about all this stuff unfolding, because this is huge. Did she know about this? Like, she was the closest one to Steven, right? And then all of her staff were reporting to her, and she was getting information from Steven. So, fuck, man.
Exactly.
That is what pisses me off, because, you know, and then the story that he tells everyone, but it's not just freelancing. It's not just
everyone's looking for jobs now, right? It's not just
all the gamers.
Right.
It's the over 100, 200 employees that he had.
Right.
They all bought it too. They all believe that he's the Pied Piper.
No, I didn't forget. Nephis, yo bitch ass.
Do you have any do you have any opinions on the actual gameplay of the game?
Okay. I don't want to say anything about the gameplay, because that would be like me talking about something
Fair.
You know, it's like it's like me, if you want to talk about multi-level marketing, which no one on this call wants to hear or talk about.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, I can tell you about that, which, you know, I'm an expert in that field because I've built many companies all over the world. I've traveled to, you know, Asia, probably, you know.
The thing is, Danny, I know you joined halfway through. So when the call first started, this guy, you know, basically said, look, I'm at the top of the pyramid scheme. I know it's not fucking, you know, people don't approve of this shit. It's a bad business model. It does fuck over people. But at the end, I'm at the top of it. And that's how I've made my money. And I fucking own that. You know, if you don't like that, fuck off. That's kind of what he said at the start. But it's kind of interesting because as much as that's a bad business model, and, you know, I've spoke to some of you guys, I know some people that are selling Avon, for example, and I've kind of said that it's a pyramid scheme, and they don't believe that it is because they're so engulfed in it that they don't know what they're doing. It's kind of like, you know, it's Ashes, right? People selling it on behalf of each other and all that sort of shit. But yeah, this guy's kind of owned it, so he's no angel. I don't think any of these people involved in this, maybe there's a couple, but I don't think many people involved in investing in Ashes are angels in any stretch of the imagination. I think a lot of these guys have made their money off making money off other people, but the bottom line is this guy's owning it, which doesn't make it right, but at least he's kind of, it feels like he's coming clean about, like, hey man, I've done some fucking bad business practices, but this is how I made my money. I knew Steven's mom. I trusted her, and I put my money into Steven, and then I got so deep that I couldn't get out of it, kind of thing. And now it's all kind of coming to light after Steven basically dropped the company. It's kind of crazy. Her image has been tarnished by this being such a big face of the project, but I reckon she's just a victim and didn't know much. But who knows? Yeah, at the moment, the law is that all of the staff didn't know anything about the investors. None of them really had any contact with the staff. The staff didn't have any kind of investors. It was all, they spoke to Steven, and obviously when Steven resigned, a lot of the other main people resigned, and then at that point they just had to shut down the company and everybody got fucking fired, right? So it's just a whole fucking world that most of us don't know anything about, and we're not within the company. So I think after this call, we're going to start to see lots of staff members start speaking about things in their experience within the company. So this is like this is like probably needs to be close, if not will be a legal investigation, because all of these investors are claiming that they're going to sue Stephen because of all the lies and deceit that he pulled over their eyes. And then you have all the you know, this video here is about 2 or 3 years of Stephen asking Jason for money to pay the staff's payroll, so it looks like the company's running fine and everything's okay from a front public facing point of view. It's madness.
Over 600-700 times. Like I told you before, I had offices in Seoul and Busan and a couple other places. So I've been all over. I've been all over the place.
And now you have different investments, different businesses.
Yes.
Yep. He already answered that. I'm just looking at a lot of questions, the same questions now at this point. Why didn't the board come on? Why didn't they force Steven early? I mean, because Steven kept begging Jason and the other investors, guys, not to basically, in his perspective, derail the company or make things public to where the company might be affected adversely.
Steven was worried about affecting what I would call anyone knowing the reality of the truth behind the curtain. It's like which goes massively into what Narc was saying, right? And other people getting banned if you started to make a bad video about Steven, or if you knew something, or if you brought up something bad on the Discord, people were getting banned by Steven directly for potentially tarnishing the image that Ashes had. Like, that was a big thing that kind of we started dipping in and out of and started to understand a little bit about it, but never to this extent. But that's why he was banning people left, right, and center, was because information started to come out and he had to protect the Discord community who was there, so it didn't go big and go wild. But it's, here we are now. Okay, you pull the curtain back and you go, oh, he's not. There's no Wizard of Oz. It's all bullshit. Just a guy. Okay, so that he why any of us? And there really was no board. I mean, literally all this stuff happened by us forcing him. Like, Rob had to force him, okay? Otherwise, Rob would have to say, Steven, I'm not sending you any money unless you sign this contract. Steven, I'm not sending any money unless you agree to this. Steven, I'm not sending you any money. It literally became that type of a relationship.
Right. And it just kept going.
It kept going and getting worse and worse. And then you look at it from, from Rob's perspective, relatively speaking, you get to a point financially where you just can't take it anymore.
Sure.
I mean, I don't care.
Sorry, one sec. My son's back. Hello, bud. Hello. Where you been?
What are you doing?
We're just watching a video on like an investigation. It's quite exciting. It's interesting. Tell me where you went.
They have toys.
He does have some toys. He's got a little teddy up the back there. Where did you go?
I don't know.
Where'd you go?
I don't know.
Come on, tell me. You go to town?
Nah.
Did you go on the bus?
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
I'm not telling you.
Why?
Because I don't want to tell her.
Oh. Okay. Did you have any chocolate maybe, and that's why you're not telling me?
Yeah, no.
Oh!
I had some chocolate yesterday.
This is Jack.
I don't love you boys.
What do you say?
I said I don't love them.
You don't love the boys?
Yeah.
Why? The boys love you. They saw you when you were a tiny baby, when we were playing New World back in the day. Got him. Your Jack ain't no snitch, yeah. Oh, there's a little bit there. Yeah.
I don't know if he has a monster truck.
This guy?
No, that guy.
I don't know if he's got monster trucks. He's got a big fluffy dog that looks like a panda, though. Oh, careful. Right, we got to watch the rest of this investigation. It's getting heated, and we gotta crack on. Jack already speaks better than Carnage. So you see that, boys? Bosh! Bit naughty, Jack. Hello, fan, you alright? They just got back from town. Jack basically spent most of the time running away in Tesco's. I said, all right, just do shopping when I'm around to help them, because he just thinks it's a game, so they're just fucking running around having a laugh. Bless him. We don't love the boys, we love Ben. Yes. Right, we're nearly done. Let's see what's going on. Let's just roll back just a little bit.
By us forcing Steven, forcing him. Like Rob had to force him, okay? Otherwise, Rob would have to say, Steven, I'm not sending you any money unless you sign this contract. Steven, I'm not sending any money unless you agree to this. Steven, I'm not sending you money. It literally became that type of a relationship.
Right.
It's kind of fucking crazy.
And it just kept going.
It kept going and getting worse and worse. And then you look at it from, from Rob's perspective, relatively speaking, you get to a point financially where you just can't take it anymore.
Sure.
I mean, I don't care who you are. Most people can't comprehend. Okay, let's look at it from this standpoint. I'm not saying anything negative about anyone that's listening now. I don't know anybody's financial situation. I don't have Rob's money.
Right.
Anybody that has $90 million of money, they had to make at least, okay, $150 million in gross net income to pay the government their share. So you have after-tax dollars. It's $90 million of after-tax dollars that Rob put into this thing. So I feel bad for him. He's the most important person I feel bad for.
I see.
When we were at dinner in Beverly Hills, at a nice hotel, where Rob was staying at, the Beverly Hills, and the Polo Lounge, I just started bawling my eyes out in front of my wife, in front of my child that was there, in front of his wife and a couple other people, just because I felt so bad for what has happened. And I had nothing to do with it. It's all fucking, it's the narcissist dude that's all over the internet telling people that he put in.
No, I'm hunting clankers, mate. Stephen Sharif is a clanker, and we're hunting him. We're not doing anything. We're just sat with our popcorn out, man. This is fucking cinema. Do you know what I mean?
30, 40, I don't know what he said. I mean, I know it's millions and millions of dollars that he's claimed that he put into the company, and none of that is true. None of that exists.
Sure. A lot of people are picking up on Steven's kind of comments towards his Chinese partners because, iDream Sky, you remember that. And how did you feel about Steven just bad-mouthing the Chinese?
Well, I mean, look, I've done events where I've spoken on stage.
Sure.
Google that, where I'm speaking in front of 20,000 people, and they're all Chinese. So, I think that, was he venting? Yes. Do I think he's racist? No. I think he's a greedy piece of fucking shit. Okay, and a narcissist. But I just think he was pissed off that, whatever happened. Now, have I ever seen an iDream Sky contract or a 10-cent contract?
Yeah, he sent you pictures.
He sent me pictures of meetings and all kinds of horse shit. I don't know what's real or what's not real. That's the problem. And a lot of people really don't. Do I believe that there were meetings where, someone reneged? Maybe they did. I don't know. I mean, the only reason why I gave him more money back then is because he told me that more money was coming in and he'd be able to pay me back.
Right.
So, all that again is lie. So,
oh man.
Okay, next question.
Did Steven ever tell you guys that he promised players hundreds of times that there is no board, there's no public investors?
Well, here we go.
Repeat that one more time. Did Steven ever tell me?
Yeah, that what he told players. Like, did he ever report that, or did he just give you?
No. Unless I went online to see some of his crazy antics or shit that he would say. No. I mean, it's like, no. Steven would never tell anybody what he was doing.
Okay, so basically, Steven essentially had full control, even up until the Steam launch and past that, until Rob set his foot down in late January.
Yeah, it was literally things started, I would say, like after January 10th or so. That was kind of like when Rob said, look, we didn't, Rob literally said,
No, I didn't forget.
I
Netflix,
can't
your bitch
afford
ass,
to
you're
spend
next.
the kind of money that I've been spending at a pace of $2.5 million a month. So Aaron, Teresa, and him got together, and they literally
$2.5
put a
million
plan
a
together,
month.
and then they sent, and they told me, and I got a legal notice from Rob's lawyers about, what's going to happen, and it was basically a foreclosure notice that Rob's foreclosing on the assets. Okay, but this again was never going to be public. We were just going to take the Intrepid and Ashes of Creation assets and put it into the new company. And then the new company was going to have a raise of about 25. I told you this before earlier, about a raise of about 25% of the total amount of money. So we were going to raise from everybody, had to come up with 25% of what they put in to stay in as equity shareholders. Stephen had no money, okay, and Stephen never put in any money, okay, and Stephen wanted to be given free basically equity for not putting up any money, and that's why the greedy piece of shit left.
Do you know where, like, have you ever had any contact with him since then? Has anyone?
No. Last time, I told him, I could look on my phone and see the last text messages. I think what the PDF that
2.5 million a month is inconceivable to me. This was near the end, so this was before they shed staff, and I think they had like 250 staff members, right? I mean, it kind of adds up to some extent if most staff are getting somewhere in the region of 2,500 to 3,000 a month, maybe more. I mean, let's just average it at 2,500. I mean, that's 600,000 alone just on staff, plus all the interest and stuff that they've got coming out, plus all the server fees. There was a massive situation, wasn't there, about them getting like sued or something by server companies and everything. But yeah, it's just, staff costs alone are 600, 700,000, and that's on the lower end if you're just doing 2.5K, and that's pretty low. Guessing most of these developers were pretty good devs and they were getting paid more than that, but yeah, I don't know if that, I mean, at that point everything was a red flag, Carrot. By the time we reached Steam launch from behind the scenes, this thing was a burning fucking mess. There's all the flags had been burnt down. It's that crazy. It's fucking mental.
I sent you, I think was a last backup that I did on Decipher messaging. It was, I think it ended in, what year did that end? Was that 2023 or 2022?
I think it was 2022. But that was like not relevant to
Okay, so I have messages that I can get you. I just got to go and download my iPhone and then download it into the app and then print out a PDF and then go from there. But I have all that I could get you. But yeah, there's a lot more. There's another 3 years plus all the emails and everything else.
Sure. I involve you in the creative process because I want to make sure you're part of it, make sure that nothing bad or what you don't want leaks out.
Well, no, I get that.
Yeah, do you know that Steven is still controlling the Ashes Discord server? I think you watched the draft video. I don't know if you caught that, but he's still lurking in the official Discord server for the company.
Yeah, I have no idea about any of that.
Okay. Well, you're not familiar with Discord. You're not, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
Pac-Man.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Sure.
Yeah,
no, he's not, guys, he's not familiar with Discord. No, but so basically Discord is like a chat messenger, and you can have servers for your friends or groups of people or communities, and you can make announcements to those people or message them, send pictures, whatever, just like a phone.
Like a Slack.
Yeah, it's a Slack. It's a Slack,
7 to 8
but for gamers.
Okay,
and
so,
the more casual, non-office usage. So it's a Slack basically, and there were over 200,000 people in the Discord server. Now I think there's about 170, 180,000, and a lot of people keep, pinging him, asking where he is or what happened, and he's not really budging because he keeps saying there's legal issues, there's court filings, the truth will come out, But he said,
yeah, I mean, Google Google's saying here the average monthly pay in California is approximately 5,000, so double what I said. So that's already 1.2 million without the higher paid staff.
that last week, and nothing's come out except what you shared. I think you really did the community a service in terms of, no matter what, really, what anyone thinks of your ventures. I think you really did the community a service because no one knew anything. It was everybody was in the dark. All we could do was look at what public information was available from last year to now, and just kind of speculate.
Yeah.
So he's still in that server. He actually
for devs. No, it's 50K for Steven. Steven and his husband were getting 50K a month or something like that. Just Gaia, what up, Brick? What did the Steven guy? What? So what this Steven guy did at the end of Intrepid, at the end of Ashes, they basically, the investors that have been involved from the start, which Steven lied to us about, basically said to him, look, cunt, you need to fucking relinquish your 4% left of the company because, quite frankly, you're a fucking wanker. So they wanted him out of any decision making, but still offered him to continue running Ashes of Creation and continue developing it. These guys were going to put more fucking money into it at this point, I guess because they're so fucking deep, and it launched, it made 4 million on Steam, and there was a semi-decent player base, right? It was holding like 30k or something, so they were probably making some money, but they just needed to strip back staff. But Steven refused to relinquish his 4% and basically quit, and the rest of the staff didn't know the investors really existed. Everyone assumed that Steven had put all his money in, as he'd been lying for 7-8 years of this, and it's just caught up, and the investors basically said, look, prick, you need to fucking step down from your shares and just run the company, you know, be the public face of the company, and you can keep running it, we'll pay you. And he refused, so he quit, and then other developers quit on the assumption that he was the good guy here, and the board of directors or whatever they've brought him from the fucking board was the bad guys. And everyone kind of quit, and now this is all coming out. So Bay put his money on Bob. Hey man, quite possibly. He needs him because he gonna get fucked.
Sent me out last week after I posted the last video about him moderating that server.
He's just he's not a good human being, man. It's just I can't. I mean, my venom towards him is so beyond. I mean, you have no idea, because like I need that money back. I'm not gonna lie. That's
it's $10-12 million you need back. You know.
And I'm an older father. I just had a 4-month-old baby. I have a younger wife, and you know, and she's seeing me stressed out, you know, crying at night over all this shit. I mean, it's horrible. I mean, it's like, you know, and Steven doesn't understand the damage that he's done to good people, like including. What about all the people that just bought shit a month ago? Or what about all the people that were, you know, testing and doing stuff and paying for stuff? I mean, what? They all just get, you know, it's like, yeah, they all get, you know, shit too. It's like, you know, the whole thing.
Okay.
I'm just trying to pull up my other phone on.
We have a lot of repeat questions in the chat at this point. Does anyone have new questions or... I see. Okay. Someone wants to ask, do you feel that Ashes of Creation and Intrepid Studios, by extension, was a long-term scam, or it was just Steven making terrible business decisions?
Well, I think that there's a couple things. So one is, I think that Steven did a lot of his own bullshit shenanigans with. You know, he did a lot of bullshit, you know. Yeah, the last text message I sent him was in 2024.
Okay.
And it said, lose my fucking number.
He never replied.
No.
Okay.
Because all he was doing, I have some crypto assets, and pretty much what he did is he was just like, you know, I think he just wanted more money out of me. So
sure.
It was just another douchey move for him to try to suck money out of me. But yeah, so yeah, I don't really have any. I have no sense of. I have no sense of remorse for anything that I've said on this call about him, because all the people that he's screwed over, it's bad.
Okay.
And it's only in for him.
Dude, I was planning to play Arc Raiders all day, and we're fucking 5 hours later through this. I've been saying to a lot of you guys, I haven't really followed the Ashes of Creation drama. You know, Stephen quitting, Margaret quitting, the fucking thing folding. We haven't really seen it until now, where there's been some credible, that's a fucking thing at this point. Nothing's fucking credible when it comes to Ash of Creation. It's all a fucking, it's lie after lie and deceit after deceit. It's so fucked. It's fucked beyond belief. But this is the only kind of credible evidence we've seen with text messages and Jason coming forward to Nefaz here, and it's just, it is a fucking shit show, dude. I swear to God, there's going to be legal investigations going into this if these guys pursue it. The issue is, if these guys have done some shady shit, they're probably not going to want to have too much of it public facing, because these guys surely going to get investigated as well. Surely, because at the end, consumers like you and I, who have invested our money into the product, didn't get the product, and then the staff members who are unreasonably laid off because of all this situation, Stephen taking the last 3 million or whatever. I think the thing is, most of this being in America and all the different states of different laws within the different states. But I mean, I can't talk on the UK. The UK is royally fucked right now anyway. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but back in the day, this would be completely wrong and completely illegal, and shit would go down. But fuck knows anymore, man. The world is a fucking mess, and this is just adding to the fuckery, man. It's
just
insane.
going to get uglier, because you're going to see, you told me there's a lawsuit from TFE Games. You want me to see, and I just got home, guys, so I can see who, I can pull up TFE Games, and I can tell you what the amount was for, and I pull the Google Drive up.
We were looking at TFE Games.
We already answered this question while you're looking through your Google Drive. If, like, Stephen essentially did not want to lose equity or control the company, even though he had 4% or so equity. The board put their foot down, because the board, I think, was not even a week old. They finally put their...
I don't know when, like, Stephen calls it a board. I don't even know.
Well, it just, it just sounds like Robert Dawson got fed up, like you said, called the other investors and tried to approach Stephen, and Stephen said no. And that,
dude, this monitor's sick. 49-inch fucking Samsung. What up, Balzac? Good to see you. Hello, Stormy. Nobody has money. Nobody that has money is held to account anymore. It's mad.
He basically spitefully got rid of the $3.7 million.
No, I didn't forget.
From Valve, and yeah.
That's the last kind of straw in all of this, is that the reason it folded apparently is that Stephen took the money out of Valve to help pay the rest of his house off, or some fucking bullshit along those lines, and that's why the staff didn't get paid, and that's why these guys just kind of said, right, fuck it, Stephen's took the money, he's kind of done one last fuck, and then they just closed everything, because that money that they were going to have in the company then was used to pay the staff, and there was nothing left because Stephen took it all. So Stephen fucked the staff over at the end, apparently.
Payroll for employees. And now he's gone. That's
oh god, it's a mess, man.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Okay, there's Fat Holdings.
I'm gonna get some snacks.
Back.
We're not aware of any deals Stephen tried to make or amend.
Open your mouth, I'll feed you.
No one knows where Stephen is or what he'll do. What is the plan to extract money from the rest of Ash's assets? That's up to investors.
Mainly, I think that. So there are conversations that have been had that I'm aware of by Rob and other people, that they want to find a way to try to keep Ashes alive. The problem is it's such a fucking clusterfuck, because okay, like for an example, Stephen convinced all the employees not to communicate with Rob Dawson and blamed Rob Dawson for everything. Now, what's happening is the guy that's in charge of whatever the fucking the I don't know. I'm not, the access to all the server and all the information, everything else. Okay, the head person that was the head computer programmer isn't returning Rob Dawson's phone calls. So
Okay.
it's like so it's just gonna get so. Rob,
what do I call you? NRK? Nurk? Knock? Oh man, I missed Knock. NRK. What's happened is that Stephen didn't tell the staff about the investors apparently. So the staff assumed that the investors or the board were the bad people. Maybe they still are. But it doesn't seem that way right now. So when Stephen quit, everyone else quit. There's nothing left at the moment. There's no one there to manage anything or do anything. But where it was before, what was going to happen before was that Rob, Jason, these other investors were going to basically do another round of funding, keep Ashes going, and then Stephen threw his toys out of pram, cried like a bitch, stole $3 million and left, basically. So they've had to shut everything down, and at the moment, I don't think, unless they fund it fully themselves, no one else is going to start buying it. Well, people will buy into it because we're fucking idiots, right? But yeah, it's kind of a mess right now. So they wanted to continue it, but right now it's probably going to go very legal moving forward. Legal or illegal, depending how pissed they are about their money.
Bob's going to have to maybe sue that person for not communicating and taking. I don't know. I mean, nobody really knows. It's like
Stormy. I'm confined to the fact that I won't get my money back from this, but I found another game that I really love that has a ton of potential. PAX Day. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not PAX Day. Not like this. Not right now, Stormy. A lot of us here, yo, thanks Balzac. A lot of us here have been playing PAX Day on and off.
Just subscribed with Prime.
Take that sentence with a pinch of salt. We've played a lot of PAX Day since it was in its alpha, and yeah, they on like a super slow cook, you know. Yeah, exclamation mark pray. There it is. Pray to the. Oh, we went to Shai Hulud rather than the PAX Day gods. Hey, it got me hooked, bruv. I mean, it's functioning. We've got people in our community that are playing it regularly. I've had some sponsors on it, you know, last few months. I haven't got a bad thing to say about PAX. It just launched in a state that we assumed it wouldn't launch in. But it's you know, I don't think there's a bad bone with those guys. I don't think it's anywhere near the situation we've had here. But this is a really, really, really deep rabbit hole. PAX Day I don't think goes as deep as that. I think PAX Day's, you know, been honest with their thing. They launched, it's taken longer, combat's kind of whack, they need to improve that, blah blah blah. But yeah, landscape's beautiful, building beautiful, it has some beautiful elements to it. But yeah. We've played that, we've been there, man. yeah, absolutely. Funding is the be all and end all, it seems, with game development, which is obvious, I guess. It's a business at the end of the day, but good lord, this Ashes rabbit hole is deep, man.
Like, you know.
So even the investors are in the dark. They're just trying to.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, everyone's just trying to figure shit out.
Would it help if, like, the employees reached out?
If there's any employees listening, contact Casper on this, and get in touch with him, and he'll give you my phone number. You can call me directly. I'd love to talk to you.
Okay.
That speaks volumes,
that, you know.
That's huge.
Casper, I'm just going to send you this fucking Google Drive. I don't want it all going public out in the public domain.
No.
So I'm just going to figure this
I'm not going to show it on.
This next week,
show it to,
if the devs start reaching out,
it's
going to be huge.
800 people, 900 people.
Yeah.
Holy fucking moly, man.
What else would you guys like to know?
I think someone wanted to let you know that Steven right now is active in the Discord. The Slack I told you about. He's kicking people actively. I think apparently he's watching. I don't know.
Tell him I said, hey, go fuck yourself, Steven, if you're watching or listening.
I didn't hear you. Okay, cool.
And do it with a really big dildo that you need really after you fucked everybody over. Hope he's fucking listening. Remember the conversation we had on my balcony? You remember that, Jason Karamanitz, on my balcony? That's the same guy that you just unleashed. God bless you.
Okay.
Fucker.
Fucking A, man. Fucker. I mean, god damn.
We had a big fight and he almost fucking started crying on my balcony, little pussy. Fucking
Okay.
Now, I did say some very derogatory things on my table. I'm not going to say them in the public domain to Steven's face, and he did not like it. Now, anyone that says that pretty much that I'm homophobic, my dad marched on DC, and pretty much my dad came out when I was 8 years old, and my dad died of AIDS, and my dad marched on DC. So
the reason he's bringing this up, right? If you guys didn't know, Steven is gay. Steven has a husband. So I'm thinking probably at some point during their fight, he probably said a lot of things bad about Steven being gay or something, and now he's telling us about his dad being gay.
So, no one can talk shit about me or how I feel about. People that are pieces of shit are pieces of shit. John and Steven.
Dude, don't worry, man. We've been in the COD lobbies. We've said some shit we don't fucking mean.
That I have, they're some of my good friends. Okay, but those two guys, pieces of shit.
Okay.
They make anyone in the gay community look bad. They're horrible human beings.
Someone said, if you're looking to sue Steve and Jason, is it purely on principle at this point, or are you looking to reclaim money, or what?
I don't know what Steven has. Oh, yeah, I'd like to get all my money back. Am I going to reclaim anything from the broke dick fucker? No, the guy's a broke dick motherfucking cockroach loser that just scammed everybody. Do I think he has anything? Absolutely not. Probably live on his mom's couch the rest of his life. No one's going to ever hire him in the gaming community. He's a fraud. So when all the lawsuits come out against him, I mean, he's like, oh, I'm threatening the board. I'm going to sue someone. I'm like, who the fuck is he going to sue? And for what? What's he going to sue him for? He's a dumb fuck. He's a narcissistic dumb fuck that built his own stupid persona.
Saying I'm not homophobic because my dad is gay. It's like saying I'm not racist because I have a black friend. That being said, I don't blame you. Hey, man, I'm like 0.1% black. Oh man, I just think like people just say shit that they don't mean. Maybe they are racist, maybe they are homophobic, whatever. But I mean, probably most of you guys, we all grew up in the Call of Duty lobbies. We all said fucking shit that, you know, that you don't necessarily mean, but in this day and age means you're a horrible racist or a horrible homophobic or whatever the fucking term we want to come up with is. But you know, I've kissed a man. I rode Banana. When I met up with Power Game Boys, I had a few tequilas. I gave Banana a lap dance. If I call you gay, man, hey man, I'm like 40% gay. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
Because he allowed all these fans. Okay.
This is important.
Own stupid persona because he allowed all these fans smoke up his ass for so long because they thought that he was the Messiah. Brand new MMO. Steven's a god. Steven pretty much is worth $100 million and funded this all by and loans himself.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy.
That's the shit that just irks me. He's that much of a cockroach.
Good.
Oh man.
So you know my feelings about Steven.
Yes. Do you know who made the decision to go launch the game on Steam or Valve?
This would be interesting.
I do not. I could find out probably. I'm assuming that was something that Steven made the decision to do. I don't know the answer. I'll be honest, I don't know that answer. I could probably.
By the way, Triple was supposed to announce something yesterday, 13th of February. I actually don't know, boys. If you're just joining, I actually don't know much about Ashes for a while. I paid my Alpha 2 fee. I played it with some of the guys. Didn't particularly enjoy the game. Haven't really played it since. Been following on the grapevine, a little bit of social media here, social media there. Saw the drama with Narc. Saw obviously Steven quitting. Someone sent it to me a Reddit post, and I was I'll have a quick watch before I play Arc Raiders. 5 hours, 6 hours later, I'm still fucking hooked in this rabbit hole. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on in Intrepid. I don't know anything. We're just learning a lot now from this Jason guy, and Nefas has done a great job delivering it to us so we can kind of watch it. So yeah, man, it's kind of crazy. There is yeah. What server we joining, boys? Fuck.
Crazy.
probably find out from Rob. So, yeah.
Let me see. Okay. So it sounds like at this point we're just all waiting on information. You keep us in the loop, and I'll see
Jason
if I can forward
needs to be the PR guy. Hell yeah, man.
Information to you, bro. I mean, it's like, you know, I told you before, I'm very thankful to you, because, you know, you don't know me, and you know, you got my information, so, you know.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah. Do you have anything else you want to say to these everybody in the community?
No, I am sad. You know, so I think that it's sad. It's sad for all of us, because at the end of the day, from my perspective, there's no reason why Steven's ego and greed should have buried the company.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able, if I send you an email, are you able to post something if I sent you an email?
Yeah, sure.
Like right now?
Post it where?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, you're on your thing. Okay. Or put it on your
my screen.
Well, I was just you know what we should probably do is you know, we should probably do another, like what I'll do is I'll get you more emails, more content.
Sure.
You know, and you can, you know, do what you do best, which is, like, you know, I think you're awesome at doing this. And look, for anyone, you know, I actually want to help, you know, Casper make some money and some other shit, because like,
I love this guy. Like, I love this, man. I want to help him make some money. This is Casper, by the way. This is Nefas. I think maybe his real name's Casper or something. I'm not sure, but we obviously know him as Nefas. But that like straight away, like, let's get him to make some money. I think this happened last night, Chris. This is very
And he didn't ask me for a dime. Didn't ask me. And did
right
all
now.
this on his own. And I'm like, man, you know, it's like, I know you guys have a whole new respect level for me, from, you know, how you guys create content and what you guys do to create the storyboarding of what you do. It's something I've never done before. I kind of missed that boat. I should have done it 15 years ago, and I decided I don't want to do social media. So, but, you know, I really appreciate what you've done. And it's funny. So I just got an email from a gentleman by the name of MetaForge. Said, we didn't get a chance to connect, but I just listened to your talk on this live stream. I appreciate you speaking up so that the community can hear the truth. We are pissed. I agree with you. I'm continuing to cover this whole thing as well. I look forward to seeing your lawsuit. I have contacts with an Intrepid that would like to speak with you. If you got a chance, thanks again. Here's it. And put on nice lawsuit. Okay, that's very nice. Tell him thank you very much. I'll send him an email. So,
he's probably listening. Yep. Do you know when you're gonna file your lawsuit? Or not
I have no idea. The only problem with filing a lawsuit is,
look at this. Well, this was last night. Look, Steven is reading the Discord right now. He just banned me, dude. That the Active Creation Discord is probably ripe with juicy info. Active Creation discussion. Oh yeah, shit's starting to get shared here. Yeah, it's looking pretty spicy in there. Lots of memes on Steven already. People are sharing the information here. How a billionaire stole millions from his employees. Nefas's videos here. Yeah, it's kind of getting a bit
the problem,
interesting.
The problem for me is, okay, so I have to go through and I have to create when it happened, why it happened, what the situation was, and I have to put that all down. You've helped me a little bit because I actually sent your
timeline.
Timeline. I have to put the whole timelines together.
Yeah.
The lies, when I found out about it, the fraud, all this stuff.
You might have to add more numbers to it too, just in case.
Yeah, probably.
100%. I guess this is my personal question, and you may not know this because Robert is dealing with all this for the most part, which is, I would love to talk to him if you can set that up. But do you have any plans for the employees or the former employees, the developers?
We don't know.
We don't know.
The problem is that Steven has done such a hatchet job.
Yeah.
Against the guys that gave him $100 million fucking dollars. Okay? And he does a hatchet job to him. Why would you do that, bro? I mean, you know, why? Because you're a greedy fuck. All the years I could have helped you, all the emails that I wrote you.
Right. I think people watching the video will really get a sense of that. And I think a lot of people will really wonder why you really helped them so much. But like you said,
well,
you know.
I could say that as I said.
Yes.
You know,
as you said.
You know, yeah, you know, as I said, you know, and sometimes in life, we want to believe that other people are going to help us grow our net worth. I had a goal, and my goal was to I made a lot of money with that company, Jeunesse, with Robert Dawson. You know, I made Robert Dawson a lot of money, and he's a great man. The other two of his partners are fucking idiots. That was the other two owners, Wendy and Randy. And they're the reasons why Jeunesse went out of business.
I see.
So, you know, and, you know, it had an amazing run all around the world selling basically, you know, cosmetic products. So, and, you know, and yeah, so I made a lot of money selling skincare products.
Mm-hmm.
The part that I think that is damaging to like everybody in the community and all the investors and the employees is like Steve wasn't authentic. We're telling the truth.
Okay.
It was always just a fucking smoke and mirrors to everybody, you know, as you can see in the text messages. So,
right.
I got another 20 minutes to go before I gotta spend time with the wifey and the baby.
No, I should let you. We should let you go now. I think.
You sure? No more questions?
I think people have questions, but it's questions we can't answer now, or questions you just don't know about. It's like some tech stuff, and we already answered a bunch of the repeat questions I'm seeing here. But yeah, thank you so much for giving us the information, Jason. Really appreciate it.
No problem, Casper. I appreciate your time too, and anyone that's listening or on the phone. You know, all your time's valuable. The time you put into the community, the time you put into playing the game, the time you put into listening. You know, and you know, as I said, I feel bad for everybody. None of us that has put in a dime, and I don't want to start crying in front of all you guys, but none of us, I swear to you, none of us wanted the deal to fall apart, okay? It was just that Steven made chess moves to screw Rob over, okay? And what I would really ask Steven is, why? When all we would do is give you fucking all of our life savings, okay? And if Steven's listening to me, go call your mom and ask him what's going on with Tom and Bethany, okay, and why you destroyed them. They're not like me. They don't have other businesses. They've lost everything because of you. And they're in their 70s, bro. They're never going to come back from this. And all the people that believed in you and all the people in the community, yeah, it's bad, okay? And those are people that have been friends with his mom since Steven was a baby.
Fucking hell,
like
man.
35,
it's
40
so
years.
deep.
Oh. It's like childhood family, like friends. Okay.
Friends. It took their life savings.
This video is going around everywhere crazy. It's just launched like a few hours ago. It's doing the rounds, man.
$2 million.
$2 million? I see.
He brought this couple up earlier, that this couple were in their 70s or something. Steven took $2 million off them, and that was their final life savings, right? Persuading them that Ashes is going to be great, make a load of money, and then just fucking took the money, basically. It's crazy.
I think we're gonna kind of take this all in, and I'll let you go, and please have a great time with your wife and child.
If anyone reaches out to you, okay, I'm okay with you giving them my phone number, okay?
Sure thing.
Okay, thanks, bro.
All right, see you in a bit.
Have a great night, everyone. God bless.
You as well. Happy Valentine's.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Hell. Wow.
All right, my arms are, dude, my wrist is fucking tired from holding. I kept. What?
You made me get up.
Because I was trying. I was trying to. I was trying to hold the phone to the mic.
To get your charger?
You think I'm like Luffy from One Piece or something? What the? All right.
Yeah.
Set the phone down.
Why is she giving him shit?
I'm doing this.
The mic would have heard it. The
Oh,
mic can hear
damn it.
me over here.
Why are you guys taking back a slide, bro?
Dude, fucking hell, poor man's taking some fucking aggro here. Yo, give the man a break. Give the man a fucking break.
On your desk. But instead, you had me minding my own business, I'll have you know. Over here in my space, you had me get up, walk right to the...
No. Okay, I could have probably done it.
Hey, look.
What the fuck is she on about, man?
You SpongeBob?
Noted. Do not have your aggro woman in the same room as you while you're trying to fucking do one of the most wild live streams you've had in a while. Holy shit. Doesn't have a woman, he has a curse.
They also missed payroll multiple times at the end of 2024 around Alpha 2 release. What? Yeah, you pretty much have most of it. Whenever Steven missed payroll or bonuses, he would blame the accounting firm or bank. What? They missed payroll multiple times at the end of 2024 around Alpha 2 release. Delayed by a week or two. No one had anything to say about it. People mentioned it, but Steven kept blaming the banks. So everyone just hype train emoji spammed in Slack chat and was like, let's go, we're fine.
People are trying to be positive about the whole situation. This is staff members.
What? Wait,
Just
what?
be like, we're fine.
Is a liar.
I'm sorry, what?
A bully.
So to clarify, he
And
did
he's
have
toxic.
paychecks that never came in for a couple weeks.
Where's that fucking music?
He gave the excuse that was the accounting firm or the payroll provider or a bank. Okay.
Man's probably about to make 50k from one video and she's grumpy about bringing him a charger. What the fuck?
You know what I mean? So, and everyone just hype trained emoji spam in Slack chat.
Poor man.
Do you still have access to the Slack chat by any chance?
I guess this is a staff member in here starting to talk out now about Steven and
Steven
stuff.
would just say, we're in a good position. We're switching banks because this one sucks.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Dude, this is like...
AKA, Jason is tapped out. I have to find a different source.
No, not anymore. Damn. Well, how you doing? I saw Margaret got, I think, a job in the meantime, or job offer in the meantime.
Okay.
I'm hoping you're doing great. Alpha 2 bonus was delayed indefinitely. There was a Alpha 2 bonus. Steven sounds so malicious.
We'll see out. We'll see out. We'll see what else happens.
I mean, just lends more credence to the fact that no one else knew, right? You should interview an ex-employee. I would love to interview Margaret or even Bebop, whatever, you know? That's fucked up. So a lot of this is matching up with your experience. Was supposed to get the, let's see, you're supposed to get the Alpha 2 bonus payment December of 2024, which was 2 years ago, or roughly. They kept delaying it by months.
Dude, you know what's crazy about this is hearing, I think this green member in the chat, it's quite small, I can't even read it. This green member in the chat, I think, is a staff member, and what he's saying currently matches up to the text messages that we read with Steven basically saying, we don't have the money, give me some money, I need the 200k to pay the staff, all this kind of shit. Fuck,
We promised a date 3 months in advance, then when it would come, he would say that the funds couldn't be processed. And no one was like, that's weird, or...
Not much you can do, right?
Like, or was it just, you got the basic pay rate and you're like, oh, whatever, I mean, there must be something wrong. Well, I'm hoping you're keeping in touch with the others.
Roger that, Garrett. Much love, man.
It really sucks for everybody. This irresponsible thing, or sorry, things that Steven did. Move it ahead. They moved it ahead. I mean, I was like the fuck guy. I think most people just ignored it and believed Steven. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you read Margaret's statement. I think, what was it, last week? She said, not statement, she made a comment, I think it was on a Reddit post, when someone asked her, what was he like? And she was like, oh, he's really nice. He was very kind. We had no issues. And that kind of implied to me there were no workplace issues, potentially. But, I mean, yeah, dude, let me know. Like, contact me in Discord.
Right, boys. That was kind of crazy.
Sure. The sun has destroyed the business.
I'll put the link here for you. We will keep in the loop with this. I mean, I'm not looking to to do anything. I'm just really interested in the whole situation because I think this is gonna really blow up and have an impact on the whole gaming community and the industry as a whole. To be honest, I think it's amazing. Do you watch Kira's video? No, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go spend time with the fam. They've just got back from town, and I've had enough of Ashes for one day. This is an absolute wild rabbit hole of it's just chaos, man. It's absolute fuckery from all sides. There's lots of shady people involved from the beginning, like way back in 2017. More and more shady people got brought into it and all this stuff. It's been fucking madness from the beginning, way before any of us even knew that it was a thing. Do you know what I mean? It was way before that. So I'm gonna peace out. We'll go raid Jay. I can see he's in the Ashes category 2, so I'm guessing he's probably checking over this because I know he's been busy checking out MMOs and following up. So same old shit, boys. I appreciate you all fucking hanging out. This was not the plan for today, but hey ho, we roll with it. If you've got any more videos that come through, man, send it my way. I'd love to just watch it and we can watch them together tomorrow if you guys are around. But say hi to Jay for me. Have a fucking wicked day, and let's watch this absolute fuckery unfold. And hey man, Steven's going to fucking jail. I'm fucking telling you.